I am excited, bro. What's up, buddy?
I'm for the show today.
What's up, buddy?
What's up? How are you?
Okay, ready for the show. I gotta get all lotioned up. You know, I just got out of the shower, so I'm running a little late.
Who's on your show today? Who's on your show?
Oh man, it's gonna be a good show. We're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be fun. You don't know who's on my show?
Is it DJ Linx?
It's gonna be Linx tonight. We're gonna have fucking Linx tonight. He's gonna be on the 1s and 2, buddy.
He's so nice, dude. He's so nice.
He's a good guy.
You know,
hey, what about you? Are you going to HeroesCon?
I am. That's the rumor.
Are you excited?
I will be. I just traveled though, so I'm sick of traveling because I got delayed 8 hours. But other than that, I'm like, it was great. Yeah, I can't wait to travel again.
the biggest con of the year, right?
Yes, I'm excited to meet everybody. Yeah.
And you're talking about
Heroes.
I'm talking about Beyond Con. What are you June 20th
and 22nd? You talk about the Beyond Con.
I'm going to be giving away comic books all weekend. That's going to be the biggest thing for me. Comic books all weekend.
I've agreed to be a reporter on the street, a roving reporter for you, should you need me to be at any time while I'm there.
I know. That sounds fun. I can't be waiting. I'm a little jealous, I'll be honest, that you're going and I'm not. Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I wish I was going. I'm a little jello. But that's okay, buddy.
I was jelly last year when I didn't go. I was full jelly. Yep, fully jelly, and that's why I went this year.
But I wanted to the reason why I called you before the show started, and the reason why I wanted to talk to you and touch bases with you is because I'm a little nervous. I'll be honest with you about tonight's show.
Okay.
A little nerve-wracking. So, I mean, I talked a lot of shit about this guy. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? We've had our differences. And, you know, we're not as close. Yeah, not as close as I hoped, as we used to be. And man, so a little nervous here tonight. Talked a lot of shit about this guy. I don't know. What do you think? It's going to be kind of crazy.
Good fucking luck.
Right?
I don't know. I think DJ is really cool. DJ, he's never said anything mean or anything.
What? I'm talking about Linx. I'm talking about George. Linx is cool. I talk a lot of shit about George. I've been very uncomfortable around George lately. Have you seen us when we're doing the show? It hasn't been fun. It's been a lot of bickering. He wants to overtalk me. He's stepping over my joke.
Are you guys getting like an old married fights now?
But yeah, no, it's not Linx at all. It's George. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to kind of break it to him, but it's that's why I thought I'd call you first. But shit, I got to get going, buddy. It's 8:08. I got to get the start going.
Ready for the show.
I got to get the show going. I got to get going. It's a big show tonight. It's going to be Saturday night. We got Linx.
Okay, I'm going to forget all the shit you talked about everybody now.
Forget all the shit that I talk about. I got to get going. I'll talk to you later.
Right.
Hey, Mr. Clark, how you doing?
Good.
I've been trying to reach you. You're tougher to get than the president.
Well, I've been busy.
Yeah, at least you could do is return my phone calls, though.
Listen, Nicky, we talked about this, and I explained to you that there was the possibility you might have to take some kind of loss.
Yeah. I think I want my money back.
What are you going to do, strong-arm me?
I think that you got the wrong impression about me. I think in all fairness, I should explain to you exactly what it is that I do. For instance, tomorrow morning I'll get up nice and early, take a walk down over to the bank and walk in and see you, and if you don't have my money for me, I'll crack your fucking head wide open in front of everybody in the bank. And just about the time that I'm coming out of jail, hopefully, you'll be coming out of your coma. And guess what? I'll split your fucking head open again. Because I'm fucking stupid. I don't give a fuck about jail. That's my business. That's what I do. And we know what you do, don't we, Charlie? You fuck people out of money and get away with it.
You can't talk to me like
Hey,
that.
you fat Irish prick. You put my fucking money to sleep. You go get my money or I'll put your fucking brain to sleep.
Sam.
Never mind, fucking Sam, this is personal. I'll be there in the morning. You can fucking try me, fatso. You fucking try me.
Because I'm stupid like that. What it do, comic book gurus? It's your boy Razor Comics, and it's late night after hours with your boy Razor Comics, and we have a great show lined up for you tonight. I have my friend George from the 757 Hustle Show. He's hanging out. And of course, we have DJ Linx back in the building, back in effect, and he's backstage hanging out, y'all. Can't believe it. It's going down. This is a one-night only live event. That's right. You're going to have to be here to experience it because we don't know what's going to happen. It's going to go down. We're going to have fun. We're going to get the show started right away. Waste no time. Hold up. All right, we're just about to start the show. Come on, producers. What the fuck is going on now? Drama? Huh? Come on, we're trying to have a good show tonight. Family friendly, even though it's late night after hours. Hip hop and comic books. What do you mean drama? That's members only stream. Yeah, you can't bootleg a members only stream. More views than the R. Kelly video? Holy shit. Who's selling my bootleg video? Okay, hold up, guys. Just so you know, you cannot bootleg a members-only stream. Evidently, my members-only live stream is being more bootlegged than the R. Kelly video. Can't have it. So here's what's going to happen. There's a couple of drama going on, and everybody wants me to always start the show with a little bit of a rant and a little bit of drama. So here, I'm going to answer the questions for you. Razor, what about you being a rat, man? Okay. So to answer the question, about me being a rat. Come on. Come on. What's about you, man? Talking shit about Biggie and Jigs, man. Huh? My response to that? Huh? Huh? There you go. There's your drama segment. We are done. There's no more drama. That's it for the show. So we are going to get started, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, you ready? Because I'm ready. Scoot in.
Scoot in.
Ladies and gentlemen, to help me with the show, my buddy, you know you love him, George from the 757 Hustle Show. George, how you doing today, my brother? Appreciate you.
What's up, everybody? Wow, I'm like all jacked up. What's up, man?
What's up, brother? Appreciate you, man. Thank you for stopping by. You excited? I'm excited.
Oh, it's the pre-show. Just the pre-show alone. I'm like, damn, we got 3 more hours of this?
3 more hours, man. You know, I'm excited. It's Saturday. How are you doing, brother? How was your day?
Oh, man. Real quick, I got my grandkids. I had to be granddad today, so I had to babysit. So, yeah. So, like I said earlier, I put them little bitches to sleep to bed, so I'm ready to party. So, here we are, motherfuckers.
Yes. Look at me, bro. I'm excited. I got my shirt. I got my, it's a Versace. It's Versace.
Nice.
Yeah, right?
You can't even spell Versace.
It's real too, bro. Hey, don't embarrass me in front of Linx, man. We got Linx backstage. Don't make me look bad in front of him.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
Versace, bro. You know what I'm saying? The Versace. I was excited. I had to break it out. The K Momo Versace. So I'm excited. Madam, she's gonna be hanging out.
Look sharp, man.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah.
And I know it's a 3-hour show. We got Linx chilling backstage. We got a lot to get to. So let's get to it. There's 3 words that I always wanted to say when I introduced a DJ. I've never done it before. And I've been waiting to do this like my whole life, bro. I'm a little nervous, as you can see. Kind of
I love you.
The intro. But here it goes, man. You ready? 3 words I've always wanted to say to start a show. Hit me, DJ.
Warning, DJ Linx is in the building. If you didn't come to party, then you should just go home.
Uh-oh.
whiskey and alcohol. The life of a West Side player with cows out. It's all wrong. Only in Cali where we riot, not rallies to live and die. And then everywhere, just not valley. That's not true. They looks and khaki suits and ride is what we do. Flossing with half close and we collide with other groups. Famous because we program. Worldwide, let them recognize the Long Beach, the road brand. Pumping and climbing up the slow jam. It's West Side, so you go up down the man.
Oh, what? That's fire, bro.
Damn.
Straight out of Compton, crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube. From the gang called niggas with attitudes. When I'm called on, I got a sword on. Squeeze the trigger and bodies are hard on. You too much that you fuck with me. The police are gonna have to come and get me.
Yes. Man.
Motherfuckers been showing out. Nothing police coming straight from the underground. A young nigga got it bad cause I'm brown. Fucking police coming straight from the underground. Fucking police coming straight from the underground. Fucking police coming straight from the underground. Fucking police coming
My ringtone. My phone was ringing.
straight from the underground. A young nigga got it bad cause I'm brown. And not the other types of police think they have the authority to kill them.
Oh, that's my Sunday music right there.
Vibing, we in Cali right now. Shout out to all my people in Cali.
DJ Linx, George from the 757 Hustle Show. We got Madam. This is late night after hours with your boy Razor Comics. We are hanging out, having a great night. Please smash the like button, hit the subscribe button while you're there. Doesn't cost anything, and we're gonna have a good time tonight, guys. Just asking DJ some That was amazing. Thank you, DJ. We appreciate that, brother. Outstanding job, man.
Of course, man. Thank you for inviting me on.
Perfect. How's your night going, brother?
It's going. It's going. I was a little worried about this. I haven't done this like DJing and stuff in such a long time. I haven't used this laptop because I'm using my DJ laptop, as you can see, with the Iron Man decal and then the other laptop. So it was a lot to set up for this. And my computer crashed like 3 times before it finally like decided to cooperate. So I've been nervous. I've been doing this since I set up like at 8 o'clock today. So was that 3 hours ago? More than 3 hours ago?
Man, that sounds great too, bro.
Yeah.
I would never give Razor more than 3 minutes before a show.
No, man. I believe in respect, and if anybody invites me on their show, I'm gonna do everything I can to make it as good as possible, and that's what I'm all about.
Right on, brother. We appreciate you having you, man, and I thank you for stopping by. It takes a lot Saturday night, especially on the East Coast. It's 11 o'clock. Usually that's family night, hanging out. So thank you for taking time out of your night, and we appreciate you, brother. So yeah, man, thank you again.
Of course, man. Thank you.
Absolutely. We have Madam hanging out with us too. She's taking time out of her day. George for the 757 Hustle Show. Give them a follow as well. We appreciate you guys stopping by. But tonight, to help us out with the show, to get things going, of course, we have a DJ, guys, DJ Linx. Normally what we do is housekeeping. That's the very first part of this show, this segment. So let's clear up some things, some items. Let's start off today, guys, with a little bit of housekeeping.
Housekeeping.
And we do have something for housekeeping, so give me 1 second. We'll get that going. I got a clip. I know I do. It's somewhere around here. Come on, Razor. You could do it.
Housekeeping.
Don't think you're sleeping.
Housekeeping. You want me to jerk you off?
First off, shout out to the channel members, man. I appreciate you. The gurus, as we call them. Thank you so much. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you supporting the channel. This is my second month officially of having members. So I am new to the membership game. My second month, we just did the first giveaway. And I want to thank you guys, the channel members, the gurus. Shout out to everybody on the list. There's 30 people now that we have. Thank you for everybody who's been gifting the membership, Rob Fatstacks and others. Pentaxistine. I appreciate it. And others, thank you so much, guys. Everybody who's been gifting, everybody who's been hanging out in the live streams. Thank you so much to the channel members. You guys are amazing. Also, on the housekeeping item, we have Beyond the Con that's coming up. That's coming up for June 20th through the 22nd. For that weekend, we're going to be giving away books all weekend long, guys. A live stream that's going to be happening all weekend long. Madam and others, George is going to be stopping by live streaming from the actual event of Heroes Con. So check us out, guys. We have a schedule on Facebook that you can actually pull up. There's a website called Beyond the Con on Facebook for us old people who have Facebook. A list of all these characters who are going to be there. We got Gotham and Glam, Esvon 82, of course, George from the 757. One collection down, my guy Fable Station. Rob from Cheap Comic Collectors, Swagda, Lock Mad Monkey Love. I love you, brother. Thank you for providing a sketch trading card, original art piece that you'll be able to win live. Be able to pick out your character. He's going to draw it for you live. And we have Crazy Hungarian. They're all going to be starting off the show. Crazy Hungarian and others on Friday night. It's going to be a weekend event, guys. If you don't win something on Friday, you can win something on Saturday. Check us out. You can check out the schedule as well on Facebook. While you're doing that, stop by Instagram and give my guy Mad Monkey Love a follow on Instagram. Shout out Mad Monkey Love.
Yeah, he's legit. He's a legit working for Marvel, working for Disney, Star Wars. This guy is a legit. You know what I'm saying? So we got to latch on to him.
Are you following him?
If he gets because if he gets famous, I'm his groupie. You know me, I love me some Mad Monkey Love on Instagram.
Are you following Mad Monkey Love, Linx?
Yeah, no, it's, I mean, I'm not blowing anything up, but he has a piece in the C3 art book.
Madam, are you following him?
No.
Madam, okay, start following him. Mad Monkey Love, okay, Instagram.
Yes, I will.
Okay, perfect. Schedule for that weekend, June 20th to the 22nd. It's on Facebook, guys. You can pull it up. The only thing that's a correction is on Sunday schedule. Cheap actually starts at 12, not 12:45. But we're going to update as we go along. So if you want to know what live event is happening, you can pull up the Facebook, Beyond the Con on Facebook. Yes.
On the Facebook.
On the Facebook. Thank you guys for stopping by. We have the chat going off. Before we move on, we got to say thank you to the chat because we wouldn't be here tonight. Put on a great show if it wasn't for the people following us, hanging out, the comic community, as we call them. So let's say hi to everybody. We got Lisa Noble, of course, dropping the links. Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate you. Love you, buddy.
I haven't seen Lisa in a while. Hi, Lisa.
Welcome to the show, buddy. Welcome to the show. And it's an open show for everybody, the comic community. You're all welcome. Everybody's welcome.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
Welcome to the show, Lisa. Thanks for stopping.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
And then we have Strange Dog Comic Wrestling. Thanks, brother. Saying hey.
Hey.
Appreciate you. Of course, Madam was in the chat.
Hey, yeah, dog.
Rob Fatstack representing Cali.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Cali, baby.
California in the house.
He's got the West Coast represented. And then, of course, on the East Coast, we got representation from Station.
Oh, this motherfucker.
East
Coast. Will soon be one of us.
See that? We bring the community together, guys. See that from the east to the west. It's all love. That's what we're doing tonight. All love. Madam's in the chat hanging out. And of course, look at this, guys. The first super chat membership. Rob's gifted 5 memberships. There it is, brother. Hell yeah, man. There it is. I appreciate that, bro.
Shout out to Rob.
Shout out Rob Fatstacks, who's been helping me grow the channel by gifting the memberships. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being a friend, my guy.
Thank you for being a friend.
Travel down the road and back. Oh, my bad.
And Linx, because you're the guest tonight, man, this is what we do for the super chats. Anytime I get a super chat, anytime we get memberships, this is how we, I drop a little clip. And here it is, guys. For our guy Rob Fatstacks gifting us the memberships.
I'm rich, bitch.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yup.
you're gonna like this guy. He's all right. He's a good fella. He's one of us.
That's my favorite one. Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
You should get the clip from the original for the One of Us thing is from the movie Freaks.
Oh, yeah. All around the table. It's all black.
Yeah, oh yeah. The black and white one.
I thought we were watching that right now.
That's how the show started. Guys, thank you for stopping by. We're hanging out with Linx. Basically, we're just gonna have a good time. A couple things that we want to talk about and mention, of course. Reason why we have Linx here tonight, and the main reason why he's here tonight is, of course, what's happening June 20th to the 22nd. I'd be remiss if we did not talk about comics curing cancer, and the whole reason why our guy's here tonight. C3 art book happening, just released. Linx, while you're here, you're the guy. I don't want to fumble this, my guy. So please tell us a little bit about the C3 art book and what you're doing for the comic curing cancer. This is for June 20th to 22nd.
Yeah, thank you, sir. So we just released the C3 art book. We unveiled the art on Sunday, and then we put it up for pre-order. So there are still some pre-orders available on the website. The website is comicscuringcancer.bigcartel.com. The C3 art book, this thing is really close to my heart. We started working on this like the week after we had the C3 event in 2024. The C3 event is where we have the weekends of auctions and stuff like that, which is phenomenal. This art book to me is amazing. The cover is representative of the artwork that's inside. It's equally as amazing as that cover. That cover was done by David Sanchez, who was a phenomenal Mexican artist based out of Texas, and he has become a good friend over the last couple of months. So this art book is limited to 300. I know you were showing love to Locke, Mad Monkey Love, earlier. He has a piece in the art book that we're really excited about. And it's limited to 300 copies. There's still a few available on the website for pre-order. The rest will be bringing down to Heroes Con. And if you're going to be in Heroes Con, you can get it at booth 1766. Save yourself some shipping and tax and all of that. Just get it at the booth. I'm really excited about this. Like today, as a matter of fact, I met Lou Ferrigno, the original Hulk, the OG Hulk. And I had him sign 2 of these. And as I took a picture with him, and he looked and he goes, "That's a nice comic." And I was just like, "You want one? I'll be right back. I got more in the car." So I went and got it, and such a good dude, man. But he recognized that fucking cover is amazing.
Yeah.
I don't got the sound effects. But yeah, I'm excited about the art book, and I'm excited about for people to see it, because no one has, aside from the team, no one has actually held it in their hands and seen the insides of it.
Yeah, no, this thing's beautiful, brother. And this is pre-order. You can do this right on Comics Curing Cancer now.bigcartel.com. which is the link that we have there. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate you providing that as well, brother. That's awesome, man.
Thanks, Robert. And Rob is doing amazing with Comics Curing Cancer. He's my brother in this. And Rob, I have to forward you a message that I got today. So we get a lot of messages from people that are dealing with this, and I got one today that just brought me to tears. That's somebody that was dealing with this, and it's I don't know, man. It's a lot. It's a good feeling and stuff, but it's also a big undertaking that we're taking on, and I hope people appreciate that.
Definitely. And while you guys are out there at Heroes Con, if you stop by, you can actually reach them at the booth. They're going to be there, guys. It's booth 1766. So please stop by, hang out at the booth, pick up a sketchbook, and everything that you donate, everything that you buy goes to C3, which in turn goes to American Cancer Society. 100%. That's what they're doing. It's for charity. It's for a good cause. We're all affected by cancer in a way. Most likely, it's not a good way, but it's unfortunately it's part of life, and that's what these gentlemen are there to help us out, to help everybody out, doing the Lord's work. So thank you, brother. We appreciate you, man, and thank you for stopping by and sharing this with everyone. You guys are doing a great job out there. You guys did was 60,000 last year?
I don't remember offhand, but I think we did maybe a little shy of 60,000. I might be wrong. Rob dropped the number in the chat. Maybe 55 or 54, 55,000. But our goal was 50,000. So we
I thought it was a little over 50. Yeah, 50.
56,000.
Nice.
56,000.
That's
yeah,
amazing.
There you go.
All for a great cause, guys. So please stop by, take a look at the sketchbook, and just for anything, the sketchbook is worth it. You know what I mean? And it goes towards a good cause. So yeah, we appreciate it, man. Thank you. Shout out. Common Curing Cancer, and Rob Fatstacks, who does it year round. I keep thinking it's only once a year because it's the October event that you guys have, but it happens yearly. His channel, it's there. Everything that you that give them, that you actually donate, proceeds go to Common Curing Cancer. So thank you, Rob. We appreciate you too, brother.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's year round. It's a lot of planning, a lot of stuff on the back end. Like you guys see the October event with the auctions, and then what we do at Heroes Con, but we're planning year round. I lied.
Let's double that, brother. 100 G's, man. We should be able to do that this year. 100 G's. That's the goal, guys. You get that done. Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you, Fable. Thanks, everyone. Luis, what it do, my guy? Shout out Luis, man. Welcome to the show, man. Everybody, thank you for stopping by. We appreciate everybody hanging out. We know it's Saturday night. There's a lot going on. So I want to thank everybody who's taking the time, man. We really do appreciate it.
Welcome to the fucking show.
That was a good movie.
Thanks. How is your Saturday night going, my guy? How is your weekend going? Anything exciting going on in the life?
I couldn't hear anything you said, sir. Was it me?
Yes.
Or?
Pop up. Crazy happened to you? A story you want to share with us?
And then he says I talk over him. And then he says I talk over him. Listen.
You're gonna
and
have
then he
to
says I talk over him. I got to take over when this happens.
You're gonna have to interpret, George.
Yeah, make sure you go to 757 Hustle Show, like and subscribe. That's what he did. He said he wanted to know if you still have used milk crates.
Nah, so I never when I started DJing, I got it. It was like CD. So my first ever gig that I did, I was in junior high school, and I did it off of cassettes, which was a pain, like just lining up the cassettes and all that stuff. But then when I started doing it professionally, it was CDs. But then I had, like, at the time, a dope ass mixer that and I was burning MP3s on CDs. So I would have like 100 songs on one CD instead of the normal 16 or whatever. So that's how I really started with the like CDs, not the days of the milk crates. I remember helping my dad because my dad was a DJ, and like helping him with the milk crates, bringing all the equipment. Like the EQ was separate, the amp was separate, like all the shit was separate. Like
it was a whole rock and roll setup, amplifier for the speakers.
Yeah, I almost caught like 3 beatings because he would go, which I learned later in life. So he would take me to gigs, and I was probably like 12, and then he went to go take a walk right before the gig, which was go like toke it up.
Yeah.
So, and then I would bring my cassettes in my book bag, and I would play music, and I would blow out the fuse in the amps. So I was this close from catching beatings a few times.
So it runs in the family, DJ. I didn't know.
And that's not modern day beatings. These are like what, early 90s, late 80 beatings.
Yeah, these were 1992 beatings.
Yeah, 1992 beatings. That's serious stuff right there. That's like after school special stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's
holes in the wood, so the wood can hit your butt faster.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right?
Oh yeah.
My mom used to hang a belt
as a deterrent.
Yeah, that's awesome though.
See,
that you survived.
See, that's a story. That's exactly what I was looking for. Outstanding,
Survival.
Brother. Perfect.
DJ Linx. DJ Linx, the survivor story.
His mic is back on.
Perfect, man. That's exactly what I was looking for.
Welcome.
All right,
back.
I do have some questions lined up though for you, Linx. While you're here, my guy.
Sure.
A couple things I want to go over. A couple questions, and I figure. Well, I have George with me rather than me just talking all the time. George sounds, a little bit better than me, silky smooth with his voice. So, George, you mind helping me out? We go back and forth, a little good cop, bad cop, if you will.
Oh, whoa. You said what? Oh, I thought you said something else. You said cop. Never mind. My bad. I was adjusting myself. Yeah, man, let's do this.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna duck out, but I love you guys. DJ, corn muffin.
Yo, corn muffins are the shit.
I love you.
Yeah,
My name is Sunshine. Love you, George. Love you, everyone in the chat. So nice to see you guys.
Thank you, madam. I appreciate you.
See you, man.
Have a great night. Thanks for helping me out.
Great night.
Thanks, man.
Bye, buddy. Love you. Love you, buddy. Actually, Linx.
What's up?
DJ Linx Breakfast of Champion is the corn. Is that what you eat daily, brother?
No. So Maybe 2 years ago, a corn muffin and a coffee daily, but I stopped that. So now I get it like once a month. And that day on the month is a big deal for me. Like I wake up looking forward to this corn muffin. It's usually Fridays when I'm on the Legion of Comic stream, like that one corn muffin a month. And then that shit is just like, oh man, like I'm like dying. Like it's either that, it's like, do you want once a month sex or once a month corn muffin? Once a month corn muffin. Like, all day. Like that's the muffin.
No lie. That is no lie.
Yeah, when I heard that, I was like, wait a minute. You're telling me that Linx eats a corn muffin every morning for breakfast?
Nah,
That's
my heart will be like crazy. Nah, once a month. And once a month, I treat myself to a coffee.
Nice. Next question. George, you're up.
DJ Linx, top 3 MCs of all time.
Top 3 MCs of all time. That's a hard question.
And go.
Yeah, obviously I'm from New York, so I am completely New York biased. I'm gonna say Biggie, the Notorious B.I.G. Hold up, wait a minute.
Biggie. Biggie.
I love Biggie, man.
Nice. Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking
Biggie's
about,
number
brother.
one. I'm gonna have to say Jay-Z. I'm a big Jay-Z fan from the beginning. Big J and Nas. Who's the best MC? Biggie, Jay-Z, or Nas? Nas is definitely up there for me as well.
Awesome.
Queens.
Ladies and gentlemen, DJ Linx, George 757 Hustle Show. Linx, can you hit us with a little bit of Biggie?
Absolutely, sir. Thank you for
B-I-G-G-I-E, a.k.a. B-I-G, get it? Biggie. 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 Biggie.
oh shit, I'm on the big screen.
Biggie. This goes out to you.
Yo, I love Biggie. Biggie is my favorite MC of all time. Shout out to Biggie Shaq. Biggie Shaq got his name from Biggie and Shaquille O'Neal. Biggie Shaq is one of my favorite YouTube people of all time. But you know what I love playing too, dog? It's not just about hip hop. This is one of my favorite songs of all time. This shit right here. Bailadores con esta rola que dice 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's what I'm talking about. That's
La raza, mijo, la raza.
Yeah, of course, man. My wife is half Mexican, and yo, her family, like, I love them, dude. Like the Mexican culture.
Is that the one that sets it off at the quinces? Is that what it gets going?
Hell yeah, dog.
That's
yo, that and La Chona.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lachona. Yeah, that'll do it right there.
Yeah, and I was looking for La Chona. I
floor.
didn't have it.
Everybody's on the dance floor.
Tomorrow, man, at the parade.
Holding their beers.
Yeah, I love it, dog.
Luis is hanging out, having a good time. Rob says, drop the real shit. Drop that EPMD. Oh, damn. Look at Rob. Shout out request in the chat.
He's like, I'm curing cancer, motherfucker. Play my song.
EPMD. That's
That Ralph guy.
I'm curing cancer. Put that shit up. Oh, man. Shit.
What a fucking night.
Who's a top? Oh, you did top 3 MCs, right? So I'm next. All right. We did corn muffin. All right, let's do this.
We did corn muffin. Yo.
we knocked that one out.
I'm gonna get that. Yo, I want when I go, I want to be buried with my AF-15 and a corn muffin.
All right, here it is, man. The elephant in the room, right? Let's hit it. Comic Book Community Awards 2025 sponsorship dropped. What needs to be changed? So first off, what is your association with the 2025 Comic Book Community Awards?
I'm not directly involved with the 2025 Comics Community Awards. I cast my nominations today, actually. I went on the website to cast my nominations. I wish nothing but the best for the awards. I want it to grow. It's a really good idea. They did a lot of changes this year. They made it better. And like I want them to succeed. I never, don't want anybody to succeed. And I think the changes that they made this year so far with the different tiers and things, I think it was for the better. But as far as sponsorships or being involved with anything on the technical end, like editing the videos, things like that, my time has come and gone on that.
Nice, perfect. That was amazing, right, George? This guy's a pro, right?
Yeah, he practiced that one.
Yeah, he practiced that one.
I know.
Did you practice that one?
Nah, I know how to bullshit, dog. It's not even that. I've had media training in the past.
Hold on.
Guys.
Nah, it's good though. It's good that you can say that you saw stuff that you like.
Yeah, no, that was good, man. You nailed it, right? You covered it.
I mean,
He's voting for it. He wants it to succeed. He's happy with the changes. He's just not sponsoring it. Nailed it, right?
Oh, you wanted me to be like, fuck the community awards? Oh, shit.
No. Not at all.
No.
No, not at all, brother. I think we want to just
maybe last year, but not now.
Yeah, no, exactly.
No, there's like if
doesn't help now.
Yeah, I mean, I've been a critic of the awards. Like from the beginning, I was a critic, and then I got involved to kind of make some changes, and we made some positive changes. Stepping away from it, like seeing the changes, and like Brian had a live stream with Cliff, and they unveiled all the changes. I watched the replay, and I was surprised at the changes. It was changes for the better, and recognizing a lot of like the smaller channels and stuff.
Okay, guys, we gotta have a meeting. Razor pissed everybody off last year. Okay, no Latino jokes. Let's go back to the Jews.
Oh shit!
Wow, that's not a good substitute. I don't want to be involved with that substitution. Oh man, yeah, no, that's cool, bro. I'm glad that you covered it. It's not really something that I knew that I didn't know that they actually changed it up where they have a bunch of new categories until a couple of people mentioned that it's like a whole new process now, I guess.
Yeah, so it's not even a bunch of new categories. They just rejiggered the way that the tiers are.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, and they like renamed it just to give it more like not to be as broad maybe. So like people that are nominated, they deserve to be nominated in that category as opposed to things being kind of ambiguous like me, right? So last year or the year before, I was nominated for best statue review. I don't review statues. So that was the joke that was going around. So
Yeah,
they
right.
took steps to alleviate
cleaned it up.
from happening again. Yeah, they cleaned it up exactly.
They cleaned it up. That's awesome.
Yeah, I know that that it's a different channel now, so it's not associated with Brian's channel. It's like a different channel. So there's a Brian's channel and then there's the comic community channel. So I think that's a good step too in the right direction, kind of separating the two, one from the other, or taking a step back. So that's a move in the right direction. So we'll see how this year's pans out.
How long has it been around? How long has it been around?
I think this might be the 5th year coming.
How long have you been a part of it?
The second year, like it wasn't really a committee. So after the first year, there was like feedback about representing the nominees, like in video clips and stuff like that, which is a big undertaking. Like in order, to do that, like that was a lot of work. So we suggested it, and I'm like, fuck it, I'll do the work. So I did that, sourced all the clips, edited all the clips together, and I did it for 2 years. I want to say for 2 years.
That's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. That's a lot of devotion. You know what I'm saying? On everybody's part.
That's that's me.
Yeah, right on, brother. Well, kudos, man. I mean, it's all in love with the community and hoping that it's
passion.
It's passion.
Yeah,
for
no, it is that. And then like I might come across like people like I'm corny and stuff like that, but like legit, if I'm involved in something, I'm gonna give you 100%.
Right.
So if we're riding together, we're riding together. I'm gonna give you 100%, and I want everybody to succeed, even if I step away from it, even if there might be issues. Like I'm never gonna go on and like I've never responded to you, Ray, when you was like bashing me and shit publicly. Like I don't want to be involved in any of that stuff.
Oh, this is the guy.
Okay. Wait,
Fuck.
so
My bad. Hey, I'm George.
yeah. No, so I never want to be involved in that, but at the same time, I don't want to be like, I don't want you to not succeed at what you do, because I see value in what you do.
No, I appreciate that, man, and I think like I think that was a big thing with me is just being represented in a way that it's all inclusive and it's not taking digs at somebody to using your show to take a racial dig, underlying racial tones, a lot of those jokes. I'm okay with I'll be honest with you. I'm okay with a lot of the trolling, a lot of the making fun of people, having doing jokes and sketch comedy and what have you. There's just certain words and certain I don't want to say lines that we shouldn't cross, but things that we just don't necessarily need to include, and especially in an award show, we don't need to include racial jokes where it's somebody we're attacking them using a racial attack. I think that if we can eliminate that, the award show is going to be fine, man. We just make it all inclusive. We eliminate the racial attacks. I think that the award show will do just fine, and that's all I've ever asked. I haven't asked for Brian to bend the knee or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All we're asking is like, hey, man, let's have fun without any racist shit. That's all,
Yeah, no, and I would bet the farm. I've never used that term. That that stuff won't be included.
Hey, man, well, I appreciate it. So now, I took the hard question, bro. We'll give the softball to fucking George. George, you get the softball.
Best hip hop group.
Wu-Tang Clan. You don't even have to finish that. Wu-Tang motherfucking Clan. The RZA, the Jizza, Old Dirty Bastard, Inspector Deck, Raekwon the Chef, U-God, Ghostface Killer, and Wu-Tang all day, dog.
Woo, the Wu-Tang.
You disagree?
No. I'm saying it. It's like so easy. Razor? Yeah, Razor's West Coast. So
wow, man.
Yeah, what's West Coast your best group, Razor?
You guys gonna Bone Thugs and Harmony?
I thought you were gonna say Los Lobos.
Los Lobos.
Yo, Los Lobos is the shit, dog.
Bone Thugs and Harmony are very underrated, guys. Do not sleep on the Bone Thugs and the Harmony. She was part of the group originally. There was the Harmony. So let's not forget that on the West Coast, Bone Thugs made harmonic hip hop music in the 90s, something that reminiscent to the original Motown. It's very good hip hop. It's very hard to do. And I respect the Wu, but do not sleep on Lazy, Crazy, Busy.
You're right.
Beef and Bone.
Nah, Bone Thugs is up there. 100% Bone Thugs is up there.
Yeah, no, that's going to be my group, man. My biz I love it. Bone Thugs is on my shuffle. I keep Bone Thugs in rotation.
Yeah.
But I mean, Wu for West Coast, of course. I mean, for East Coast, everybody's going to say Wu, man. How could you not? You can walk down Brooklyn if you said anything else other than Wu, bro.
It's not about Brooklyn. Like, Wu-Tang Clan is, first of all, they're from Staten Island. But Wu-Tang Clan is worldwide. I will bet everything, and this is not like this is just hyperbole. I'm not really betting everything. There are more people in this world that have Wu-Tang tattoos than any other logo on their body.
Yeah, definitely. Wu-Tang, NWA. They're a big one in the West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can't go wrong with Wu-Tang, man. That's a good answer. This hip hop, guys. I think he nailed it. What do you guys think?
Solid answer. Solid answer.
Wu-Tang.
All right, I think we got one more for DJ, man. One more question and put him through the ringer. Let me just double check. You have the comic community award. Oh no, we got two more. All right, yeah, I got the hard ones. You get the easy ones. That's right. Fuck it. I'm the bad cop. All right, here's the next bad question. Bad cop, good cop. Here we go. Big TC mystery box. Is there value? Good for new, everyone, or just new collectors? So, big time mystery box. Is it value? Is it good for everyone, or just new collectors? Hit me with it, brother. Give me the truth. Don't give me the pump and dump. Let us know about the big time collector mystery box. Is it actually valuable?
So it's definitely value. The majority of the value in the box is in the monthly exclusive, right? So you get, I think it's 7 books in the Big Time Collectibles mystery box. The value is in the gold members exclusive for the month. So that book is always going to be around $60. The rest of the books, I think they do 2 Marvel, 2 DC, 1 indie, and then the 2 exclusives, with the majority going to the 2 exclusives, and everything else is just a throw-in. They tell you that up front. I love Big Time Collectibles. I'm not going to talk bad about Big Time Collectibles. I have a relationship with Big Time Collectibles, not in a sponsorship capacity or anything like that. Like, Nelson is a friend. He's the owner of Big Time Collectibles. They support Comics Curing Cancer. Last year, they donated an exclusive. This year, they're donating an exclusive again, which goes on sale tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. Shameless plug. So I'm never going to say anything bad about Big Time Collectibles, but there's been boxes where there's value there, but I don't like the books. So, for example, I opened up the May box yesterday on In the Mix. The box is $60. The main book last sold is $75 on that. It's a sketch cover.
I love that. The Star Wars.
And I don't like it. I'm not a Star Wars guy.
Right.
But
See,
the value is there.
Yeah, gotcha. No, I'm glad that you answered the question, brother, because that was one of the first things that I was introduced when I was watching YouTube, searching comic books, searching mystery boxes. And I think a lot of us get introduced into the hobby by mystery boxes. Mm-hmm. I like mystery boxes. I think they're fun for new collectors. So if you're a new collector and you don't know exactly the hobby and you just don't know what you want to read and you just like sick covers, kind of like I did, picking up a mystery box is fun because you're going to get the value and you're going to get something that, it's kind of forcing you to take a look at Venom or force you to take a look at Star Wars. Yeah. And then you might like it.
But so, it all depends on where you get the mystery box from, right? So I'm not saying go get your mystery boxes from Big Time Collectibles. I'm subscribed to it because it's a monthly subscription because I want to support them because they're the homies. So I just like joining a channel membership, whatever the case is, I want to support Big Time Collectibles. But there are boxes where you don't get the value, where it's just like you take a gamble, everything's a gamble. You could buy a mystery box, and then instead of getting all the value in the book, you might get a raffle ticket. You might win a big book. You might win a slab. You might win a chance to win a slab, right? You win a coupon so they could put your name on a wheel, and then you win it that way. So there's a lot of different ways that people try to get value from it. You just have to do your due diligence and do your research. That's what I tell everybody. Do your research before you try to get mystery boxes, or because I took mad L's on mystery boxes from trying to take chances on people that don't have reputable, don't have a good reputation as far as mystery boxes.
Right.
And I took some L's on that. I took L's on trying to give people a chance where it's just like their first mystery box. Because usually the first mystery box, you want to hit it out the park, right? And you have the most inventory. So I took chances on that, and I got fucking boned on boom. I got boned on some of those mystery boxes. So you just got to do your research and take the chance, and So Big Time Collectibles has a subscription, Comic Tom has a subscription, Collector Cave has a subscription. It's all just do the research, do the due diligence.
Do you find that more people that subscribe to the mystery box are doing it because they're flippers or because they're just people that love having these sick covers? Sick covers, bro.
Sick covers, bro. I'm pretty sure there's a mixture of that. I subscribe to Big Time Collectibles because Nelson is my friend and I just want to support him that way. The majority of the books I sell or I give away. Like yesterday on In the Mix, what happens is I'll get stuff from boxes or stuff that I buy. And I just stack everything behind this laptop. I just stack everything there, and then I'll just be like, fuck it, I'm just giving all this shit away. Or I'll sell it.
Looks like Jedi Farce has a question for you, brother, if you don't mind answering for Jedi. Links, is mystery boxes still relevant in 2025? You're buying books you don't necessarily want nowadays with prices so down. Makes more sense to buy books you want off of eBay.
Yeah, so I agree with that. I don't think it's as relevant as it used to be. Like I said, I get the BTC to support, but I don't think it's relevant because the prices are so all over the place. When we got into it in the pandemic times and shit like that, everything was going crazy. So you would get a box and you would just sell everything that came in the box to fund the next box. So that's how I got into it. Legit in the mystery boxes, I would get them and I would sell 90% of the stuff because I like the process of getting the box and then learning about the book. That was big for me, and because I didn't know shit how you I'm new and I don't know anything.
Right.
When I started, I was the same way. I didn't know shit. So I love the research process and then listing everything on eBay, selling it individually, getting enough money, then getting another box and doing the same thing. And that's how I actually learned about books, even before I started getting floppies and single issues and the whatchamacallit. it's hard to get a good mystery box. Like Wink Inc. I got into it because of him. Like he's the OG mystery box guy. Like I love that dude. Like he got me into mystery boxes. He has mystery boxes up on eBay, IG right now. So he has one at 300, a 50, and 100. And I skipped on it because I'm saving my money for Heroes Con to pick something up at Heroes Con.
Yeah.
My tab.
Yo, you gotta, George. You gotta hit up the auction on Saturday night. You gotta hit up the.
Yo, man, I'm there. I need a guide. It's my first time. I need a guide. I don't know what happens. I don't know what's going on. I got
swing by the.
I got a hall pass. You know what I'm saying? I'm Did I say hall pass?
I can't help you with the hall.
Fuck, I didn't mean hall pass. Sorry, I meant I got like permission to go. But that's what I meant. I didn't mean hall pass. I just realized what I just said. Yeah.
It's gonna be a good time, man. It's gonna be a good time.
Yeah. Sorry. No. I didn't mean that. No. Hold on. This is for myself. Okay, there you go.
Yeah. Collector Cave is dope. They put out a lot of the like Lisa collects all of them. The hip hop covers. I don't know the name of it, but it'll be like I don't know, like a Snoop Dogg, whatever. And they do like their own thing, and those hold value. Collector Cave holds value. For those hip hop covers and stuff like that. And like Lisa be posting up some dope shit, man.
Yeah, man. I follow Lisa. Give her a follow on Instagram. Shout out to Lisa Noble and shout out to Executive. What's the Executive?
Exec Collects. Yeah.
Yeah, I just started following him on Instagram, bro. I seen that he did post a picture where he has the mystery box for 300, like 1 for 3, whatever it is, 2 for 100. I gotta check those out, man. Because now that you explained the process, that actually does sound fun. Especially if you're new, you got to actually get the mystery box, take a look at it, research it. And if you're in that flipperverse, put it on eBay, see what you can do. And I can see how that can be kind of almost addicting, right? Because now you want the next one, see what you can do to fund it. So I'm glad that you broke it down to me that way, bro, because I can actually see the collectability and how people will be, how be fun to collect that way. So
that's how I mean, it's a gamble, and then you get addicted to that shit.
Luis wants to know, hey, Linx, what kind of mixer do you use, man, to spin? He uses Rain TTM 54.
Yeah, so that's a dope one. So this right here, this is a Newmark NS7. This is the first generation Newmark NS7. This thing is probably maybe 20 years old.
Oh, shit.
No, not 20 years old. My bad. I think I bought this in 2012. So was that 13 years old? Yeah, so it's a Newmark NS7, first generation. It's 13 years old, and it still works surprisingly.
It's like a teenager.
The software that I use is called Serato Itch, which was a version of Serato before Serato. And this software was only for this specific controller. And it's a dope controller. Like, it's like a nice size. The platters spin. Like, it's which was important to me for the platters to spin. Like, the ones that don't spin, I don't fuck with those.
The ones that he doesn't spin, he doesn't fuck with those ones. Just so you guys didn't hear that in the back. Shout out. Lisa Noble, Downtown Hip Hop. Rob says, hey, I like mystery boxes to get exposure to books I might not pick up on my own, but he does like them.
Right on, Rob. I got exposure to some bad mystery boxes also. So like, do your research, because that ad on Craigslist was a lot.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah, like you, I've picked up some good stuff. Like a lot of the mystery boxes, that's what put me on indie stuff, because a lot of people would put indie stuff in the boxes, and then the big books would be like a Marvel or DC, and they'll throw indies in there, just whatever. But I like indie books, and that's what, like, I really like the stories in indies, man. Like, I love the indie books.
Nailed it, man. Fucking Linx is a goddamn professional, George, right? We can't fucking shake this guy. He's got it covered, bro. Yeah, I didn't even give him the questions, George. I didn't give him the questions at all, brother. I swear.
I was going to ask him what he did with the body, but he probably answered it perfectly, too. So, I mean, there's nothing.
Now, in my backyard, there's new freshly paved cement, so.
Yeah. All right, George, you get the last one. Hit him with it.
All right, sir. Most outrageous DJ requests. What do you get? What do you like? What's one of the couple crazy things you've ever heard?
Yo, the craziest thing I ever heard. This is a true story. I was DJing a party in Queens. A matter of fact, DJing a party in Queens. So it was like I don't even remember the neighborhood, but I know it was in Queens. So we were in the backyard, and then it started raining, so they moved us into the house. I'm in the middle of a reggae set, like, you know, reggae. Somebody comes up to me, a girl, and she's just like, "Excuse me." So I'm like, I take my headphones, they like, "What's up? Could you play reggae?" And I'm like, yo, I was like dumbfounded. And I was just like, okay. Yo, I gave my brother, my brother was my partner at the time. So I'm like, yo, just get on, I'm out. Yo, and I went from that thing. I'm not even lying. I was just like, Michael, shout out to him, DJ Mikey V. Yo, do whatever you want to do. I already got paid. I'm going to go sit in the car.
Exactly.
Yo, and I went in the front, and then the rest of the time I just sat in the car while my brother was playing. Like, that shit was cool.
You weren't even paying attention.
Do you know that song, that guy Bob Harley?
Oh shit. That wasn't too bad. I expected something a little worse. That's not the worst request. It could be a lot bad. It could be a lot worse than that. So
I mean, there's really like there's no really like bad requests. The shit is when people like switch up the vibe completely, or like, yo, like everybody is dancing. Let's say like everybody's dancing right now to like a reggaeton or whatever, and the whole party's rocking. And then somebody comes up and be like, yo, could you play like Sandstorm by The Rude, the techno? And it's just like, bro, like literally everybody's dancing. Like you're just about to fuck everything up. Like when they completely change the vibe. Like I enjoy like when people request something, if I'm in the middle of that vibe and it's something that I forgot about. So I'm like, oh shit, that'll be perfect right here. And then like I'll play like 2 or 3 songs later. But if somebody comes up like to switch the whole shit, yo, could you put bachata when I'm right? Nah, chill, bro. Like,
or how about when they're yelling, requesting your face when you're actually like performing? You know what I'm saying? You're actually like, moving around and stuff.
Right.
So the way this is, there's a big space. So this is the controller, then the laptop is here. Then I would have like a barrier and then have lights. So it was like 3 feet.
Can't get to you. Yeah.
You couldn't get to me. So then what happens? I'll be like, yo, I can't hear you, because then I would have monitors behind me, like the speakers behind me. So it was hard to hear. So
play that Rob Harley song.
No, so then I would give people the phone for them to type it in the notes, like what they wanted to hear, and then I'll be like, okay, and then and I would never play that shit. And then at one point, I would just ignore people.
Pentataxstein, god damn it!
No,
thank you, brother.
He's not having a stroke.
Pentataxstein. I know I can get it right. All right, let's see if DJ Linx can nail it. Linx, let's see. Can you let's see if you can read this gentleman's name here.
Pentaxenstein.
Fuck you, Linx. God
damn
it.
Shout out to education.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking Linx.
This guy is.
God, this guy, right? It's a beaut. This guy's a fucking beaut, this guy right here, man.
Yeah, shout out to the New York City public school system.
Yo, PSGD, you know what they say? PSGD, good enough for me.
For the membership, son. Thank you, Scotty Mac. I'm not linked.
Oh, night.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, Scotty Mac. Isn't it awesome how you fucking nailed it on the first try? This guy's a goddamn professional, unlike me. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the memberships. Obviously, I can't see what's going on with the memberships.
Hey, Ray, I'll be right back.
Yeah, you
Go
got it.
ahead.
Let me thank all the new members for stopping by. This is Late Night After Hours. We got DJ Linx here hanging out. George just went to go take a shit. He'll come back here in a moment. And we're having a good time, guys. To thank you, the new members, and to thank Scotty Mac. This is how we do it around here. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend.
10 memberships. That's a big one.
I'm rich, bitch. Hey.
Here we go.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
New members.
You're gonna like this guy. He's all right. He's a good fella. He's one of us.
Yeah. Thank you, new members. Thank you, Scotty Mac. Pentadactyne. God damn it! I know I can get it, brother. Fucking Linx. Fucking making me look bad on my own show. Fucking guy.
Smells like my life.
No, but
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's
That
a
was
name.
awesome. Fucking professional. Yeah, I couldn't do that, bro. I've been trying to do it for fucking months now, if not, I don't know, a year at least, and I still can't get it. He's even changed it to Scotty Mac just to make it easy for my dumb ass because I can't nail it.
He even wrote it in English for reason.
Yeah, exactly. Luis wants to know, Links, who's your favorite pro DJ? Mine is DJ Qbert. Wow, look at this fucking guy with the DJ knowledge. Fucking Luis.
Yeah, DJ Qbert is probably one of the best turntablists like ever with the mixing and the scratching. So it all depends on what you enjoy. Like he's nasty with it, and like those DJ competitions and stuff like that is crazy. Like I'm a party DJ. So like you don't want to hear a lot of the mixing and scratching and shit like if you in a party. So I'm I'm a party DJ like that. So for me, one of my main influences is Funkmaster Flex, who's Funkmaster Flex. He's been an OG on the radio station since the 90s, since the early 90s, and he's like my style was formatted after his, which is like play the dope songs, get the people hype. Like if you play in a song that has like a chorus where everybody sings, drop the music out and have the crowd sing the chorus, and then that'll transition well to like the next song and shit like that. So
damn, bro, that's dope. What the fuck? What do you do? Do you study this? Does somebody teach you this? Were you like a Padawan or some shit?
Nah, I mean I've always loved music, man. Like since I was young, like music was always my jam. Like I was exposed to turntables early. Like my dad was a DJ and shit. I mean, it's just my life since I was little. Like this shit is.
I'm gonna tell you this. I play in a band. I've been playing in a band my whole entire life. I hear a lot of musicians say DJs aren't musicians and stuff like that. But I've been around so many DJs growing up in New York.
Yeah.
That it is a skill. It is a musical skill to know rhythm and time. Like you said earlier, the vibe. That vibe is the tune. You can't just go from E flat to D sharp. You know exactly. Which exactly go with music. You can't go slow. So yeah, it is a skill, and I play a lot of instruments that I don't know how to read the notes. Does that make me not a musician? You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm still doing music. You know,
Nah,
bro, that's way evolved. Like that's way more advanced than I would ever. I tried to scratch the Chipmunks Christmas song on my little fucking.
No,
and that's where I was like, I can't, that's where it ended for me, bro. Like there was, and then also at one point when I watched,
Juice now, man.
Oh yeah.
After I watched Juice, bro, I was begging my mom for a fucking pair of turntables. Like I was begging her. Thank God my mom never gave in and spent the fucking money for them because I would have, sucked at it. I would have been horrible at being a DJ because I didn't know what I was doing. I thought after I watched Juice that anybody could just fucking. I was like, I could do that. And fucking Queen Latifah and fucking cue ball.
For me, it was breaking. It was breaking.
Yeah. No, Juice was big as far as like the DJ thing. Like that moved it like more to the forefront. Like that shit was crazy. But no joke, like
shit.
Yeah, I mean, like fuck it up, fuck it up.
Yeah,
but George, like you said, it takes real skill to walk into a place and everybody's sitting down and you have to find the right vibe. So it's just like, all right, let me throw on this like 90s dance music. All right, nobody's dancing. Yo, for example, I did a party at a warehouse. Yo, the shit was crazy. So it was a storage facility. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck? So I go in the storage facility, you open, it looks like a storage thing. Yo, and it was a club. Like crazy. So then I go in and it's like, it was hard to get the vibe. Then I was like a whole bunch of Puerto Ricans in their 40s. So then once I slid into that, the party jumped off. So a lot of the like Chicago house, the Jackie Abadi, like shit like that.
Menudo.
Nah, not Menudo. Like that. But
I'm old school. What
yeah, no, it's tough sometimes to like.
It's true. And you know what I'm saying? It's not just when you're doing a party, you got to go off the set list sometimes. You know what I'm saying? When you see stuff like, oh man, these guys, like whatever. I'm gonna give you just an example. You got some crazy ass song. Everybody's jumping up and down. Oh, whatever. House of Pain. What jump? You know, everybody's going crazy.
That's the jam,
After
bro.
after that song, you're not gonna go into like something so slow where the guy. I was just about to have a heart attack, and now you just stop. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep the energy going. You got to read the room. You know?
No, then of course, like you got to do that. You got to read the room, keep the energy going. But then what happens is also like it's like that. But then you want to put something maybe not slow, but kind of bring the tempo down a little bit so people could go get drinks.
But you crescendo. Yeah.
So that's
in the music business, we call that the drum solo.
Yeah.
Rob said it's easier now with computers than it was back in the day when we had to adjust the BPM between records manually.
Yeah. Got to pot them up.
Yeah, that's old school.
Pot down.
So when I was doing my research, when I got this thing, so it has the pitch and all that to adjust the BPM. On this, I do everything manual. Like I don't sync anything with the computers. Like when it comes to this, I'm anti-technology. Like even though this is a controller and I'm using a laptop, I'm still manually scratching and I'm manually changing the pitching. Yeah, I hate that fucking sync button. I wish I could take it off.
Old school, baby. First hip hop show I saw was Run DMC.
The one you need to see. The one you need to see.
Yeah, Radio Raheem. I saw Fable wrote that he likes Flex, but he doesn't let songs play.
Yeah.
Flex now, Flex for the last 10 years is the worst. The worst. Like Flex in the early 90s was good. Like he is the worst.
Is Hot 97 still around?
Yeah, I mean, nobody listens to that shit. Nobody listens to the radio. But he's still on Hot 97, and it's like he's just terrible, man.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to hold on to the youth. Like that's the thing where it's just like you see like old people trying to like I don't want to say like hold on to the youth because we all comic books and stuff like that. That's what keeps us young. But I don't know. It's just he's a weird cat. But he influenced me.
Never meet your heroes.
Yeah, in his case, legit.
Yeah.
No doubt. Good shit, guys. Good shit, man. Look at you guys. Look at the fucking chat. Asking all kinds of smart DJ questions. I have no idea what BPM is, by the way. I was just kind of playing along like I knew what I was talking about. I had no idea, guys.
Beats per minute.
There it is. Beats per minute. That's what I was gonna say. That's beats per minute. He drops 1,000 bombs.
Yeah, that's just it. The sound effect.
Nice, guys. Thank you for stopping by. It's late night after hours. You're hanging out with your boy, Razor Comics. We got George for the 757 Hustle Show. And of course, hit me, DJ.
Yeah, Spider-Man and Freezer for a fact. You ready, Ron? I'm ready. You ready, Dale? I'm ready, Slick. Are you? Oh yeah, take it down. Girl, I must warn you. I sense something strange in my mind. Yo, situation is let's kill it 'cause we're running out of time. It's also relationships they see from the start.
Man.
Cool.
Word. Cover girl.
That's how I pick up girls at the bar. That's how I do it, George. That's how I pick up girls at the bar.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't supposed to.
That was awesome.
I was about to hook up. I was about to hook up with Razor. Don't stop. I was about to hook up with Razor.
Guys, smash the like button, drop a comment, subscribe to the channel. We appreciate it if you're here. If you haven't hit the like button, do that, man. It's free. Got some music from DJ Linx. dusting off the turntables, probably the first and last time only. Not going to do this again, guys.
No,
So,
yeah, we're not doing this.
here. If you're not, you need to be here because it's not going to happen. Trust me.
Nah, this is I'm having a lot of fun, man. Like I'm like reminiscing on shit. Like I'm appreciating all the questions from the chat. Like this is mad cool, man.
His Windows 95 just updated.
Yo, so on this laptop, I haven't updated it in legit 13 years. So I don't even put the Wi-Fi on. Yo, because that happened one time. I was DJing a thing back then, and I was connected to the Wi-Fi. So then the software did an update as I put it on.
Napster's still on the desktop.
Yo,
LimeWire.
Yeah, dog.
LimeWire, yeah.
I remember when I used to have fucking stacks of burnt CDs that I used to use to run to fucking Napster and my little burning program. I would fucking stack. I would go to Best Buy and buy blank CDs so I can fucking have just books of them.
That
Different
book
mixes.
Yo, that bookshelf right behind me, behind the stack of books, there's Towers. I'm like, True Blood, season 1 through 8. What? I'm like, once I realized I could download movies and TVs, I was like, yeah. I'm like,
yeah.
Rob wants to remind everybody, up for auction during C3, you can bid on DJ working your kid's birthday party as well. Look for it at the booth.
there you go.
I don't do kids' birthday parties.
I don't do kids' birthday parties. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I don't do. I obviously I don't do kids' birthday parties, and I had stopped. I did a high school graduation party one time, first and last time. I was just like, I'm not doing this shit. I don't care how much it is. I was like, I'm not doing this shit.
All right, well, shit, man. So there is hope, just as long as it's not a kid's or
oh no, I'm like done. I'm not doing any parties.
All right, yeah,
because this shit was hard. Because I would go like when my brother wouldn't come with me, I would go by myself. But then it's weird when you get there, nobody wants to help. But at the end of the night, everybody's drunk and everybody wants to help. Like when you pack it in the car and shit. But then nobody's gonna treat your stuff like you treating it. So they're picking up stuff and like throwing it, whatever. Yo, I rock a furry party. I've done some parties, dog. I've done some parties.
Me and George are thinking about that. As soon as I popped it up, I was like, hey, George, maybe a furry party. That'd be fun.
I was about to go shirtless for tonight.
Bro.
We got a DJ for it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dim the light.
Rob says he'll at least possibly the local senior center. Well, at this point, Rob, where we're at, brother, we're already there, man. So that's what's going on right now.
Based on the last song he played, I believe it. Rob, based on the last song he played, I believe it.
But you know what's funny? Like if and I'm not trying to be ageist, but a young person now versus a senior center party, that senior center party is gonna be rocking.
Exactly.
Nobody dances anymore, man.
Right, bro.
You know what's crazy? I remember growing up. My mom going to us. You go to parties to try to make out with girls. You know what I'm saying? You growing up, most guys.
I don't know what you mean by try. I mean,
I said most guys.
I
I was correct. I'm trying to include. This is now an inclusive show. I'm trying to include everybody. Most guys. You try to make out girls. So my mom used to say, "So there's no dancing." Yeah, I mean, there was dancing, but I never considered that dancing. We were dancing back then, and now I hear the same thing. I was like, "Yeah, there's no dancing now," and I'm like, "Man, that's what our parents used to say." Now I'm thinking, "Oh shit, my dad was over there trying to get down my mom and saying they were dancing."
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
what? At first, there was dancing, bro. Do you remember, like, during the period, like, I don't know if it was like the early 2000s or mid 2000s, where there was like all the dance moves, bro? There was like the stanky leg, right? The Superman, yeah, exactly. There was a moment, bro, where every month or at least every other week, there was a new fucking banger where there was a whole dance you had to learn behind it.
That was with the dance, and it was with the ringtones. So it was a dance, and then the song had to be like a ringtone so that you could download it on your phone.
It's all digital now. It's like, hey, I'm gonna record this dance, tapata. Then I'm gonna send it to Razor, tag him. Razor's gonna do tapata, and then tag it, and that's everybody dancing together.
Did you say tapata?
Whatever that song is, the Bruno Mars song. I've been with the kids all day. Today.
Quick question from Joe 477. He wants to know, hey DJ, have you met any musicians?
Met George?
Yeah, I met a lot of rappers. Jay-Z. I met Jay-Z. I grew up a couple of blocks from Marcy Projects, George. I don't know if you know where Marcy Projects is in Brooklyn. So I grew up like 2 blocks from Marcy Projects. So I saw Jay-Z before he was Jay-Z.
Definitely would not be there at this time of night. But yes, I know exactly
what. I was telling my wife the other day, like we were driving by and it was late, and I was just like, yo, could you believe, like I was like 16 and I will be walking through there cutting through the projects like at 3 o'clock in the morning with no care in the world. Like I had no idea what the hell I was doing. But Jay-Z, Fat Joe wanted to punch me in the face one time. Jay-Z, Fat Joe.
You can do it now. You lost a lot of weight. Be careful.
What's Fat Joe trying to?
My man lost a lot of weight. Be careful.
Yeah, what's he doing to pick and fight? Fat Joe, come down.
Nah, yo, I was.
You wouldn't play the song. You wouldn't play the song he requested.
No. It wasn't even like at a spot or anything like that. I was in a parking garage, and I was waiting for my car, and I was there, and then he was just grilling me. I guess because I didn't say what up, so I was looking at him, and then like he was grilling me, and then like his lip got up, and then he was like grilling me, and I was just like, yo, where's my car?
What the fuck? He's like trying to stare you down over your fucking spot. You're like, brother, come on, bro. Let Fat Joe calm down, homie. He's trying to show you that he still got the street cred, bro. Like you're not gonna fucking stare me down.
Nah, but this was after Pun died. But this was after Pun died, and Pun's because his second album came out after he died, right? Yeah, baby. So it was around the time Yeah, Baby came out.
It was early fucking Fat Joe. Look at early Fat Joe trying to cause problems.
No, but Fat Joe was I don't know anymore, but super gangster in New York.
Yeah, like the fucking Pun trying to cause problems, bro. Early Pun, get it, guys? Early Pun.
No, I remember one time my Fat Joe, my brother owned like a social club in Brooklyn, social club, Wink, and yo, Fat Joe went up in there. This had to be like 95, 94, 95. Yo, no shirt, and this was Fat Joe. Like no shirt, guns on his hip, and went in there like, yo, I heard dude stole my car from here, whatever. Crazy shit. By himself too.
Fucking, that's nuts, bro. Lisa says, I know Joe and his family, nicest guy. Well,
Lisa, he wanted to beat me up that day.
Not that night.
Yeah. I'm talking about like 95 to 2001. Fat Joe was he was still in the streets.
He was hungry. He was hungry.
He wants you to call him Mr. Joe. Yeah, exactly. He was a little pissed at Linx. That's a good story, brother. Fucking Fat Joe is staring you down.
Yeah.
How big is Fat Joe in real life? Is he taller than you? Like,
he's super tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember I used to work a lot up in Fort Washington, and I remember when he came on the scene, they had his poster everywhere. They had his billboard poster. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he was a scary looking dude. So I could just only imagine him being pissed at you. Yeah, that's a scary thing.
Yeah, nah, dude, it was. I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I was shook.
Fucking Fat Joe, dude.
He's gonna eat me. He's gonna eat me.
Yo, I was shook. Yo, when I met Jay-Z, because I seen him a few times by Marcy Projects, but the first time like I actually saw him, like, yo, my wife was pregnant at the time, and yo, we got pregnant mad young. So I was 18 and she was 17. So she's pregnant and mad pregnant too, and we're walking by the projects. Yo, and it's Jay-Z by himself in front of Marcy Projects. Yo, chains, diamond earrings, looking like the crystal doorknobs, Bentley. And he's by himself. I'm flushing between Marcy and Nostra. So then I walk by, and then like I didn't say nothing, and then Mrs. Linx is just like, "Yo, you saw that guy's earrings?" And I was just like, "Yeah, that's Jay-Z," blah 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 blah. And then I turned around. This was in '98. I turned around and I went back, and I was just like, "Yo, I'm a big fan," blah blah. And he was like shocked that like I went to talk to him and stuff, and like he gave me his autograph. I actually have the autograph there in a frame, like on my shelf.
Yeah.
And he was super.
We carried pins back then,
bro. I had a book bag, and I had I carried a pen and a composition notebook just in case.
Composition notebook.
Yo, just in case. Growing up, my father always told me to write everything down. So then he signed my thing, and I got it there in a frame, like whatever. But he was like super super nice. And then I saw him in the city one time, and he was just said, "What up, whatever." So my friend Roberto lived across the street from Marcy Projects on Nostra, like literally right across the street from the projects. So then he was in front of his house one time, and Jay-Z pulled up in a Bentley, a gray Bentley, and was just like, "Yo, what's up, Poppy? Blah blah, this and that." Yo, went in his house, chill with him, and this is not billionaire Jay-Z, but this is after the fame. And then he recorded in Roberto's apartment the black and white video, 99 Problems. So it was in my boy's living room. Yeah, right there.
No, that Jay-Z he's one of my top 3 artists of all time, bro. Jay-Z is an actual artist. Now he's a fucking that's an artist. Fat Joe, you ain't got no room to be doing type of maneuvers like that, bro. Name 3, anybody in the chat. I dare you guys. George, anybody. I got a challenge for you guys right now in the fucking chat. Name 3 Fat Joe songs. Go ahead. I dare you to. You can't do it. You can't fucking name 3 Fat Joe songs. I can't name 3. Give me 3.
Don't do that, dog.
George, you don't even have one. I bet you can't even name one Fat Joe song.
Nah, Fat Joe got mad hits. But then
And that one.
like it's like
and the other one.
Exactly.
Nah, dog. When Lean Back came out, yo, Lean Back was massive. Yeah,
Lean Back.
Lean Back the remix. There's 2.
Nah, Lean Back, My Lifestyle. What's
Rob's
Love?
Fast Tax is Googling right now.
Yo, but when Lean Back came out, Lean Back came out, and then the same week I went to Hawaii, right? So we was in Hawaii, yo, and I would play pay the DJ or tip the DJ. Pause. Yo, $20. I was like, yo, put Lean Back. It was $20. He threw Lean Back. Yo, me and Mrs. Linx, the only 2 people dancing. Again, put that shit again. Another $20. I was drunk. Yo, another $20. Lean Back. So, yo, just lean back all night and just me and her. That shit is one of the best like club songs of all time.
$20 for a song. Now you know why people don't go dancing out no more. Because you got to pay a fucking DJ $20 just for a song.
No, but I was a DJ, so I was showing them love. I've always done that. Whenever I go to a spot or anything like that, and there's a DJ, yo, I always give them a tip. Be like, yo, could you play like Nasty Girl from Vanity 6, which is my favorite song of all time. So and it's like, yo, could you play that? Yeah, it's $20. You're not gonna say no to $20. So of course, like that's the way I wanted to get treated.
Lean Back was fire. The remix, the Eminem's on there. It's not that I can't dance. It's got a pistol in my pants. Lean back. That's a jam, bro. That is pretty tight. But I mean, come on. Other than that, all the way up. Yeah, that's he got okay. There's 3. You're right, Lisa. You named 3.
Nah, chill. We know.
Yeah, that was a song about the A1C, right?
You got me.
Wow, the Fat Joe slander is crazy.
I might be able to name.
Hey, I'm a product of the '90s.
Exactly. Let's see. I think Fable nailed it. Fable said, "Flow Joe, Lean Back all the way up." Yeah, I think we all kind of.
Yo, Fat Joe's second album, Jealous One's Envy, is one of my top 10 albums of all time.
Oh shit! I've never heard of that album ever.
Yo, it's super fire. It's super New York. Like for me, it's a New York classic. Like somebody elsewhere from a different region will be like, "Yo, this shit is trash." But for me, it's a New York classic. Like I love that album.
We're gonna get to it right now, Joe. Great question. Way to segue, guys. We have top 10, and we have Linx only here for a limited time. So, Linx, man, can you hit me, DJ, before we start this top 10, brother?
What do you want? You want another? You know what? Let's take it to the house. Shout out to all my Puerto Ricans. Tomorrow is National Puerto Rican. Oh, today. Happy National Puerto Rican Pride Day. Todos mis boricuas. Qué bonita bandera. Qué bonita bandera. Qué bonita bandera. La bandera puertorriqueña. Oh shit! I wasn't supposed to play that.
Nice late night top 10 with your boy Razor Comics. Right below me, we have George from the 757 Hustle Show. Of course, you just hearing some music from DJ Linx, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Linx. That was awesome, man. I appreciate that, brother.
Oh, of course, dog.
Please support, if you have not done so already, C3 Art Book 2025 artist by David Sanchez. It's limited to 300. If you want to get your hands on these and get on your hands on these quick, there's only 300. And to do so, you can pre-order these bad boys at comicscreencancer.bigcartel.com. in case you can't do that and you're going to be down there at Heroes Con and you want to see things in person, well, guess what? You can do that at booth 1766. You'll be hanging out with the others. You're talking about Rob Fat Stacks, Mark Leishman, the whole crew down at the booth having a good time. So check it out. How'd I do, Linx? Was that pretty good, man?
That was amazing. The words I could make out, that was amazing. You stuttering prick, ya?
Yeah, stuttering prick. All right. And tonight, to help us with the top 10, late night top 10, we got a little special one for you guys tonight, guys. We're going to have a DJ actually read the list for us. That's right. A DJ read the list. What is the list, you asked me, George? Great question. The list tonight is things a rented DJ should never say.
Things a rented DJ should never say.
First of all, the term rented DJ is
a bad term. I get it. So that's
I'm offended. I'm offended.
I apologize for the offense. You know, this is what I do late night after hours, and I kind of fuck that up with the guests sometimes. So let me apologize, Linx.
I'm joking.
Yes, these are things a rented DJ should never say. George, you know how you rent a DJ every once in a while, like I do, for my quince as a young girl. I had a rented
Right,
DJ.
you should never say.
And sometimes you'll get a DJ. You know, in our case, we would look in the paper. Back in the day, there was a life and leisure section. You would flip to the life and leisure, and there were some DJs that would promote in the back. These DJs would show up, and sometimes, you know, well, they would say a couple of things that would be a little, you know, off chart, off color. And to help me with that tonight, of course, we have DJ Linx, ladies and gentlemen. Top things a rented DJ should never say. Starting it off with number 10.
Drinks are free, right?
Number 9.
My bad. My laptop just updated. Give me 30 minutes.
You never want to hear that one.
Yeah.
That's always.
Love that Wi-Fi. Anyone here like Nickelback remixes?
Ah, come on.
George does. George does. George loves Nickelback.
I can name more Fat Joe songs than the Nickelback songs.
Oops, that was the funeral play. I only do vinyl, but I left them in the Uber.
This guy.
Yeah, I've had that happen before with the DJ. I've actually heard that happen before.
Yeah, I've heard stories of like people unloading back in the day with the vinyl and somebody just passing by and stealing like a whole crate.
These are the top 10 things that you do not want to hear from your rented DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, number 5.
What kind of vibe are you going for? I specialize in Gregorian chants. Which I actually love Gregorian chants.
Number 4.
Don't worry, I brought my mom to help with the lights.
Mommy. No, mommy.
Number 3.
So, where do I plug in my iPhone?
Ouch.
It's almost over,
$500.
Linx. I promise, Linx, it's almost over. Hang in there. We only got 2 more left.
I don't take requests unless it's Wonderwall.
Some Oasis joke there, George, just in case you didn't know. A little Oasis humor for you.
Today is going to be the day that I'm going to throw it back to you.
Thank you.
Top 10 things you do not want to hear a rented DJ say. Ladies and gentlemen, number 1.
Number 1.
Let me tell you about the Big Time Collectibles mystery box.
Hey now.
That's hilarious.
Thanks, Linx, man. I appreciate that.
You know, that's bad funny.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The top 10 late night after hours with your boy, Razor Comics here, DJ Linx, George, the 757 Hustle Show. Check out Linx, sub him up. He does a great job with the mystery boxes, of course, for Comic Curing Cancer. The Illuminati, they do their thing Friday. What time is it? Linx?
Every Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern. We just talk shit.
There it is, guys. I appreciate you stopping by, Links. Of course, that is the show. We have another hour and a half for me and my guy George to fill, brother. But I know, you can step out at any time.
Yeah,
I don't want to keep you too long.
I'm gonna bounce. I gotta work in the morning.
Appreciate you, ladies and gentlemen. Give this man a follow. Thank you, sir. Have a good night. We appreciate you.
Cool. Thank you for having me on, man. I had a lot of fun. And George, it was great meeting you. I'll see you out here.
Yeah, my brother. Be good, man. Hope to meet you in a couple of weeks.
Awesome. Take care, guys. Have a good night. Or
Later,
good morning, or whatever the fuck it is.
I know, right? It's fucking 12:36. I know.
I don't even know.
Razor's like, I'm gonna call it the light show. It's fucking 4:30 for him.
Exactly. The sun just went down literally like not even an hour.
I know.
Thanks, brother. Have a good night.
All right. Take care, guys.
Later. There it is, man. Fucking Linx, right? Cool guy. I mean, he didn't even give us a hard time when we was fucking with him. You know what I mean? He was
a nice guy.
Exactly.
He's a nice guy. I don't know. He was more. I don't know. He felt more more trapped here or the other show he was on.
It started off a little slow. I mean, I did fumble it a little bit, to be honest with you. But but towards midway, I think we got our steam going, right? I know I did. I kind of hit a stride midway after the opening.
Was it a stride or both our gummies kicked in?
I think the gummies kicked in. Yeah, after the fourth bowl, right? As I got a little stride going.
The fourth bowl.
Fumbled the opening. And yeah, he was a cool cat, man. Really didn't give us a hard time for us fucking with him. Came, had a good time, played some music.
Oh, man. He did everything we told him to do.
Or we asked him to do, right?
Yeah.
Read the top 10 list.
Yeah, read this motherfucker. We're just gonna sit here and laugh. He did it. He's a good guy. No, he's a good guy. Seriously, I met him. This is my first time meeting him, and I just looking into him. I wanted to know like what to ask him. I've never met the guy before. I've never seen the guy. I've only heard the name because of you. You know what I'm saying? So I've never heard of this guy before. So I looked into it, what he does and everything. I'm like, wow, this is pretty badass. This is pretty cool. So I was excited to meet him for the cure for cancer and everything. And man, good.
And to be honest with you, I wasn't sure how to go up. I mean, I haven't done an interview. Let's be honest. Like I haven't fucking really done a sit down interview with somebody, other than like a friend when we're having a conversation. So this is somebody from the community that I've interviewing. I've never actually sat down with somebody. So I knew I was going to fuck it up. Let's be honest. I knew I was going to nail it, bro. So I'm glad I had those little bullet points and you kind of helped me do the questions because I wanted to get some questions in and ask some, some points and questions that we had for the audience and cover some questions like an actual interview. And it's kind of hard to do that in the late night format that we have. And especially when they're not, it's not like a homie. It's not like a friend. It's not like you or Madam. We're bringing in somebody where I have to do an interview and ask some questions. And somebody that, we might have pissed off a couple times. So I thought he was a real good sport, bro.
I'm glad you guys worked it out. You see? Piece by piece, show by show, stream by stream, making the community bigger and stronger.
Yeah, and thank you, Lisa, for dropping the links. Thank you, DJ, for stopping by. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I'm going to give me a cup of coffee here in a minute, but I just wanted to kind of recap that we had Linx here. Kind of DJing basically for the night, carrying my ass.
DJ, Madam was here. It was a big night. We had a cold opening. No countdown.
So trying to do something different, something fun. And I know I was going to stumble along the way. I'm still a little sick, as you can tell, bro. I've been fighting this fucking illness all week. And man, it's been a fucking pain in the ass. So having Linx on was fun, bro. Something different.
Yeah.
And you guys are going to meet him. You're actually going to be flying down there in HeroesCon, so you'll be able to go to booth 1766 and fucking stop by and hang out. I hear it's kind of a small convention, so there's like an upstairs where like the art shit happens for the the Saturday night hangout, and then there's like another main floor, or I guess downstairs. So you should be able to fucking meet everybody, brother. Are you a little worried that you might run into a couple of people that might not like us too much? Like, what happens if you run into like a sticky goose or?
What am I going to say? He already said he doesn't know me.
Do you want me to send some extra protection down there with you, man? Should we fly in another person with you just to make sure that it's safe for you to interview people in the comic community, or you think you're gonna be okay?
Let me tell you, I'm hoping to meet everybody. I'm hoping to meet everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm very excited to go down there. We're all very excited. Plus, cousin Ricky's gonna be with me. So cousin Ricky got bit by a monkey when he lived in Colombia, so we don't fuck with him. So.
Are we going to be getting some exclusive interviews from people in the community? Like, if are you going to be able to walk up? Like, let's say.
Okay, hold on. I'll tell you this. If you want to write me some questions, I will personally go up to whoever you want and say, "Hey, what's up, man? My name is George, 757 Hustle Show. I got a YouTube channel. I'm associated with Razor Comics. I'm here covering the event. He told me, or I got some questions, or whatever. Whatever you want to word it. If you want me to do that, I would do that for you.
That sounds good.
I would do that for you. I would.
Yeah, man. That'll be a good way to interview people that are in the community right there. I can have some preloaded questions ready to go for specific members that are from me. You know what I mean? That's a good way to do it.
I would do that. That's what I do. I report live.
Yeah, brother, that's gonna be fun, man. I'm excited for you. Because you're gonna run into a lot of content creators. Evidently, there's there's a chat that Rob Fatstacks invited me to when they originally did the whole Heroes Con. Set up like a month ago. There's an Instagram chat.
Wait, my bad. Hold on. I don't mean to stop you, but Fable, shut the fuck up, man. He's watching this. Sorry. I just had to address something real quick.
Did cousin Ricky realize you took a Star Wars battleship yet? Fucking cousin Ricky.
But my bad. But yeah. Sorry, Fable threw me off. Sorry, my bad.
No, don't worry. I even forgot what I was talking about.
But no, like going down there. I'm very excited to meet everybody. And I'll be honest. You know what I'm saying? I'll be honest. If I've said something to offend somebody, I hope they tell it to their face. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't think I have.
Are you going to need me to guide you as far as pointing out the people that are in the community, like the content creators? Like, so when you
actually, what I will
live, do you need to be like, oh, that's a content creator I need you to interview? Because you might not know some of the people.
Okay, yes, and plus, and each name you tell me the level of how much you've pissed them off.
There you go. Right. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want, you know what I'm saying? That way I know how to approach them. You know what I'm saying? But,
right on, bro. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, man. I don't want to walk up to somebody that I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Find out you called them like, retarded and something like that. Next thing you know, I'm getting stabbed in the throat.
Yeah, it's all your fault for what I said.
In front of Jim Shooter and shit. You know what I'm saying? So.
It's going to be you. You're going to be there. Madam's going to be there. So you'll have a friend, you'll have
right.
Yeah, Friendly Fire. So she'll be there. Who else is
I know from Christina, right?
Christina, right? Christina's going. You got Christina's gonna
be Matt from Heroes
Matt Heroes for Hire. The whole Illuminati's, DJ Link and all them, Rob's Fat Stack. There's a lot of content creators that are gonna be showing up, brother. So
I'm looking forward to meeting Rob, and I know we've had some shit with Legion of Comics in the past, and he's going to be down there, but I'm there for the same thing everybody else is down there.
Yeah,
you know
Legion of Comics, Mark will be there. And I think there's like a Denny's restaurant and
Denny's.
Yeah, that everybody meets at. That's a big thing that people hang
I'm
out.
talking about. What is it? Grand Slam breakfast?
Yeah, get your Grand Slam. And this Saturday night is the big hangout, bro. So Saturday night's when they get together for there's like this charity art event that people draw art, and I guess people just bid on it. And that's where people hang out by the bar, and it's kind of like the big gathering. So I'm told that that's kind of like the big hangout. Like everybody kind of eats dinner.
I'm going hard all night, reporting, all going live day, night. So if, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be jumping on.
You say that now, but when you get there, you get drained in a couple hours, and all you
know.
know.
You see, I'm fucking done. Come on, man. This is my thing.
Bro, I wouldn't be able to do more than a couple hours without having to go sit down, relax, smoke, get my shit together, then come back downstairs. I'm good for 2-3 hours tops.
I've interviewed people. I've been going at it so that I never, when I first, everybody makes mistakes at the beginning, like DJ Linx was saying. You all make mistakes at the beginning. I've interviewed people. I'm like, I had Jim Shooter tell me secrets of Marvel, and then all of a sudden I realized the fucking microphone wasn't on. You know what I'm saying? I interviewed the kid from Karate Kid, Miguel, and he was telling me all this stuff, and he was like, "You better watch the 757 Hustle Show. Fuck Daniel, son. Fuck this." And you know what happened? The battery in the mic died. I never realized to check the battery time. You know what I'm saying? You learn these things, you know.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I'm looking forward to it, man. And I would like to. I would like to for Beyond the Con. If everybody would give me permission on their shows, if I'm able to go live and just jump in on the stream and pop into everybody's stream and be like, hey, I'm reporting live here. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe if they want to do that too, to help out with their streams and stuff like that. So, but yeah, looking forward to it, man. Beyond the Con, June 20th to the 22nd.
And there's a schedule right there.
Yeah.
Everything's correct except for Cheap. Cheap Comic Collector is at 12 o'clock on Sunday. I just got to update that one. But pretty much we have everything set to go. You got 9 p.m. live from YouTube. I think it might be live from Friday night. It's YouTube, or it's live from YouTube. It's Friday night. I might have that wrong. I have to double check that. I apologize, Crazy Hungarian, if I don't. But right now it's live from YouTube. It's Friday night. Crazy Hungarian, 9 p.m. And this is all Eastern time. June 20th. PCP One Collection. He's going to kick it off as well at 9 p.m. And I'm going to help him out with a couple of stacks of books to give away. I know Crazy Hungarian, him and Rob are going back and forth about how many books they're going to give away. Rob's talking about Cheap Comic Collector giving away on his show on Sunday, 12:45, on the Sunday show, 12 o'clock rather, on the Sunday show, about giving away books, bro, every 15 minutes.
That's crazy.
Exactly, bro.
That's awesome.
That's awesome, right? And then Fable, one collection down, I'm going to be giving away 2 stacks of books, 2 stacks of number ones on his show on Friday night. So 2 shows Friday night. Got the Crazy Hungarian live from YouTube is Friday night, or it might be live from Friday night. It's YouTube. We'll get it right. And then we have PCP, one collection down. Fable has taken a couple weeks off. So unlike me, he's going to come back with a completely prepared show on the June 20th.
He's been with the kids for 3 weeks. He's ready.
Yeah.
I had him for 8 hours today, and I'm ready to start a fight with Sticky Goose.
Exactly. So unlike me, he will actually be prepared for that show. And then on Saturday, the next morning, you're going to have Rob at 12:45, or rather the afternoon, 12:45 p.m. He's going to be doing his auction. Cheap Comic Collector's $3 auction, right? He'll be doing giveaways all day on his show. 6 p.m., brother, we have Swagda and Chill. Our guy Swagda is going to be doing his own show, man, at 6 p.m. He might have a couple of guests on there. I think he reached out to Beckerman and Bobby De La Ghetto, who may or may not be doing something special. I don't know. But yeah, he'll be hanging out, Swagda and Chill, at 6 p.m. They'll be doing a live stream, giving books away. And then, of course, 11 p.m., I'm going to be here by myself. I reached out to a possible. Here's what I did, brother, for the show on Saturday night, okay? Because I know I'm not going to have you as a dedicated co-host. You might be, of course, you're going to be to join the Comic-Con, so I don't want to hold you responsible for
I might be doing body shots off a Sticky Goose. Who knows what's going to happen?
That would be lovely. I hope that would be amazing if we can get that. But just in case, I reached out to an individual. We'll see if we can get a co-host. I reached out to somebody for an interview as well, so we'll see. But at 11 p.m., we'll have late night after hours with me, your boy Razor Comics, and with George for the 757 Hustle Show, for maybe from the hotel room or the art show. We'll see.
Or me and cousin Ricky underneath the covers live.
Yeah, with Star Wars pajamas on. And the goal is, brother, from going from 11 p.m., and I've never done this before, but I'm going to be giving away shit all night, books all night, man. Just constantly giving away books. I don't know when, just constantly all night. But we'll do the 3-hour show just like normal. And then it's going to be a marathon after that to 12 o'clock. Yeah. So I'm going to try to stay on from 11. Well, I am until Rob. So Rob, if you're listening, if you could jump on before noon, that would be great, brother. I'm going to attempt to do a marathon, George, from 11 p.m. and stay on the whole night. Nice. No matter what, the live stream is going to stay on. It'll be on no matter what. I might fall out and have to take a nap on the couch. Who knows? But I'm going to keep the live stream going all the way up until Rob does his show. So I'm hoping what the goal is to do the regular 3-hour show, right? And then after that, drop the link and see if we can get some people to come on here and help me out, show their books off. Well, I do giveaways and just kind of
Wake you up.
wake
you up, make sure you're all right.
Community hangout until Rob jumps on. So that's the goal, guys. And then, of course, on Sunday, we'll wrap it up with the Beyond the Con community hangout, brother. 4 p.m. Eastern. We're going to do a community hangout. We're going to drop the link where Fable, myself, you, Scotty, and others are going to stop by. Mad Monkey Love from Instagram, check him out, Locke, and others. We're going to do a giveaway where Mad Monkey Love is going to give away like a sketch and hang out with us, a live sketch. You pick out, like let's say if you win Venom or whatever, and that's your sketch, he'll draw it for you live. So we'll wrap up the show, and we'll also have Gotham and Glam. I don't know when, bro, that she's supposed to be doing her show. She said she'll get back to me, but she is going to be doing a show as well. Just don't know when, but we'll update it. Facebook, guys, Beyond the Con.
Beyond the Con.
That was a lot, man. I know, guys, that was a lot. I apologize. I had to get that all covered. Mad Monkey Love, Beyond the Con. Boom. Perfect. Yeah, man. Beyond the Con. I'm excited. I know you're excited for Heroes Con. Next week, not a whole lot going on other than the show. And I'm going to get back to dropping some haul videos, brother. I've been working on doing some comic book haul videos. I have a Whatnot flat rate box that I picked up. I haven't did a good haul video in a while. I used to do these flat rate haul videos that I buy these boxes from Whatnot with stacks of comic books. Well, this time I picked up a bunch of horror and cartoon
books.
Yeah, man, horror and cartoon books. So I'm excited to actually do some haul videos. So look for those, guys. You're going to do a Whatnot unboxing haul video. And then I got a Blaster GPK video that I'm doing. So I'm excited, man, to get into some comic books. I did a Mexican comic book haul video that I just dropped today. It was members only for a day. But I dropped the Mexican video where it's these cool Silver Age books like novellas, these Silver Age kind of romantica comic books. And then these very small, bro, cool fucking like Archie style digest comic books. But they're the Al Colorado. They're the fucking El Chapulín, Colorado. I don't know if
El Chapulín Colorado.
There you go, brother. Thank you,
No
man.
contaba con mi astucia.
And they're the size of the Archie Digest. It's
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. There's a documentary about the dude on I think it's going to premiere on HBO Max. Just
it did.
Oh, it premiered already?
Yeah, Little
I
Shakespeare.
gotta get
I
on
watched the first episode, brother.
Oh, is it in English or in Spanish?
It's in Spanish. I think it's in Spanish, or it might be in English. I do.
I gotta watch that.
Watching the subtitles on it.
For those who don't know, in New York they used to give him on Channel 47, Telemundo. Anyway, but he was basically a Saturday Night Live guy. Like he had his own characters, and
the Bumblebee Man was based off his character. No me gusta for the Simpsons.
Yeah, exactly. That was a parody of the Chapulín, the Red Ladybug. The Red Ladybug. That's what that translates to. And then El Chavo del Ocho.
Well, he has the fucking series just came out. It was tripped out, bros, when I was doing the haul video and I was unpacking all my shit and it's like getting ready to shoot the haul video. I did like the first part, the introduction to the haul video, and then I came back to smoke and I put on HBO Max to kind of just have something in the background. And then that's where I seen the episode. It said Al Chespirito. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. That's the books that I just got right now. So that I watched the episode, and it was amazing. It's like, I didn't know nothing about it, bro. Yeah, exactly.
Fucking algorithms, bro.
Yeah, it was so cool, man. It all fucking worked out. I was like, holy shit. And it's actually really good. It talks about how he, starts off how TV was actually really big at the time, when it was first introduced to Mexico, and he shifted from radio to going to TV, and how he wrote all the skits for all the characters. So it was cool, man, to watch the actual episode and to have the comic books. He did 400 of them from 74 to 82. So there's 400 of these Archie style comic books. So they're like the Archie style digest size, like the ones that I used to pick up, the ones that I got into, right? They're the same size, bro, but they're the El Chapulín, Colorado. fucking dope, man.
Chapulín, Colorado. Yeah, that's awesome. I posted a meme years ago when Infinity War came out, and it was a picture of him, and it says something like, what's the Batman line? The hero is not the hero we need, the hero we deserve. And it's a picture of Chapulín, Colorado. Yeah, with antenna and the big mallet. The big mallet.
Oh yeah, the yellow hammer.
Yeah. That's some funny stuff, man. Yeah, I gotta go check that documentary. Speaking of documentaries, I also want to check out just released Alex Ross, the artist, has a documentary about the Kingdom Come comic book.
Really?
And it just, I think it was, I saw a thing came up on my Instagram, and I was like, damn, that looks good. I gotta find a copy of that.
Well, here's what
I'm a big fan of Alex Ross, right? Alex Ross, ROSS. Yeah. His work.
Yeah, no, that's amazing. That's comic book top. Thanks for for contributing to comic book top, because
I was going to talk about my band, but this ain't rock and roll night.
here's how I counter that documentary with the documentary that I would recommend seeing in place of that would be the Pee Wee Herman documentary. Have you seen that on that? That's
awesome,
bro. It's so fucking good.
I was gonna make videos. I got all coming to my show. I was gonna make videos of the Pee Wee Herman documentary, the new Predator movie on Hulu, Predator: Killer of Killers.
Oh, I got some mixed reviews about that. But let's talk about Pee Wee Herman first. That Pee Wee Herman.
Let's do this.
You want to reboot? Amazing, bro.
You want to get coffee and reboot?
Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's get some coffee real quick, guys. We'll be right back. We're gonna take two. Let me pull up some music.
We're going all night until Razor passes out.
I guess it doesn't matter at this point because we just had fucking DJ Linx on. But give me 1 second. Put the music.
I know my copyright. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, just trim this segment out. My copyright's gonna be like, bro, we're trying to fix things again, man. You blew YouTube up last year. We're trying to fix things, bro. What are you doing? This guy's walking out popping songs with the N-word in it. And I'm like, oh, come on. I'm trying to fix my YouTube.
I shut off the monetization just to be safe. I know that didn't do shit, but I just, you know what? I make sure I shut off the monetization.
Oh my God. Even my neighbor's like, why are you playing that gangster music? All right, I'll be right back. Let me just go get set up.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch the screen, guys. We'll be right back. We're gonna grab some coffee, take a quick 5, and we'll be right back. After these messages, we'll be right back.
I hit the floor, cut and scratch on tour. I spit the raw. I drip and draw. I hit the floor. This a special from the temple for your mental. Over the instrumentals, I'm raising up your potential. I write the holy text, then I spit it out like I text you. But you don't check for this text. This holy text will check you. I'm the best in the world. I bless you like you said head true. There's a star, there's a set, so I guess I'm Heru. Check 1, check 2, the menu that's within you. To every single lady, you gotta love and defend you. That's L-A-T-Y, and your body is a temple. Those that speak lies, no surprise, they body's a rental. They forget how to live off of just one bowl of lentils. So when you enter the temple, we teach you how to respect you. You learn how to protect you from the forces that tempt you. You learn the core 4 elements and the non-essentials. You learn to write with your hands, markers and pencils. Then we certify the whole process you just been through. Spit the raw, I drip and draw, I hit the floor, I cut and scratch, boom, back on tour. I spit the raw, I drip and draw, I hit the floor, boom, back on tour. I spit the raw, I drip and draw, I hit the floor, cut and scratch on tour. I spit the raw, I drip and draw, I hit the floor. Back with another one, back with another tour. I'm a different type of MC, some of y'all never saw. I slide past the bull like a matador. I read like riches, so what they acting fantastic for? I'm down to slap a jaw, what they laughing for? My whole style makes them question what they rapping for. This delivery is at your door. You sick of that soft shit? Come over here, that's what the boom bap is for. Old school, heck yeah. A dinosaur? Heck no. But respect those Tyrannosaurus Rex shows. Let's go, they style be nothing like ours. They watching stars around cars, we watch stars around Mars. God's son like Nas, I'm like an earthquake hitting a prison. Listen, I'm rocking these bars like weed growing in a garden, then you put it in jars. I'm giving you a brain and a heart like the Wizard of Oz. Spit the raw, I drip and draw, I hit the floor, I cut and scratch, boom, backbone tour. Spit the raw, trip and draw. Hit the floor, boom, backbone tour. Spit the raw, trip and draw. Hit the floor, cut and scratch on tour. Spit the raw, trip and draw. Hit the floor. We gon' have to take it back. Some of y'all don't know me, so let me introduce myself. I'm the one and only KRS-One, the original, not a phony. That street heat from a beat street, I got it on me. Listen, homie, there's a distinction we gotta establish. Rappers talking garbage, they get put right where the trash is. I'm moving quicker, they ain't watching they money, they watching women, cause that's the only way they see in figures. Me, I'm quite different with the gift. These rappers are fake, they get hemmed up quick like a tailor. Swift, they need a master class where you learn English, science, and people like Dr. Dre aftermath. I have to laugh, I'm on the road to the riches. Before I sell out hip-hop, I'm mopping floors and washing dishes. KRS, knowledge reigns supreme, that's who Chris is. But when money reigns supreme, grown men turn to misses. Spit the raw, drip and draw, hit the floor, cut and scratch, boom, backbone tour. Spit the raw, drip and draw, hit the floor, boom, backbone tour. Spit the raw, drip and draw, hit the floor, cut and scratch on tour. Spit the raw, drip and draw, hit the floor.
Testes. 1 2 1 2. Something DJs don't have to do. Your mic's off, brother. FYI. There's something DJs don't have to do. They don't have to sound like musicians. Like, check. Mic one. Test. 1 2 1 2.
Fucking Linx was that guy was a fucking professional, bro. That guy was all over it, right? You think he rehearsed his questions? That guy knew the answers like this. Like he did not waste any time. He was quick.
No. Even with the last minute adjustments, he ad-libbed them.
Yeah, no, and I swear I didn't give him the answers ahead of time. You know, he didn't have the fucking test ahead of time, bro. I don't do that. You know, I don't give him the question. Now, I did help. I did fucking go over the top 10 a little bit. I changed it though. I tweaked it, but I didn't fucking go over the questions. That guy act like he knew the questions coming in, like fucking right off the bat. I was having a hard time fumbling over the questions, and he was nailing them.
Good guy.
He was like, "Hey George, can you translate for me?" Even when I was mumbling and fucking up, he was even real, professional and shit. He's like, "Hey George, can you translate and step in?"
This. Can you, this fucking guy, this fucking Wi-Fi cutting out? Can you fucking say something, please?
That's how professional that guy was, bro.
I had to go to my fucking storage unit down by fucking Bensonhurst to go get my fucking shit out of the storage unit for Razor. And this guy can't even pay his Wi-Fi bill.
That's how professional the cat was, man. Right? Hey guys, yeah, man. Thank you for stopping by. Like, comment, subscribe. That was awesome. We had Linx stop by earlier. So has anyone checked out the show Murder Bot yet? No, but we were talking a little bit earlier before we went to break that I do not want to skip over is the Pee Wee Herman documentary. I'm not sure if anybody else has seen that. George, you've seen it. What do you think about it?
Yes, spoilers if you guys haven't seen this yet.
Spoilers. What do you think about it, man?
Hardcore, man. Okay. First of all, I've been a huge Pee Wee Herman fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm a huge Pee Wee Herman fan. I as stupid as that guy is, it's just made me laugh. You know what I'm saying? And it made me laugh. And watching the documentary, I rooted for the guy. I remember when the guy he got caught masturbating and all that stuff. I also was like, damn, look how crazy Pee Wee looks. He looks like Charles Manson.
Yeah. Right.
I was one of those guys. I'm like, look, he's fallen from grace. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. And I didn't even know about the last situation he was in. Like it wasn't locked into my memory brain.
Well, the first situation was during the whole tabloid hype too. During that whole period where everything was tabloid.
The Inquirer, the National, all the supermarket newspapers, you know.
Yeah, so that was the gossip. Him being on that front page was huge. I remember that. Everybody does. You see him on the rack is him, front page of the Inquirer. But the way that he shot the documentary, where it's him telling his story and him trying to kind of, it shows like he was really in control of everything. Like he wanted to control that document. You could tell it was hurting him, bro, to fucking not have the control completely of the documentary. He was giving that fucking shit the whole way, man.
You know, you thought at first he's joking around. You know, he's being like Paul Rubens, that I'm a diva type attitude. But then you start like, oh shit, it's real. Yeah. He was at first. It's like, no, well, I'm not gonna have any say. Well, whatever. And then later on, he's like, and spoilers just to add on to the story. Then he stops. He's like, yeah, I'm not gonna show up anymore. At the end, when what I'm saying, where he had to phone it in.
Yeah, and you know what? I even forgot for a moment because I honestly overlooked the fact that I forgot that he passed away a couple years ago. Like, when I was watching the movie, I was like, oh yeah, that's right. He passed away a couple years ago. And when he was making the documentary, it was that they didn't know. And spoiler, sorry guys, spoiler. They didn't know. The producers, the director, they didn't know that he was actually fighting cancer. Secretively.
I think they stopped filming 40 days before he actually passed away. Was the last time they had him on camera.
Something like that, yeah. Where he had him
it was like 40 days, 43 days, or something like that. Yeah. And this part is really messed up. Hearing his voice at the end, you could hear how sick he was.
Yeah, that's when I started to get choked up.
Because the whole documentary, he's I'm gonna call him Pee Wee. I know his name is Paul Rubens, but just for connotation's sake,
Pee Wee. He's Pee Wee though. The whole time, yeah.
I mean, I just saw somebody said he was great in. Who said that? Somebody said he was great in. But yes, he was great in everything. In Cheech and Chong, I mean, he's great in everything. But just for conversation's sake, yeah. So the whole time you got Paul Rubens, Pee Wee talking, and he's being Pee Wee, and he's being a diva, and he's being like, he admits that he had to walk all over people. Like he had to do his thing to survive and his craft. He admits all that. But then at the end, all you hear is this, like, yeah, I can't. I'm not making fun of the guy. I'm just trying to. For those who didn't see it, his death. He goes from like, "Hi, I'm Pee Wee Herman. Hey, I'm Pee Wee," and then all of a sudden, all you hear is, "Yeah, I can't." Make. And he wasn't saying, "I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm sick." No, he was like, "Hey, maybe the documentary, maybe it should have been more friendlier, right?" He was kind of remorseful, like maybe I should have.
And he really highlighted the fact about how the him masturbating and him being looked at as a pedophile or pedo, kind of fucked with him towards the end.
That fucked him up. Yeah, that was.
He literally took it to him to his grave. Like it literally, it really kind of meant that he was a child. He had a child show, and he did not want it to be portrayed in that light. That he wanted to be remembered as somebody who had an innovative, children's show at the time, that somebody, that brought humor into the lives of others in a way that nobody has before. And he did, man. That fucking Pee Wee's Playhouse. I love that show, man. John B.
Wacky.
Yeah, Curtis. So good, man. The way it starts too at the beginning, the animation where you kind of meld into the fucking Playhouse.
Remember, they said every time they said that. I went back, I rewatched the intro, and there is, as a filmmaker, there is maybe fucking 35 edits in that opening scene that they talk about, where they, at the beginning, you see the Playhouse, and he zooms in. Pee Wee said, no, go back and do it again. No, come over here like this, and then go over here. If you watch that, dude, the fucking thing is going like this. All over the place. It's not just a simple zoop. Yeah, and the guy really cared about his craft.
Yeah.
The guy really cared. Once he realized,
you got Phil Hartman writing on that show.
Yeah. Did you hear what Phil Hartman said it on the Howard Stern thing? Did you see the clip of the?
I seen the small clip. How he was kind of pissed. How he didn't get paid.
It's a small clip, so I don't know if Phil Hartman is just like joking around or that was a solid fuck Pee Wee Herman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he was a dick for sure. What's up, Alex? Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate you. Late night after hours here hanging out. George,
but definitely, yeah, that it was hardcore. And when it came to, and then when I referred to the way he looked when he got caught masturbating, the way he looked in the newspapers, in this documentary, he released private pictures. He looked like that all the time until the time he became Pee Wee.
Well, fucking Rogue was talking about the vampire. Buffy the Vampire Slayer being his favorite, bro. During that documentary, Pee Wee talks about that the director or the producer, they made it a point that they wanted him to look exactly like his mugshot as the vampire in Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
I love that's one of the first movies that has like an after credit scene. And for those who haven't seen it, they stab him, he's dying, and when the movie's over, the credits over, he's still in the alleyway like this, dying. And that's how the movie. That's how it ends. Yeah. Yeah. It's like he's great. I mean, he was great on the TV shows when he started coming out. You know what I'm saying? So, but he's a legend. He's a legend, man. And he was part of the '80s, so that's part of our culture and.
Lexicon, brother, lexicon. Welcome to the fucking show, Alex. Appreciate you, brother.
Welcome to the fucking show.
And to add on, finally, so he got busted with that. They say child pornography, whatever. So if you know anything about Pee Wee Herman, the TV, like, he collected everything. We were all collectors here, so we would understand.
Yeah.
So his house, like I saw like superhero stuff too. So I was watching with my wife, and I'm like, oh, I just saw a comic book thing. I just saw, you know what I'm saying? So he had everything. So no, if you didn't know this, Paul Rubens, the guy that played Pee Wee Herman, was a homosexual. He was gay.
No.
Yeah, and he always kept it to himself. Spoilers. This was the big spoilers, and he never really. God bless you. You got a breaking news. God bless you, Pee Wee. I know you are, but what am I?
I know you are, but what am I? Exactly.
Pagey, Mr. Herman. Yo, I could quote that fucking movie, Pee Wee's Big Adventure.
Mr. Herman, you have a telephone call at the front desk, and then he's all trying to get into frame. They're talking right here.
Yeah. Pee Wee, this movie's action packed.
He's trying to get his framing back. It's perfect, dude.
I love that.
It's the little subtleties too, and that's how you can tell he was a great actor. Even watching Pee Wee Herman, that first movie, man, it's the little things. Like you see him in the back, and he's fucking just smiling. He's trying to get in frame. It's just perfect. Dying, dude.
Yeah. And long story short, they try to bust him. It was the guy had a lot of nudie magazines, Playboys.
Yeah,
know
but no child pornography. Right.
But there was no child pornography. It was it was so stupid. Yeah, and that messed them up.
And Rose, right, man. Rose says shit. Spanking in the theater now, no one would even give a shit longer than a couple days, and they would do something else. Yeah, exactly. Back in the
we have senators jerking off their men in your state. We have U.S. representatives jerking off their people and smoking vape. Hashtag free Pee Wee, man.
Go to bed.
Oh, Locke. Look at that, my favorite guy. You know, every time I think of Locke, I think about that reach around comment he made.
Shout out to Locke, bro. Mad Monkey Love, guys. Give him a follow, man. Speaking of some Mad Monkey Love, there he is.
Hey, speaking of Locke, can I give a quick review to something I saw recently?
Yeah.
It's comic book related. I don't know if anybody saw this. There's nobody really famous in this. This is the main guy. He's been around in a couple of things, but like mostly soap opera actors because my wife noticed them. So there's a movie called The Comic Shop. I don't know if you've seen the trailer for this. So it's an actual movie called The Comic Shop. So there's this guy. He owns a failing comic book store, and he's an artist. So I don't know if you guys seen this, but I was so excited to see this movie. Let me tell you, this is the biggest piece of shit film I've ever seen in my life. I'm so mad at this movie.
Yeah, I might have vaguely heard something about it or seen it on a promote Instagram.
Yeah,
or something.
I mean, I'm okay because first of all, I'm a huge Kevin Smith fan, and I love independent films. So I thought this was going to be. This thing was like the biggest wannabe independent film you'll ever see in your life. But thumbs down to The Comic Shop.
And you know what? Another thumbs down to kind of segue, piggyback off your thumbs down. I got another thumbs down for you too, bro. What was this new fucking Predator movie that you're talking about that just came out on Hulu? Predators.
Killer of Killers.
Yeah, Killer of Killers, the animated one, right? The one that's getting all these rave reviews. So I'll give my hot take on it. I'll give that a thumbs down. Fucking thumbs down that one. How about that? I'm not a huge fan of this Predator. It's all right. Don't get me wrong. It's okay. It's not worth the hype that it's getting. People are making this fucking Predator animation movie out to be like the biggest, next best thing. the best Predator movie out of all the Predator movies? I don't think so. I fucking
What
disagree.
bothered you? What
The
bothered you
ending.
about the movie?
The ending. It failed on the ending. It started off really good. The first couple of fucking Predator scenes, the Viking one was really dope, man. She was badass going underneath the water and shit like that. The samurai fight was dope. So the beginning of it, the couple of the fighting scenes, the animation for the fighting that's a good idea to use the animation for the fighting because it's kind of hard to do that shit in real life. So the animation is cool, but the story it started to fucking fail was towards the end when they got the Puerto Rican kid. I don't know if it was a Puerto Rican kid, but his story.
I don't know what he was supposed to be. Yeah.
Oh man, I was like, he was hanging from the plane, and I was like, come on, guy, what the fuck is going on? And then the way they ended, bro, it just failed for me. It did not end good. It was towards the end. I started to lose fucking.
Are we gonna go full spoilers? Are we gonna go full spoilers?
Spoilers, please.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I thought what bugged me about that is the artwork. I cannot get the choreograph was awesome. To me, the fight choreograph, that shit was amazing. The way they were swinging around, the way that my man turned around and threw the thing, you know what I'm saying? Like all the choreograph stuff was great. But to me, that animation, does it feel like it's like glitching?
It does look a little, yeah.
Right?
Now that you mentioned that, it does look a little. Something's off about it. Yeah, you're right.
They did that in the Spider-Verse thing cartoon also, and I don't know. To me, I just cannot get used. And art is art. I'm not saying it sucks. It's just not for me. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Okay, that's the vision. That was my visual problem with it.
Yeah, and then they put the Latino kid in the ring with the fucking mullet gun. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Yeah, I don't know. So spoilers. This is a World War II pilot mechanic kid. Okay, he is what he is. But he was able to figure out a Predator ship, how to fly a Predator's ship. That to me was like, come on, man. Have you ever seen a World War II plane? It's like 4 gears and 3 gauges.
They fucked his story up. I was like, come on. Out of all the stories to fuck up, we got to fuck up the Latino story. We could have given him just something, just a little bit more, a bullet. He had the mullet, and then he was at one point, he's hanging from his airplane to put out the fire and shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, man. The ending, they just fucked it up. It went on way too long to tell his story. Like if they're trying to prove a point to make him the central character for whatever reason, I was like, come on, man. The fucking Viking was badass. The samurai was badass.
Oh, that was badass.
Yeah, man. The ninja shit. And then they
that
failed
leaf when they're both fighting and the leaf falls.
Right.
Oh, man.
What was your favorite, the Viking or the samurai?
Samurai.
Damn, samurai is Locke's favorite part too, bro. The Viking part was that Viking was when she started to raid the temple or whatever the fuck it was. The beginning, that camera scene, we're showing her fucking just going through all the guys. That was badass when she's just carrying out all the Vikings and all the barbarians, and she's just fucking one by one and going over everything. That was one of my.
That's what I'm saying. The action sequences were amazing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it got me hooked. It got me hooked. Did I like the ending? Okay, so spoilers: you got a Viking, you got a samurai, and you got a World War II Boricua from the Bronx.
Fuck,
you know what I'm saying? Even with the little Sharpie mustache, with the razor. He even had the razor mustache.
He had the razor mustache.
The little Sharpie. Fuck. And then what they do is, I guess I forgot how do you say the race, Yachua, whatever the predators are.
Yeah, the predators are. Yeah.
So they snatch them and they put them in these sleep. They put them in sleep pods.
Yeah.
And then they wake them up. They wake them up again, and then they go out to hunt.
Yeah, but then they drop them in like a battle royale where they put all 3 of them against each other. So you got
which was weird. It's like I've kept this body here for 300 years, so I could thaw them out, so they can fight this other person, and then whoever survives fight me. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, with all the predators, and that was weird too, bro. You're exactly right. And then they had like one big predator,
Like,
kind of like fucking
the
like Luke
general, they called him,
Skywalker
or
was
whatever.
fighting one.
But once the action starts, I forget about how stupid the story was. You know what I'm saying? That it got me. I was like, oh, but then I'm like, this is my Hulu rendering. I'm like, why is it all like I'm gonna give you? I felt like I was watching this. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like I got a wrong signal. You know, but
Yeah, and then that's it. I knew it was over. And then they pulled out like the big Rancor or the big fucking
Rancor.
the
Yeah.
big predator, like the main.
Yeah.
I don't know, like the Rancor of the predator.
Which eats the Puerto Rican kid, and he's the one kid that survives. He's the one thing that survives when this big predator monster eats them. He's the one thing that happens to survive in there.
He did like
that doesn't
tacos.
get screwed up right away.
The predator, the Rancor predator didn't like tacos. The Prancor.
Here we go.
Yeah, bro. It's like, and
Okay,
I knew.
and the final spoilers. Did you? Okay. For those who don't know, at the end, so what they do is, like I said, they put these people in these stasis pods. That's what the predators do, and then they for later on. So at the end, when they show all the stasis pods, they show the chick from the last movie, the live action movie, who's the Native American Indian. I forgot her name, but you see her in the stasis pod.
Yeah.
She didn't get kidnapped. Oh, and they show the gun. That was a funny scene. You know the gun that comes out in all the Predator movies? Yeah. For the people
like
at home.
Easter egg. Yeah.
Little Easter egg. The same gun that goes around everywhere. So the three people, the Viking, the samurai, and the World War II Puerto Rican guy, DJ Linx, World War II DJ Linx.
DJ Linx.
Yeah, World War II DJ Linx, the Viking, and the samurai. They go woken up into this battle royale, and they goes, "You're gonna fight." They get them these collars, and that way it could translate the language. They put these collars on them, and it translates the language, and it says, "You're gonna fight us with the weapon from your culture." So the Viking gets a big fucking axe, the samurai gets a fucking katana sword, and then all of a sudden, freaking the DJ Links gets a freaking the gun, the same to the pirate gun, and he's like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "What the fuck?" That was a funny scene.
Like, wait a minute. He's from World War II, so that's not even an accurate. Like, why would he get a fucking mullet? Like, that doesn't even make any sense. Like, they gave him like a fucking a revolutionary pistol and shit. They didn't even give him like a fucking gun from World War II. Like, do you guys understand what period you picked him up from? The fucking Puerto Rican kid is not a revolutionary.
I think they were just trying to connect all the movies. I know.
They gave Links a fucking musket.
They gave World War II DJ Links a musket.
And he
won.
Like,
oh, what the fuck, Holmes? What am I gonna do with this?
He beat the Rancor. Yeah, he fucking took him down with a musket in a mystery box.
So I enjoyed it. I had some, like I said, it some stuff bothered me, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot.
I enjoyed it, but it wasn't as hyped up. Like, people hyped up. Like, that's amazing. It was all right.
It was good. It was a lot of good action. I'm telling you, a lot of stuff you didn't think you see. People's heads getting chopped off. You know what I'm saying? It was pretty hardcore with the violence.
What about Mickey 17? Have you seen Mickey 17?
No, it's on my list.
Good? That's a good one.
All right, it's on my list. Don't spoil that one. I'm interested in that one.
I wasn't gonna watch it at first. I was told about her friends, like, "Oh, you like sci-fi? You're gonna love Mickey 17." I'm a big sci-fi. I'm a big horror guy. Those are my two. And he's like, "You're gonna love this." It kind of has a little mixture of both. Like, yeah, really. And then he explained the premise. I won't do it to you because you'll kind of fuck it up. But it's pretty good, man. It is. It's interesting to say the least. You'll enjoy it. It's a little longer than I thought it was going to be. I actually thought it was going to be a series. When I first started it, I was looking for episode 2. I was like, this is a long episode. But no, that's a fucking movie. So it's not. It's a movie, but it's pretty good.
My wife and I, for the last couple of weeks, we've been binge watching The Handmaid's Tale.
Really? That's gay.
Yeah. You want to get laid? You want to get laid? Watch that with a chick.
You know what I watched? Mountain Head, Mountain Man. That's on Max too. That's a good one.
From the TV show?
No, it's a movie. It's called Mountain Man.
Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, Brokeback Mountain. Where does Mike go? Look at that. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
No, there's another one. Mountain Man.
Gay Ray.
Gay Ray.
Gay Ray. Come on, he's been listening all night. He's been waiting for one thing. Here you go. Gay Ray. There's your shout out.
Rogue Fed says, watch the beginning of the next Predator movie. They show their home planet and they show that gun being a cheap trinket in every tourist shop. Oh, no shit. They even reference it into like Rick and Morty. Like it is in every single Predator reference, bro. That fucking gun. That's hilarious.
Nothing beats that movie. And I was there, man. I was there in the theater for part 2. And I remember how crazy I got when I saw the Xenomorph head on the trophy room on the ship in Predator 2. I was one of those in the like, oh my god, like the meme. Oh my god, look at that. You know
would have been better instead of having the Puerto Rican, DJ Linx with the musket. They should have fucking, picked up like somebody like a cholo, like in the 80s or 90s in like fucking East LA. Like in the mid 90s during like the Rodney King shit, right? Like during when that was happening, go down in the 90s and get you like a cholo instead of a Puerto Rican, because they usually use like a Puerto Rican. How about we get us a cholo, like a Mexican American? You go down, get a 90s Mexican American, and instead of giving him a musket, you bring him back and then you give the cholo like a real gun, like a 90s gun, like a what's a 90s gun? Like a 9mm.
A Glock. Right?
A Glock. There you go. A 9 Glock, bro. So you give him a 9 Glock.
So we're giving DJ Linx. We're giving 90s DJ Linx a Glock.
90s DJ Linx. Right. We're giving 90s DJ Linx a Glock.
And Windows 95.
Windows 95. And then we drop them in, right? Instead of the fucking, the musket. And that would make more sense. And then I'll be like, oh shit, now Linx is going to get out of this situation.
They had machine gun, but fuck that. No, you're right. You're absolutely right, brother. But the crazy part is they did that just to squeeze that fucking, oh, look, that's the same gun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They had machine guns in World War II. They could have given him a machine gun. They could have given him the fucking atomic bomb.
And then the dad, they make it real stereotypical too. Like with the dad, they're like, "Yes, mijo, let me show you how to work on the right." He's like, "Let me show you how to work on the carburetor, mijo. That way you know how to work." I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here! Come on, guys." We didn't even need that scene. You fucking could. This is to show his mechanical skills, I guess. You know what I mean? So
yeah. That's the one thing I don't get though. It's like, you ever been in an old car?
Why could he be like a fucking science nerd or some shit? Why do you have to be all mechanical?
That's what I'm saying. I don't believe 1942 DJ Linx is going to figure out how to fly a Predator spaceship.
Yeah, exactly.
The dude jumped in the spaceship and was like, oh, okay, 2 controllers. I know what I'm doing. And then he's like, come on, I'm going to fly everybody home.
He has all the Predators dancing. They
Fuck
drop him
DJ
off.
Linx. You cannot fly that thing.
They drop him off, and instead of a musket, it's a fucking turntables. It's a set of turntables, and he just gets everybody that gets the party started. You know what I mean? He just fucking has all the Predators. The Rancor comes out, and the Rancor is just dancing and shit while the fucking...
And the ones with the dreads, the one with the dreads are like, is this reggae? Can you play some reggae? Fall back! Ding, ding. They're like this. DJ looks like this. Fuck this graduation party. I gotta be at the Puerto Rican Day parade tomorrow. Fuck this place. Razor making me read top 10 lists from across the room.
Oh shit. Oh man.
Nah, I love it.
I watched Sinners. I thought that movie was all over the place. It had its moments, but man, in every review I saw that totally praised that movie. Yeah, they're doing that shit with Predator, bro. This last fucking series too.
And everything I hear about Sinners, it's just like Dusk Till Dawn, but it's more of the Southern culture. I think it's what the Southern culture is what people are praising than instead of the actual movie, right? It's a vampire movie, Sinners.
Oh, I don't know.
Nice.
Let's take your word for it.
Nice.
We'll take your word for it. The Predator ship controls happen to look like a couple of turntables.
They did because he has to fly like this. Remember, he has to fly like this.
He's flying the ship.
He's like this. He's flying the ship.
You know what? We take that back, Rofet. You're right. DJ Linx would probably be able to pilot the ship. Now that you mention that, very interesting.
Yeah. Like this. He'll be getting on like zzz, right? All of a sudden, ladies and gentlemen, let's all get on the dance floor. Tiffany up next. Tiffany.
Of course he can fly it. Exactly, bro. Valid point. Touche, my friend. Touche. Yeah.
Look at that. Always learning here. Always learning.
See, now these are the type of comic book conversations and debates that we need to have. Yeah, he would be able to fly it, drop it. See, but that's him having his own environment. You giving him his actual tool rather than a goddamn musket. When I saw that the next series was Bullet, I was like, oh, this is gonna be dope. It's a fucking musket. They give like Puerto Rican kid a musket, and not until the end.
Racist. I thought it was going to be a switchblade. I thought they were going to give him a switchblade.
I was like, you might as well send the kid tacos and put him on an award show in the Comic Community Awards. You know what I mean? What kind of shit's going on here?
Is he going to be down in North Carolina?
Brian Ellis, yes, I would assume so. He's a big community guy, evidently, so he'll be down there, bro. You gonna interview him? Stop by, give him a couple questions.
Yeah, I'll talk to him. I'll talk to anybody.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be more than happy to answer any questions you have for him. I mean, that's what he says, at least. He wasn't happy to answer my questions, but I'm sure he'll be happy to answer everybody else's. Yeah, no, Linx so cool. At least Linx actually addressed the point about him sponsoring it and have nothing to do with it, other than supporting it from the voting, all that shit, but not doing any editing, because that's a lot of hard work, bro. For a couple years, you would, taking all those clips and putting that shit together, that's hard fucking work, man.
And for free, right?
For free, just to do it, because he's
have the kind of that shit for free.
And just say, hey, I'm not going
to
do
you
it
have
anymore.
To be like, it's for passion. It's for passion. It's for passion. It's when your fucking wife is yelling at you, what are you doing up there? I'm like, passion. I'm like, I'm not even looking at porn. I'm editing stupid jokes.
And you know what? How I look at it now, looking back at the Comic Community Awards, is I'll be honest with you, bro. It's really not a real big thing to me. Here's what it is. It's an award show for content creators. It's not an award show for the comic book community. They have one category, at least they did. I'm not sure how it is now. Linx was saying that they have like a different categories or whatever. But at least before, they had a category for the moderators, which is like Lisa Noble, Christina Payne. That's cool. Like, that's for the community. Those are actual people that participate in the chats. And that's, in my mind, that's the comic community, or the people that are in the live chats, the live streams that support the channels. Shout out Christina Payne and others, Alex, Derek, Rogue Fit, the people that are in the chats, man, people that show up. Those, to me, that's the comic community. So that's what I always assumed the award show would be focused around, not the content creators. What it has become, and what it is, it's an award show for the content creators, right? Best this channel, best that channel. And that's where the spotlight gets shined. And that's where people get it kind of twisted, where it's a big thing to the content creators, not necessarily to the community, because the community are the people in the chats, man. So we're, shouting out these creators, which is cool. And that's amazing. But I would like to see more categories where we're focusing on community. That's the most a channel, because then it becomes it becomes a competition. People get feelings hurt, they get butt hurt. And
what are some regular categories now that you?
Not sure. I haven't looked at it. I have no idea, because I just don't have any interest in it. To be honest with you, I don't. So I don't know what the categories
what
are.
Were some other categories? I mean, I don't know any of the categories. Even in the past. I mean, I know
in the past. Last year was the only year that I've actually voted on it and participated on it. And then there was categories, like they had subcategories. So they would have like 1,000 and under, 5,000 and under, 5,000 and more, or whatever. And then it'll be like, best content creator or favorite content creator, best new channel, favorite hangout, like favorite community hangout. You know what I mean? I think CJ was pissed off because they had like a best hands or best.
That's what I'm saying. I remember him saying stuff like that.
Yeah, help me out, guys. Name some of the categories if you remember some of them.
I gotta focus.
So yeah, they had like a bunch of different categories, like best omnibus, best comic book haul video, best statue channel. So they have all these different categories for different channels, and that's how they would break it up. They would have sponsors like Linx and others, which were content creators that would pay to sponsor the award show. So, and I always had that, there's that where you're having sponsors pay for it that are content creators. So this comic book community award show, it's basically just an award show for the content creators. So they put on the award show to pat themselves on the back, and it's really cool to do that. But it's, it becomes a competition, and that's where it's at, and it's not really all inclusive, and it's at the point where, and when if I watch it this year, which I will, I just want to see some changes to some basic ones that I mentioned, and if we'll see how it goes from there.
Good for everybody. Best luck and wishes to everybody.
Yeah, best luck. Exactly. Good luck to you guys. I think it just opened, brother. Like it literally just opened for the polling just yesterday or today. I know I was watching DJ Linx and he mentioned it, that it's like the awards polling for you voting on your favorite content creator is open now. So go check them out. Drop your votes for who you support. Yeah, do that. That's awesome. I won't be doing that this year, of course. I did that last year when I participated in the voting. I'm not going to vote. Doesn't mean that I'm not supporting if you guys win. That's amazing. But it's, of course, something that I'm not doing until I see some changes, or at least an attempt from Brian himself to make some amends. People act like I asked this guy to bend the knee or some shit. I'm not. I just want to see a fun award show that doesn't have any racism, and it's all inclusive and includes members of the community more than just content creators. Boom. How's that? Does that wrap it up?
Sounds like an easy thing to do. That part doesn't seem hard.
That's all I'm asking, guys, and I think we wrapped it up. That's pretty much everything.
Yeah, I talk to him. I'd be like,
who are you most excited or interested to interview while you're down there, George?
What's his name? I'd like to. Okay, professional or YouTube?
YouTube, from our community.
Okay, from community
that we have. Yeah. Our little pool of the community. Who are you most interested in or looking forward to meeting and interviewing?
Right off the bat, definitely Madam, Rob, Matt,
Madam
Scotty. If Scotty's going, I would definitely fucking want to meet fucking Professor Smut.
Scotty seems like he'd be a cool guy to have a beer with. Like that's going to be a fun guy to drink with. You know what I mean, Professor?
I saw that you replayed that video earlier, and the scene with him in the robe. If you can screenshot just that has got to be classic.
You can say pull it up here. Yeah, bro, he's fucking hilarious, man. He's a fun guy. Scotty would be a cool cat to sit and have some beers with. I can tell you from experience that Madam is a blast, bro. She's definitely bubbly. She's fun. She's everything that you see when you watch her. That's her personality. So you're gonna get that, and then some when you're hanging out. She's really,
and Christina, and I mean that's like 12 people right there. You know what I'm saying?
And then you get to meet people outside of the YouTube environment, being on a live stream. So you get to have some drinks with people outside of being on the live stream. So you get to actually meet real people, have a real conversation, aside from the personality on YouTube. So that's going to be cool, man. That's always fun.
Yeah. You're all going to find out that I'm like freaking, 4'2".
Then you get to see people in real life and size them up. That's the fun part, right? Because that's what I do. I'll be honest. I'm one of those fucking, vapid people. I'll be looking over and be like,
"That girl, look what that girl's wearing,"
right? Or be like, "Are you with that loser? Holy shit! Look at this guy. Yeah. How do you pull that? This loser's walking around with that hot chick. Holy fuck!" Yeah, I'll be sizing up the room, bro. I'll walk around and be like, "All right, let's take a look."
You got to. Let's
see how tall these guys are. First off, I want to see how tall they are. How fat they are. You know what I mean? I want to see if I'm better.
I'm afraid meeting somebody and I don't know, or walking by somebody and not realizing who they are. You know what I'm saying? That's my problem because it's like you see so many, and you know how it is when you're down there. You see people. It's like walking around. There's like comic books, people. Oh, you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, it's like, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes people come up to me like, "Oh, what's up, man?" I embrace it. Thank you. I might not remember you, but I'm not gonna be like, "Yo, who the fuck are you?" You know what I'm saying? I'll ride it. I'll ride that greeting all the way until you ask me for money. You know what I'm saying? I will be like, fuck yeah, man. Remember that time? Hell yeah. Hey, you got $5? Yo, I gotta go.
Bro, and I'm the type of individual that once I'm outside like this, the YouTube world, like I'll fuck with people. So if I went, like I would be very loud. Like you would know I'm around because first off, I'm a very loud individual for one. Just naturally talking, I talk loud. Of course, when I laugh, it's loud. So I'm just loud as it is, bro. So when I enter a room, I like to enter a room and be loud because I like to be fucking seen, man. I'll be honest with you. So I make it a point to when I enter a room to make sure that I'm loud because I want to see people's reactions. I want to see the look on the face, the reactions when I'm fucking in a room, when I'm being loud, when I'm being razor, when I'm telling jokes because I like to fuck with people. Like if I see you at the Comic-Con and there's George, right? I like to fuck with you, man. Give you a hard time. Like, hey, bro. Hey, aren't you that loser on the 757 Hustle show that Sticky Goose has no idea who you are? You know what I mean? And just to see the reaction. So it's going to be fun.
That shit was so funny. I'm not even exaggerating. Look, this is my fucking phone. I'm not even exaggerating. I was about to go take a shit. I'm not even lying. I was about to go take a shit. I clicked my phone on. It says something's live. I click on it, and I fucking clearly see my name, the 757 Hustle Show. And Sticky Goose is like, and I'm like, what the fuck did Razor do? I'm like, what did he do now? And then I'm waiting for him to read, and he's like reading all he was reading all the names of the people that got press pass, and he's like, the 757 Hustle Show. I don't even know who they are. And I'm like, that makes the rest of the fucking world. Yeah, but like I said, a lot of these people I only know because of Razor. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people I met because Razor's been at war with them or he's had them on the show. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna go next year. I think this would be a good year to take, let the heat cool off a little bit, right? And then what we'll do is I figure now that you're going, you could kind of, lube my entry to next time, maybe kind of warm everybody up, leave a good impression.
I was going to say more like your diplomat, but yeah, you went there. Okay. I was going to say your consigliere, but yeah, okay.
Right, kind of massage, kind of a, little foreplay it before, next year. I figured that if you would be an ambassador for the channel, for the show. Exactly. We'll see how.
Hey, Brian LCS, I rubbed Razor's ass for this. What do you got?
Right? Maybe we get some of those interviews, man. Those interview requests and people will stop by. I don't know. After they watch the DJ Linx interview, be like, yeah, that was, a good idea that we did not agree to do the interview.
Oh, after that interview, everything should just end. There should be no more YouTube. That's it.
So look for a 6'7" Sticky Goose. There you go.
Is he that tall, that dude? That's a big dude.
That's what Rogue's saying. He's a 6'7" guy. That's a tall guy.
That's gonna be a big tall guy.
Rogue, you think you're loud when you're drunk, brother?
Yeah, bro.
You get me and Madam together with a couple of mimosas. Forget about it. You can hear us from fucking upstairs. I actually think the comic book investment guy is really tall.
You know who I think is tall? Rob. I think for some reason Rob Fastax is tall for some reason. I don't know why.
He looks like he would be tall, right? He just has that build of like a fucking guy who can pick you up like with one hand and kind of put you on a coat hanger if he needed to. You know what I mean? Like
and slap you.
Just slap you. Exactly.
And he'll slap you.
Slap you. Exactly.
Yeah, he'll slap you.
Right on, bro. That sounds like fun, man. Congratulations on your press pass. I am a little jealous, but you deserve it. And you have recently just hit 2,000 subscribers. So congratulations on that.
Oh, did I?
You have, brother. Congratulations, bro.
I've been babysitting for the whole weekend. I don't know what's going on in the real world.
No, man. You deserve a proper fucking congratulations. So congratulations on 2,000 subscribers, bro.
I'd like to make an announcement.
You got the power, bro. You got the power.
Go for it. speaking of Got the Power, congratulations to the Fall of Grayskull cast. They did a Kickstarter to do a He-Man movie, and they made more than their campaign target. So congratulations to them. And they raised, like, the last day they went hard. They went live like for fucking 12 hours, and they I don't know, they managed to get like $6,000 like for one day, almost up to 10 grand just to make the number. But the Sci-Fi Simple Hustle show, I can't say too much, but I was asked by a certain toy company to do a promo for them. So that's all I got. All I can say. So,
Nice.
so tomorrow I got to be like, on the script.
Congratulations, brother. That's good. That's amazing, man. I'm glad that you're doing big things. I'm happy for you.
Step by step, man. Step by step. Today, 2,000 subscribers. Tomorrow, the world.
Yeah, exactly. A subscriber at a time. Sticky actually looks like he's 5'11".
5'11".
Right? We'll see, man. We'll find out. We'll have our guy George from the 757 Hustle Show live on location at Heroes Con. Hopefully, we can tap into a live stream, get some live footage there. We'll see how the Wi-Fi and the connection is, and maybe we can get a couple of good interviews. So look forward to that.
Hey, Ray, I'm going to tell you this. Even if the live shit doesn't work, I'm going to if live's not working, I'm going to record it, run outside, and I'll fucking send it to you right away. I'm like, here, man, just fucking, here you go. I'm not got a good signal, but I'll even get ready. Hey, this is George reporting live from Heroes Con, blah, 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 for Razor Comics. And then you go with, I'll even have that shit edited for you.
Nice.
But
it's going to be fun.
I'm telling you, I'm going to go with all these guys.
And then we'll be doing the Beyond the Con that weekend. So that's going to be cool, man. And then after that, I'll be honest with you. It's going to be – I'm not saying burning the candle on both ends, but I think we've been going kind of hard. At least I have. I feel like it with the show. If you look at it, George, we've been doing the show every Friday or every Saturday since like the Valentine's Day Massacre. Since like January, February, bro. Almost every week. For about 4 or 5 months now, man. And I look back at the live streams. I was like, you know what? We've been doing this every Saturday night since like that whole Valentine's Day Massacre, and it's been doing pretty good, man. 400 or 500 views. We had 1,000 view a couple of times. So the live stream has been doing well, bro. And we've been doing it consistently every weekend, Saturday night, having a great time with the comic community. After this Beyond the Con event that we're doing here in a couple of weeks, I'm not saying that we're going to take some time off. We're still going to be doing the shows, but the content is going to switch a little bit more to comic book haul videos during the week, and then the late night show on Saturday. So what I'm saying is my concentration is mainly going to be on the show, doing the live show, because I really enjoy doing the live show, the late night after hour show for the community, man, hanging out with you Saturday night. That's something I enjoy doing. So I'm really going to concentrate on comic book haul videos, doing those short videos, 10, 20, 30-minute videos, maybe sometimes a little bit longer, showing off what I'm reading, showcasing my hauls that I'm getting. And then what we're going to do, guys, is you'll see the show on Saturday night live every Saturday. That's going to be my focus after we switch up from the Beyond the Con. That's the goal. I felt like we were kind of random at first. When me and you would pop on, George, you'll be like, hey, man, you want to just, you feel like on a Tuesday, I call you up or you text me and I'll be like, hey, brother, you want to go on live with me tonight? I feel like talking about something.
We were like this. Oh, we pay for StreamYard. Come on, we got to use it now.
Yeah, exactly. We got to get those hours up.
StreamYard. We got to use it. Look, we can put our own logo up. We can put our own logo here. There's no fucking duck anymore. No more fucking duck.
Yeah, and now that we're monetized now, right? So I want to make sure that we have a schedule. So it's going to be every Saturday night, so that we have the schedule. The channel's monetized, and I'm going to concentrate on what I want to do now. I want to concentrate on the comic book side, which is what I'm reading, what I'm collecting, shooting the haul videos, and then doing the late night. So I'm not saying that I'm not going to be doing any more Razor Rant videos or any of my opinions on the woke shit that's going on or any DEI stuff that I have opinions on. There'll definitely be a Razor Rant here and there because shit will piss me off that I'll notice and I'll have to say something about it and want to do a video. But I am stepping away, if you will, from doing the I guess the battle content or the drama content. I'm no longer going to be producing or doing videos where I'm attacking somebody or watching a YouTube.
Are you stepping out of the Thunderdome? Is that what you're saying? You're stepping away from the Thunderdome?
Yeah, I'm not necessarily stepping away from it. I'm just saying that I am the champ, brother. I'm the king.
Here we go. Here we
There's
go.
really no need.
You just gave him another 4 days of content. Here we go.
I accomplished what I accomplished when I started off. When I did rants, bro, I'll be honest with you, man. I built a channel not going after one guy. I didn't come after Sticky Goose. When I did my rants, I wasn't going after Sticky Goose or Brian. My rants, if you go back to the original rants, I went after everybody. I watched YouTube and I said, this community is crazy. I want to talk about it. Dude, I did rants the first week. I did 3 Razor rants. The very first one was about Dizzyverse, Izzyverse, KYC, right? And the rat. That was my first one. Boom, drop that. Hit you with that one, right? With the circumcision and chill. People loved it. People heard circumcision and chill. They still use circumcision chill. They love it. It was hilarious, brother. I dropped that one, right? Dropped one on Comics Game, the Comics Game princess. You don't even know who she is, right? You have no idea. But there's this channel called Comics Game. I did a video on them. I did a video on CJ and MJ. I did a video on Brian LCS. I did video after video after video on different. My Razor rants were original. People keep talking about, oh, you're doing something that has already been done. No, that's not true. Other people built their channels off somebody. They'll take that channel and they'll rant and they'll consistently follow that one person. I didn't do that. I came in and I took down the whole community. Keep talking, CJ. Keep talking, DJ Linx. I did more. I impacted. And I'll be honest with you guys. I'll fucking toot my own horn. I feel, honestly, that I impacted the 1.5 years that I was doing my drama, my content, the community more than anybody else, more than Sticky Goose, more than anybody. I affected the comic community more than anybody. My imprint is bigger than theirs. Reason why is you can look at my body of work for the last 1.5 years. I shut down channels, son. I made people retire, however way you want to look at it, from CJ's channel to Dizzyverse's channel, circumcision taking time off. Those guys have their heads spinning around. They don't know what the fuck's going on over there. They don't know if I'm a troll or not. You got those guys taking time off. They don't know what the fuck's going on. Guys, my record stands. Comic Book Community Awards is huge. You wouldn't even fucking be talking about it if it wasn't for the Taco Bell incident. I made that big. I shut that down. There's a whole new channel now dedicated to that. Brian LCS is no longer doing the Brian LCS Comic Community Awards. It's a separate channel now, guys. I would say that my impact, what I have done in the comic community, far outweighs than these comic book trolls, what Sticky Deuce did with one fucking Rose video. There, I said it. Clip it. Do whatever the fuck you want to do it. There it is. Christina Payne, thank you for stopping by. We appreciate you. Welcome to the show. Everybody is welcome, including spread the love, and please do that. Thank you, Christina, for stopping by.
Love, exciting, and you.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to.
And all are welcome. All are welcome.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
If you're just joining us, it's me, Razor Comics, with my buddy George from the 757 Hustle Show. Late night after hours. Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party, pal.
We had to give them something to clip, guys, because they have to make 4 or 5 videos a day. And if I don't give them something to clip, then they don't have any content. So
Yo, my man made 4 videos. My man made 4 videos, bro. Bro, you could have played a drinking game every time he said, nah, I'm not going to talk about him anymore. I'm not going to talk about him anymore. I'm not going to give him any more energy. You would be drunk within the first 5 minutes out of the 4 videos. Every time he said, I'm not going to give him more. 3 videos later, I'm not going to give him any more energy. God bless, bro. You got a lot of energy left in you.
Well, he's Lobot. Lobot has a lot of energy, man. Those fucking guys.
Runs in them cells, baby. he got them double D's in his head.
Oh man, it was hilarious, brother. How my members only was like the most bootleg.
I'm still subscribed to the dude. I'm still subscribed to the dude. So and then that one caught me. That last live stream caught me, and then he was on every day. Every day, I'm like, what's he talking about now? And it's like, oh, now he's a rat. Oh, now he's this. Ah, now he's gay. Yeah, Razor's gay.
The rat one was funny. Yeah,
I'm like, whatever.
Dude, the rat one was funny. I was like that, and that's why
then he's like, yeah, I'm not going to talk about it no more. I'm not going to talk about it no more.
Yeah, right.
Unless he talks about me. I got to talk about it.
Yeah, it goes live immediately the next day. It's
yeah. All right, I got to cook dinner tomorrow. Poop. Hello. Yeah. So Fat Ray. Blah 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 blah. I'm like, here we go again. Same shit. And I'll say it right now. His dick's all hard because Sticky Goose mentioned him. So he's like, oh, I'm the man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
well,
Sticky Goose mentioned him in some video that he keeps playing.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yes, he's getting his nut off on that one. And
congratulations! It only took you 2 years. It only took you 2 years and 34 burner accounts to get your name mentioned in public.
Yeah,
it took Sticky Goose reading my name once, and that's it. Even though he doesn't know who I am.
And he gives me shit about the subscriber situation, and which is weird is that he fucking literally the 30-some he uses those burner. That's his subs. Like I don't create burner accounts to sub my channel up. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. I might promote my channel.
He says something like about his views and stuff like that. Yeah, bro. You spend all week talking about the same fucking thing. Everybody's wondering waiting for you to snap.
Yeah, that was funny. The rat situation was hilarious. Like, oh, yeah, I can't believe you turned into a rat. And that's why I wanted to open it with the code open. Like, come on. Like, come on. It's a members only. Like, how stupid. And here's the thing, George. I knew, bro. Like, I set the guy up. Like, it was obvious. Like, it's a members only live, period. Okay. How stupid are you? No matter, take it out of context. Like, it's just not let's say it's not my members only live. Just anybody's member live, right? You can't record somebody's members only live and just replay it back on your channel. You just can't do that shit.
He needs to go back and watch. What's Happening when Rerun was trying to bootleg the Doobie Brothers, and he dropped the tape recorder in the middle of the show, and he got in trouble. Remember, you can't do that. So same thing.
It's not like I was like, okay. It's not like I got pissed off because he's trolling me or he took one of my lives or one of my videos and we're playing on it, which he does that before. That's not a problem.
Other people's money.
Yeah. What it is, it's a members only live. You can't, it's like bootlegging. It's like the R. Kelly video. You're like, he's bootlegging my shit and he's showing it like on Discord and shit, bro. Like, you can't do that, bro.
All seriousness, he's taking other people, other people pay just to see this, and he put it out in public.
Yeah. And
you know what I'm saying?
He edits it and he cuts it down. Like my response is like, here, bro, if you guys want to watch, if you want to know what the video's about, then you pay the $3 and you go watch the members only live video in its entirety, and you'll see what's going on. The whole idea of the members only live is something that I provide as something that's extra for the people that want to hang out and pay the $3. I know that Rob, that Scotty Mac, and others that they gift the memberships. Which is cool is the people that stay after, that pay the $3 and stay after, like to hang out in these lives. And the live that I did was this, George. The context of the live was, I'm not feeling good today, guys. So I'm gonna do something a little bit different. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you basically how I prepare for a show, right? I got a couple of videos loaded up, one that was sent to me.
Behind the scenes episode.
Yeah, behind the scenes. This is how I kind of go over my notes. I'm going to write down some jokes. I'm going to bounce some jokes off you guys. And this is, a show that I might do. I might not even do the show, which I didn't. This is just jokes I might use, right? So I went over the Sticky Goose video, the part where he talks about his mom dressing him as a girl when he was a kid. So I played that. I played a portion of the Jigs hangout where Jigs goes on and calls one of his people on the panel Chingy, or that he looks like a chink. So I clipped that. Right, I had that. So I'm going over this is I might use these videos. Here's some jokes. Talked about the Biggie video where him and he's playing catch with the son and sitting there talking about me with fucking Darth. So I talk about that, and that was the context. It's me talking about the show. I'm giving you some behind the scenes. Here's what I go through when I'm kind of preparing for a show. That was it. I knew that Darth was going to take that. Now, what I didn't know that his dumbass was just going to replay it on his channel. Bro, I thought at the very least that he would EFAP it. At the very least, right? Like he would sit there and say, okay, well, debate me. Like, what did I say was incorrect? Is there anything that I said during that video that might be incorrect about somebody's employment status or whatever? Then debate me, bro. EFAP me, make me look fucking stupid, call me fat, call me gay, put lipstick on me, do whatever you want to do. But don't just replay my shit and bootleg it like R. Kelly. You can at least EFAP the video. And if you did that, if you at least did that, right? Then that shows a little bit of credence, a little credibility, because I'm still going to take your shit down because it's a members only. You can't fucking play it, period. But at least have some creativity to EFAP it and make some jokes, debate me. Here's where Razor's wrong. None of that. What? That's the part that I fucking tripped out on, bro. So I laughed at that because I knew I set him up. I knew he was going to do it. And once he did, I was like, perfect. Your dumbass just walked into it. I'm playing chess. You dumbass are playing checkers over there. It's hilarious. And they don't know what's going on. You got fucking Circumcision taking time off. He's like, I got to take a step away from the drama. Yeah, on this show on fucking Tuesday night, he announced that he's going to take some time off. And I guess the heart grows fonder.
Because of the drama?
Because of the drama. It's getting to him.
Isn't he talking shit all the time in all the comments?
And what's funny is he says that I have some type of like obsession with them. I don't give a fuck. I don't like you. Me saying that I think you're a piece of shit and I don't really care, I don't like you doesn't mean I have an obsession for you.
Is he gonna be? It's coming. Let me know in the comments. Is he gonna be at that HeroCon? It depends what I say next.
I don't know. We'll find out.
Nah, I'm joking. I never spoke to the guy. I've never been on a stream with the dude. I don't know the dude. I know you guys have beef together.
Yeah.
Is that the guy you played? Is that the clip you played of the dude going, always Razor? Why Razor?
Yeah. Why Razor? When Razor does a video and when I do the same video, I was like, Lord, I have an obsession, bro. I don't, just because I mention you once in a while on my stream and I'll be like, yeah, that guy, I don't fucking fuck Circumcision. Bro, people love that I came up with your name. Trust me, man. I'm doing you a favor. Circumcision is gold, brother. They're going to be fucking remembering that name from now on until the end of comic community history. You are forever known as Circumcision. You're welcome.
Wow. I'm gonna fuck shit up. I'm gonna mess up by accident. I'm gonna be down there. I'm like fucking up people's names by accident. You know what I'm saying? Because it's live, in public.
And check this out. Here's
like, hey, you're Circumcision, right?
Exactly. Oh, you got to. That'd be hilarious because that's his name. His name is Circumcision.
I'll do my research. I'm not believing you anymore.
Fuck, bro. I had a point to make and I just lost it right now. God damn it. Yeah. No, it's hilarious from that side. Yeah, so they're taking a break. Circumcision's taking a break. I know that from the drama.
Darth Lopez is now doing comic book content.
Oh, is he?
Probably after
one more Razor video?
After tonight's video, yeah. Hey, how about we just fast forward so you don't have to do it? Yeah, Razor Butt views, Razor Gay Ray. Ray, I can say that. I can call Razor gay because I'm Latino. For some reason, he thinks it's okay to call you gay because he's Latino.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. One more I got to remember, too, before a couple things I got to clear up. And in that video with fucking Sticky Goose, where he skipped over you, he said something about how he created Smut King, or he named fucking Scotty Vaughn the Smut King. Get the fuck out of here. Here's the thing with fucking Sticky Goose, bro. he hates me so bad, right? With this fucking because I pump fake the shit out of him and played chicken with his ass and he lost. He hates me so bad that he will pump fucking Darth Lopez up because he hates me, bro. And to see him fucking take that shot there, bro, that was weak. You did not come up with the smut king phrase for Scotty Vaughn. We all know where that originated from, and it wasn't your punk ass that came up with the smut king for Scotty Vaughn. Inwards here, brother. You can break and use that shit all day. That started right here, and you can even ask Scotty Vaughn himself, who coined the phrase the smut king. Guarantee it. Lock it up. Breaking news. The fuck out of here. He can't.
Get the fuck out of here. Who's this? Sticky Goose said that?
Yeah, on the same video. I was like, come
I'm going to confront them on that. That's what I'm going to tell them. I was like, hey, man, you don't know me. I don't know you. But my man Razor, he came up with Smut King.
He's such a fucking.
I'm going to tell him that.
So much, bro.
And then I'm going to tell him, then I'm going to tell him, yo, I got this pain back here. It's killing me.
He holds the grudge about the whole doxing situation. And I'm going to be perfectly clear again. I never dox you, Sticky. You fucking punk bitch. If I ever doxed you, then you would have sued me like you said you were at 5 o'clock in the morning when you were texting me. We all know the game. We were playing chicken. You found about me, Ray, working on A1 from day one. You were texting me in the Instagram. I worked about Dan, fucking big smiles in West Virginia. He acts like it's really hard. Guys, West Virginia, this guy's a dentist. And what you think it's hard to Google West Virginia dentist Dan? It's West Virginia, guys. It's really not that hard.
ChatGPT told me. The weapon told me. The weapon told me.
It's not. So this whole I fucking Googled map that's all just bullshit, made up bullshit. The truth of the matter is we found out about each other both, and we were Instagramming both each other in the DMs. He thought that I was going to dox him. I was going to make a video about him. Instead, his dumb ass doxed himself. I played chicken. His bitch ass swerved. So ever since then, where he had to dox himself and he tried to throw me underneath the bus and make him the victim, because that's what he did. And that's what he continues to do. To this day on his live streams, all these guys, from him to fucking Biggie Shack to fucking others, and I'm not trying to hate on Biggie Shack. I'm just saying a lot of you guys use this whole fucking, that you're the victim. And Sticky Goose still uses that shit, that he's the victim. You're not the victim. You fucked yourself. You wanted to play chicken against me, and you lost. That's what happened. Darth Lopez didn't have any fucking play. Here's the whole Darth Lopez having something to do with covering up a doxing situation is fucking ridiculous. It's hilariously funny to think that Darth Lopez had some type of role in helping me cover up the fact that I doxed Sticky is fucking hilarious. Guys, are you listening to that shit over there? That's fucking nuts. Yeah, yeah, bro. I helped Razor cover it up. It was me that was like, are you serious? You're helping me cover up a
Black Ops, Whisper Cells, Black Ops. The man's got all the dirty work down.
Black Ops, fucking Discord.
And what happened to Sticky Goose? Correct me, right? A couple of videos later, he like disappeared, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He disappeared. Sticky Goose disappeared like 2 videos after. That's the one he's wearing the full shirt, right? I work at this place.
Exactly.
Call now. 555 smiles. Call now for your appointment today.
I help with young. Yeah, exactly. Call Big Smiles for big appointments. Yeah, bro. That was on him. That was never me. And to fucking believe that Darth Lopez had some behind the scenes. There's where these guys are just fucking delusional, where they make up their own lore. I was behind the scenes and hiding that whole like, bro, you're just an idiot.
The guy didn't have the guy didn't have a YouTube show, and he's saying that you ripped him off.
Exactly. He's replaying my content is fucking, it's hilarious, man. It's a way to try to use.
I hope this continues forever in a fun way.
Right?
I hope this carries on forever in a fun way.
Yeah, man, that's funny. I had to clear a couple things up. That was one of them. The whole fucking the smut, the Scotty Vaughn thing. That was hilarious. The members only, definitely check that out, guys. That's fun. That whole Jig situation. I just advise you to go take a look at the video. That's funny. I wasn't trying to call Jig. And here's another thing. I don't call people racist.
Yeah. It's like, are you watching it? Are you even watching the show? I mean,
yes, yeah. I mean, I get stoned, I stumble, I mumble a lot. Obviously, but I don't call people racist. That's one thing I don't do. So this whole idea, this whole concept from like Bleecker and others that I call you racist, I guarantee you that George barely even remembers this guy. George, there's this guy named Bleecker. We did the show, the Valentine's Day Massacre, right? Remember that show what we did with DJ Linx? We went on them.
The one the one where I came up with the thumbnail, which you could tell I made the thumbnail because my picture's on there, and I say Razor, call it the same Valentine's Massacre. That's the show you're referring to?
Exactly.
The one that you were so upset. The one that you were so upset. I said, I got you, buddy. Let me write this up for you. We're gonna call it this. This is what we're gonna call the show, and I got your back. And we'll go on live. And here, I'll make the thumbnail for you. And I even put myself on the thumbnail. And you're like, oh, this is a cool name. I'll say, yeah, because you went on there and you massacred everybody like a crazy person. You know what I'm saying?
That one, yes. Thank you for clarifying.
That's the show. Hold on. Okay.
Yes, sick reference, bro. That was amazing. You clarified.
Sick reference, though, bro.
Oh, thanks, bud.
Yes, that's exactly what I was referencing. That episode. Well, that was an amazing episode. We followed it up with even a better one called Racist. Is it racist or not? Racist or not racist? It was an amazing show, and that was a big one. I think
that caused another war.
Caused another war. I wonder if I think
that was the war of the moderators.
The war of the moderators. That's
good one. Remember that one? All the moderators were all banning each other.
That's right, bro. They were going back and forth, fucking just straight blocking each other and shit. This was the show that caused the big hubbub, guys. This one right here. It was the
Yeah, that's racist.
Oh, that is racist.
Or
that's not racist. That's just accurate.
And what we did was we asked the comic book community, is the preference of the show. The context of the show was we're going to ask you guys, the comic book community, what you think, if this is racist or not. That night we highlighted, of course, CJ with that whole situation. If you guys don't remember, I'll recall. I'll go ahead and recap it for you. Of course, he had a gentleman on his show. Papa Willie, which is this gentleman who's disabled, he's in a wheelchair, and he made a racist joke, right? So I clipped it, of course, and I showed everybody, is this racist or is it not racist? I'm going to ask you. Maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe I don't know, okay? So let's ask you guys. I clipped that. I also clipped this show, and you might not even remember it, George. It's called Church on Sunday or Sunday Church, but it's with this guy named Bleecker Street, Bleecker Comics. And I'm getting a lot of flack from the side of the community from this guy. And you probably don't remember it because it was a very small segment. Didn't get as many laughs as the CJ one. But it was about I vaguely remember it because it wasn't even that funny, to be honest with you. I was kind of stretching and looking for material, and I just included it. But it was him talking about gay rappers, about P. Diddy, and he said something about black rappers and P. Diddy, and this is about the best that we can get right now. All we can get from the black rappers is, a bunch of gay black rappers like P. Diddy. Something to that context, right? So I was like, okay, I can use that, right? Is that racist or is it not racist? So I included that. So I don't even know you remember that. Do you remember that part of the show, the second part?
The rap part. Yeah. I don't remember the names. I don't remember the dude's name. But...
So now, fast forward, I'm getting shit.
You told me I said it was racist. Did I say it was racist? Okay, I just want to know.
I think we concluded. Yeah, I think we did conclude that it was definitely.
Yeah, that's racist.
Oh, that is racist.
Now,
okay, hold on. Good for me.
Yeah, no, we nailed it, and so did the community. It wasn't just us. The community itself was voting. They were in the chat, and we were asking the community, "Is this?" So it wasn't just us coming out and saying, "Hey, this guy's racist, that guy's racist." What we did was we asked the community, what do you think? Is this
What do you
racist or
think?
not? Right.
Yeah.
So ever since then, there's been this misconception that I call people racist, that I call people a racist. I called him a racist. I called CJ a racist, and that's just not the case. If you watch the show, that's not what happened. Here's what I did call you, Bleeker, and I'll stand by it, and you can clip it. I called you Freddy Krueger, and I stand by that. I called you Freddy Bleeker, Bleeker Street, Kruger Street, Freddie Elm Street, Bleeker Krueger, however you want to look at it, bro.
That was
I
racist.
stand by this joke.
That was
I'm not taking that joke out. That's not racist at all. What I called you was, you look like Freddy Krueger. And I shit you not, George. He did a video, a song that he does every once in a while, these songs that nobody watches, that he forces on the community because he's an artist or, and I'm not shitting on him, but his songs are horrible. He sits there on the guitar, right? And this one song, he had a fucking red and black sweater on, and this was the same sweater he wears in one of his live streams. I think this is part of his wardrobe. He had this red and black sweater on, and he had a black hat on. And I swear to God, bro, he looked just like Freddy Krueger. I shit you not.
Freddy's coming for you. 3-4 Bleecker Street is
I stand by it. I do not take it back. That was an hilarious joke. So go fuck yourself if you think that I'm calling you a racist. If you watch my show, you fuckers who give me all this shit about, oh, my arguments don't have, his arguments are not reasonable. There's no principles behind his arguments, and I don't know what I'm talking about and all that.
That's not a denial.
Hashtag clueless reporter. Yeah, you know what? I probably don't know what I'm talking about, but go fuck yourself.
That's
Watch
not a
the
denial.
show. Watch
Hey.
the show.
He's asking questions. That's what reporters do. Everyone's like clueless reporter. He's asking questions.
And if you get offended, go fuck yourself, because it's late night after hours, guys. So when you're sitting there on your shows in the morning on your church and you're talking about all love and peace and you're fucking calling me that out on that shit, that, oh, yeah, well, that guy over there calls you a racist. I never called you a racist. I called you that you look like Freddy Krueger. And I'll stand by that, Freddy Bleeker.
He called you ugly. He called you ugly.
Yeah, I called you ugly. Called fucking Darth Lopez ugly. I called a lot of people a lot of names, but I didn't call you racist. I asked the question, in the comic book community, they pretty much agreed. So there you go.
Yeah.
Space Case.
Yeah, well.
Hey, bro. Shout out to Space Case. He's one of the winners from the giveaway show.
Nice. Congratulations.
And he pulled a Finch cover, guys. The fucking David Finch cover. That's a sick cover, bro. Congratulations, brother. Hell yeah, man. That's amazing.
Pew, pew, pew.
Outstanding. I got something for you. I'm trying to load it up. Give me 1 second, Space Case. I got you, brother.
Yeah.
I got you.
Space Ace.
Space Case pulled a David Finch. That's breaking news. Space Case, outstanding. Congratulations on your win, brother. That was from our giveaway show. Now, I have not received any word, believe it or not, George, from the membership winner. Do you know who won the membership giveaway box?
Yeah, I remember.
Darth Lopez.
Yeah.
I have not got his address information, and the guy has my phone number, so he can easily reach out to me and send me his information. Guys, if we do not get the Darth Lopez his box, if he does not reach out to me with his address information by the time we do the giveaway video, which will be this week, then I'm going to add his stack to next month's giveaway. So there'll be 2 giveaways for the membership giveaway, including a blind beast bag. That's right, a blind beast bag. So
You're going to give away his prize if you don't contact you?
Yeah, man. Just
okay, I just want to make sure I heard that right.
He's got to claim his prize. In order to claim his prize, he's got to send me his address information. Now, I blocked.
Got 2 more videos.
Yeah, there's 2 more videos on that. Blocked it from Instagram, but he has my phone number, of course. You know, we were friends at one point, so he can text me his address information. I will get it out to him. That's the only way. He's got to reach out to me and I'll send it out. If he doesn't, guys, we're going to add it and keep moving on. Good. I'm glad. I'm happy for you, brother. I was trying to pull that, man. That David Finch is a sick cover, brother. That was one of the ones that I had my eyes on. So I'm glad that you got it. Nice. Hector Ortiz, welcome to the show, my guy. Appreciate you stopping by. Late night after hours. We got Hector hanging out. Appreciate it. Hector.
Welcome to the fucking show.
The show.
Is there any chance to pull a Ninja Funk Comic Tom exclusive in the blind bags? I don't know, man. It's a good question. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. I'm going to add some cool shit to next month's giveaway. I have some ideas up my sleeve for next month's membership giveaway. So check me out on the membership, $2.99 a month. It's appreciation. It's a random giveaway, guys. As you can see, Darth Lopez won. It's completely random. Anybody can win it. So check me out. Check us out. Thank you for stopping by. I have my guy, George, hanging out. It's late night after hours. We covered some drama. Let me see, George. Did I miss anything? Do you have anything that you want to cover while I kind of briefly go back? It's been a long couple of weeks. I know there's a couple more things I got to cover as far as.
Just while you're thinking, just another reminder, Beyond the Con is coming up June 20th to the 22nd. A whole weekend of giveaways. That's coming up. Heroes Con is going to be coming up too, for those that are going to be there.
Let me ask you about this, George. What about CJ? What are we going to do with CJ? Are we done with CJ? What's your opinion on CJ? How do you feel about CJ going forward? If he comes back with his whole show, is CJ welcome here anymore, or are we done with CJ?
I think CJ is mad at you, or mad at me too. So I was on, what's my man's, he's an artist, Wormy, I forgot his name, Worm, Asian dude, real funny dude.
Oh, yeah, one of Locke's friends. I'm trying to think of his name. I know.
Yeah. I met him through Locke, and then he was on one day, and I jumped on, and CJ was on. And I was busting balls. We were talking, making Greek jokes and everything. You know what I'm saying? And CJ was cordial. You know what I'm saying? CJ was cordial. I mean, he was respecting me in the room, and I wasn't, I wasn't doing anything like, racist or not racist. Remember that? No, I wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I could tell, and by the end of that stream, when he was signing off, I can tell some things were said. Nothing personal, nothing exclusive or anything, but I can tell some things were said. Let's just say I can tell he still got a bad taste in his mouth about what happened, and for some reason, he's just so. Like I said, man, I don't know. That's between you and him, man. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's like I personally think something went sideways, and then instead of mending it, it just kept going and going and going.
Yeah. I agree with you. Here's where I'm at on the whole CJ situation. And man, I lost my goddamn topper. I want this to burn out. I think that I gave the guy a lot of chances. I know that he went through something personal. I'm not going to hold that against him. But as far as like the olive branch, here's a couple things. I never called you a racist, CJ, and I really don't give a shit if Papa Willie and all those guys, they don't like me. I don't care if you guys, how you guys feel about me. I called you out, or however you want to call it. I put you guys on blast or Front Street, and now you're sore about it. You're hurt about it. I wasn't trying to ruin your career as a upcoming comic book artist or writer. That was never my intention. I don't control this Fight Club underground army that you guys think that I control, where I can send trolls to your work and have people attack your live streams or your comic book Kickstarter or your place of business. So I don't know what your guys' is, your realization or your delusion is about me. It's really funny to think that I have 9-12 different burner accounts and I have literally the time to sit there and to troll people. It's funny to think that my words have consequences for others. And I'm going to speak on that because I hear this a lot. And I love Christina Payne. Shout out Christina Payne. She's a really beautiful person when it comes to spread the love. Here's a couple things I'm gonna disagree with on a lot of with people. It's gonna get people pissed off, and that's okay. It's okay to get upset. It's okay to have these differences.
Please go full screen. Please go full screen on this.
You got it, buddy. Go for it. What were you saying now?
Full screen for you.
No, go.
Full screen for you.
What I'm gonna say is here, and it might hurt some people, and please, it's not my intention to hurt you guys. Okay, please. I know that we just wrapped up the Mental Health Awareness Month, so it's not my intention to hurt anybody. Okay, so please take that into consideration before you cancel me. Okay. Here's where I differ with that. My words can force people or have meaning right behind them, that to the point where it affects you. Okay, my words shouldn't infect you guys. I'm gonna be straight up with you. I disagree on that point, that what I say could be so hurtful that it's going to affect a person in the comic community. If that's what's happening, guys, if what I say and my humor and what I do is affecting you that bad, then you need to stop watching and disconnect from what I'm doing over here, because my words shouldn't influence you that bad, guys. I am not this Che Guevara revolutionary type person who is having people call people's works, trolling people, taking down Instagrams, taking down channels. I reported what happened with the fucking Darth situation, but I'm not out there ruining live streams like Biggie's trying to claim I'm Mr. R and then I'm taking shit down. Guys, my words shouldn't affect you to that point where it's causing you to do things. I disagree when it comes to that point. I want to spread the love as well, and and hang out and have a good time. But I am going to have fun, and I'm going to make fun. That's what we do, right? It shouldn't affect you. And if it is, then that is a you problem, and you need to fix that. You need to take a look at yourself and how I am affecting what you're doing. If I'm affecting your emotions and how you respond, you can't sleep because I'm in your head, you got to make constant videos about me, or you want to use me for your mental health awareness ad by saying things that I've never said, then you need to take a look at yourself, not me. It's not the words that I say that is forcing you to do things, to make action. Guys, you need to take responsibility for yourself, for your own emotions. I'm going to do what I do. I'm going to make fun. I'm going to have fun. Some of the shit that I'm saying is going to be outrageous. If it's affecting you, then that's your problem. This is a late night show for grown-ups, for adults. A lot of shit jokes, a lot of fucking pee-pee humor, a lot of gay jokes. So if that offends you, then you probably have to move on. It shouldn't get to that point. So I think I carried on a little bit too long there. Again, guys, I love the community. I'm all for mental health and all that good stuff, but I shouldn't be affecting you in your channel. You shouldn't be losing sleep over me. I don't know anymore how to say it, bro. What do you think? Did I cover it pretty good there? Or?
Sounds good. You said your thing.
Okay, cool, brother. Because that's one thing that I was hearing in the community as well. This whole mental health thing and how it's affecting people. My words have, consequences behind them, and what I say really affects people, and it's causing people to do things. And you got to watch what you say because what you say can cause other. I'm like, bro, really? I shouldn't be doing that. I don't have that. I shouldn't have that power.
and at the same time, people pay you money monthly to hear you what you have to.
Right, exactly.
So you can't make everybody happy.
Right. No, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you for covering.
LA is going crazy. National Guard. Oh, they sent them in. Did they send in the National Guard? I read about that.
What's going on?
Everybody be safe out there, man. So I saw, before I jumped on, I saw that people are protesting ICE in Los Angeles. And I heard Pete Hegseth, the head of Department of Defense, is sending in the National Guard to help ICE.
Getting bad out there in LA, bro. When shit starts breaking out in LA, that's
so everybody, in case shit goes really bad, everybody be safe out there.
Yes.
We're all human, man. We're all human. We're all human. No matter who you vote for, we're all human.
Please stay safe in LA and smoke some weed.
That's what I'm talking about.
Joe 47771 says Razor causes me to smoke more weed.
Oh, that ain't no lie. That should be on a T-shirt.
There we go. So I think we cleared it up, right? So we cleared up the whole sticky situation.
Yeah, man.
We got to cover the
No,
whole
man.
yard.
It's just like 5 videos. Well, how many videos did he do every day?
Shit ton. They were shitting on me every day for 3 weeks. It wasn't just him. It was fucking circumcision. It was the whole fucking Biggie Shack. And then, okay, bro, I'm gonna talk on the Biggie Shack thing. Just go watch my video, guys. The members only is $3. Take a look to see what I really said about the guy. But I don't. It's not like I don't like Biggie Shack. Okay. It's not like I have any ill will towards Biggie Shack. Like I don't like the guy. It's not that fucking. That's not the case at all, man. But I'll be honest with you. The guy's not fucking being 100% completely honest with you guys when he says that he doesn't know why, I would say anything or make a joke about him or take shots, as he says. Like, he's never said anything wrong about me. He's given nothing but praises. And I have seen him give me praise, and he still, does give me shout outs. But let's be honest, guys. He's just instigating what's going on over there. He's the biggest instigator. And a lot of the comments, a lot of the praise, it's a lot of backhanded praise. It's not legit praise. It's a lot of the backhandedness, compliments. It's a lot of the making fun of, that, oh, you've done it, the breaking news, you've won. I see what they're doing.
Razor's a good guy, Darth.
Yeah,
Razor's a good guy.
Good guy.
Razor, he does content. He does content, but you do it better, Darth.
Yeah. It's the whole mocking me, bro. It's
go long, go deep, go deep.
Yeah, exactly. I know what you're doing. I'm not stupid. I get it. You're trying to be funny and edgy to mock me without really mocking me. You want to look good to the comic community. You want to present yourself as the victim, because if I go off and I say something, then you could paint yourself as, Razor's attacking people, because that's what Razor does. Watch what he does. He attacks people. No, bro, I'm just original. I don't build my channel off one person. I started off my channel being the new guy on the block. If you guys don't remember, I didn't come in here with fucking.
I heard him say something, and I'm going to say this. From day one, Razor said, I don't know anything about comics. When I first met Razor, our first conversation was, I'm take this journey with me. Take this journey with me. You know what I'm saying? You're the comic book gurus. He never,
That's
So,
right. They
my
missed the shit, bro. You're right. Oh, he doesn't know shit about comics. You goddamn right. That's the concept of the fucking show, you idiot. I don't know shit about comic books. That's why I have haul videos. That's why I talk comic books, because I don't know. I asked you, the comic guru, to help me on the comic journey. You got it. And my wall might not have those fucking comic books that these guys have. These guys talk shit down on what I have, what I collect. That's okay. I don't have name this book. I can't. You're right. I can't name that book.
Yo, homie, let me tell you something. Darth, I heard one stream where fucking Darth Lopez said that he takes care of his family, that he doesn't have money to buy himself underwear. That's when I was like, this guy's a clown. You got all those slabs behind you, and you're fucking crying, saying, I ain't got money to buy underwear for myself. I was like, you dirty underwear motherfucker.
Yeah, bro. Exactly. You dirty. And not only that, but I could have went a lot harder.
Everybody collects everybody collects differently, man. Everybody's new. Everybody's been around for a long time. I took a break for a long time. Early 2000s, I paused for a while, and then I jumped back on again. People collect to flip. People collect to read. People collect because they need to collect. They need all the numbers in order.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
That's so lame to shit on people for what they collect on, man. That's like the lamest fucking collector content thing that you can do.
Yeah, we're the fat guys that just started the gym membership. You're gonna bust my balls because you've been working out for fucking 35 years,
right?
You know what I'm saying? I just walked in here. You know, whatever. But
all these expensive slabs that he has, and
go make 5 more fucking videos. Go make 5 more videos, like a fucking mental patient. You know what I'm saying? Like a crazy obsessed person that he's acting like right now.
This guy would cry all the time to me, bro. Calling me all the time, and fucking all those slabs that this kid had. all those shit he shows off, big money slabs, and this, I don't know, man. It's tripped out. And a lot of these guys too.
What is that? What is that a flex? I mean,
It's a flex, I guess. But he was crying for 2 months to me about the whole mask situation when Sticky Goose was making fun of him about the mask. I was telling him, well, take the mask off, bro. Don't fucking show your face. Then if it's, what's up with the mask? He would cry to me, bro. And I swear to God, for 2 months. And the whole reason he would cry to me about the mask situation and why Sticky Goose was giving him shit is for 2 months, he had to wear the fucking mask because he didn't have a jawbone. His top fucking mouth that he likes to smile and show it off, he broke it. He dropped his jawbone, stepped on it, broke it. And for 2 months, he walked around without a jawbone. He couldn't afford a jawbone. He had all these beautiful slabs that he makes fun of me about, all these expensive comic books. If you're a flipper, the thing that I don't understand is these guys collect all these big grails.
Face, bro.
Yeah, wouldn't you flip that some shit to get the money to buy your fucking jawbone? No, he cried to me about he couldn't get his jawbone. He was gonna have his manager. He had his manager pay for his jawbone because he couldn't afford his jawbone. But yet he has all these beautiful slabs that are balling. He's balling out of control with these slabs. Bro, for 2 months, you couldn't even afford your jawbone. You should have sold one of those slabs. It would have cut down the time frame that Sticky Goose would have made fun of you. You could have made your videos a lot quicker. You could have showed off that jawbone that you like to show. The truth of the matter is he got to fucking soak his dentures every night. And because he didn't have them for 2 months and couldn't afford them, that's what happened. If you would just sold a slab, you didn't have to worry about your manager paying for your jawbone. That's real talk. I don't have to make a fucking video about it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, it's just it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Hopefully, I know we weren't going to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just I mean, I went there and I'm like this. I'm like, oh, he's doing another video. I'm like, wait a minute. You know how the notification, the same thing. You know how the notifications. I'm still subscribed to the dude. So the notifications pop up, and I'm like, he's making another video. Oh, look, there's a picture of fucking Ray in lipstick, and then also another one. I'm like, he's making another video, and I'm like, what is it? Monday, Tuesday? What? No, he started on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. What? Remember Godfather?
Yeah.
Teaching her to drive. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. That's how them over there when they fucking dropping Razor videos. His Razor's like Sunday, Monday.
And I was just like, and then I start skimming through the videos, and every time I pause, it's like I'm not going to waste any more energy on Razor. I want to waste no more energy. I'm telling you, watch his last 4 videos, and every time he says I'm not going to talk about Razor, everybody takes a shot or a hit, and you'll see where you're at.
Exactly. I can't do any more drama content. It's done. I'm done growing. It's over, bro. I've been doing drama content.
Growing. It's over.
Yeah, I'm done. I can't. I've been doing this for a year and a half, almost 2 years. I don't stop. You want to talk about battle content, battle warn, and all this bullshit? You fucking did a live stream for a month, and now you're done, brother. I've been doing this shit for a year and a half, and like I said, I came in not knowing shit. And I took shots at everybody, big people in the comic community, not just Sticky Goose.
Let me interview you.
Razor rants every week. Somebody different
every
week.
I was going to ask you that. As an interviewer, let me ask you, do you feel he is jealous that you took out Sticky Goose?
Oh, yeah. He's completely jealous. I mean, he's upset that that Sticky Goose hates me to the fact where he will use kind of Darth Lopez as his little trophy, his little token. As like, oh, he's the drama king, when we know damn well that motherfucker is not the drama king. We all know who the king is. I don't have to keep saying I'm the king. We know who it is. I invented the title. I invented the Smut King title. I am the king. I'm the champ. He's just to the point where he's jealous of me. He's my little fucking Padawan, and he's took what I did and he's basically stole he stole my idea. He stole the Razor and went over there. Literally took my membership video, replayed it on his channel, and made his channel about me. So he said, he's the bad guy. Razor's the bad guy. Now I'm going to take exactly what Razor did, and I'm going to go to this pocket of the community that already doesn't like
already hates him, and I'm going to be the hero.
Exactly. That's so simple, bro. That is so simple. That is the easiest fucking out that you could have ever took right there. And that's his way to success is to take my playbook, exactly what I did, right? But go to a pocket of the community where it's already established hate for me. Amazing, bro. How brilliant is that?
You mean you hate Razor? You hate Razor too? You hate Razor? You hate Razor?
So I'm not a
You don't know-
burnout. I'm not a troll. I don't do what you do. You try to be like me, bro. What I did was completely different. You fucking can't make a Razor end if you try. So here's that. Now, a little bit more drama.
Angry. Well, let me end something real quick. With the last video, he kept saying he stole 3 things from me. He stole 3 of my ideas. He was so animate. He kept saying that number over and over. So I think if we find out what those 3 numbers are, I think everything will be solved.
Yeah, he's talking about we stole his what is it? The fucking St. Valentine's Day massacre, which is some bullshit. Bro, this whole thing started off. Let's all back up for a second and just take a breath. This all started from when I called Darth about the break. It all started from him inviting me on his show and me not wanting to do the fucking show on a Monday. And then the breaking news bit. I called them on the Monday. I called him. I didn't do any Discord bullshit, no behind the scenes bullshit. I called him to bust the guy's balls because I thought he was a friend like George, where I can call George up, or I can call Scotty Vaughn up, or I can call Fable up and bust their balls like a fucking man. Like, hey, George, fucking, I see you using breaking news, bro. What's next? Ceasefire Tuesday? Breaking a guy's balls. But he's not used to this. This guy don't fucking know how it is to play sports, how to grow up fucking, a camaraderie. He has no idea what that's about. He wants to act like he knows what's about. But when I bust your balls, you get all offended and start, you want to start making up shit about the Valentine's Day massacre, how I stole your shit. The guy was already primed up, man. And all it took was for me to bust his balls a little bit. And that's where all this started from somebody getting their pussy hurt. And that person was Darth Lopez. He got his pussy hurt because I told him he's using the breaking news bit. And guys, let's be honest. Nobody was using breaking news like I was. Again, I am the GOAT. I didn't invent it, but I'm the Michael Jordan. You think about it, you think about me, and that's the fucking truth. God damn it, I'm hot right now, fucking George.
Awesome.
I'm so hot. I wish I was better. I wish I was feeling better, brother. But the last couple of weeks, man.
This is just a fever dream, bro. This ain't live.
Bro.
This is just a fever dream. Let it all out. Maybe you let it all out, it ends. Maybe you let it all out, it ends.
I'm hot, man, because there's just been so much misconception, and I don't have time to make videos. I can't cover everything. But for me, calling everybody a racist, not true. Okay, that's bullshit. You guys can see.
Well, you did. You at one point you were heated. You personally called some people you were fighting with.
Yeah, okay. You're true. But in the context that they're bringing it up with like the Bleecker thing and all that shit, that was wrong. CJ, incorrect.
Because they'll come back. They'll come back and be like, "No, look what he said 2 years ago."
Oh yeah, it'll be like Legion of Comics. They'll have a clip from me from fucking 2 years ago. Yeah. And that's another thing with them just always fucking picking and choosing on the. Come on, guys. Darth Lopez is literally your puppet. You literally took him in because you guys hate me. He's doing my shtick over there, basically. So get off your whole fucking clueless reporter. Enough. All right. We see what's happening. It's him trying to be me. Let's just call it out what it is. And it's not, they can't do it over there, guys. Their head's spinning. Circumcision's taking time off. Biggie thinks that I'm taking down his fucking gaming live stream, which is hilarious. They think I have 9, 10, 11, 12 different troll accounts. It's hilarious. They're spinning. They're reeling over there, guys. And they're trying to act like I'm losing, that they won.
He was
that they're champions.
He said something about how there's less people because the trolls are in here. I was like, motherfucker, you had the awesome DJ Linx on. Of course you had a lot of people watching. The amazing DJ Linx was on your fucking show.
Right. Yeah, I had DJ Linx. I had no trolls. So, bro, yeah, with the whole fucking the troll situation, you're a troll, brother. You're the one that created 30 odd accounts to sub yourself up. I mean, all this shit is just hilarious. Not gonna lie, broke my heart. You two broke up. I thought you two were solid. I get what had happened, but hope you two can get past it, work together. Not anymore, Synthetic. I'm done with the guy. Once he took my members only live and showed it off, that's just basically stealing my shit, bootlegging my shit. He could have e-facted. He could have did some other things. I mean, he's obviously took clips from here, and I had no problems. So to call me a rat, bro, come on. Come on. All that shit over there is booty. We see what you guys are doing, and it's booty, bro. You're not getting anywhere with that shit. And another thing, let's fucking squash this whole Beyond Wednesdays, Brian McClay beef, so-called made-up beef. Guys, I'm gonna fucking clarify this one last time. I don't have any issues with Brian McClay from Beyond Wednesdays. Okay. I'm not saying that me and the guy are close friends. I know the guy. We've had conversations. There's some close personal things that we might know both of each other. This kind of a relationship that we have right now. But there is no beef between me and Brian McClay. Okay. Now, here's one thing that I will speak on, however, is this whole shrapnel situation. Brian McClay, Beyond Wednesdays, George, has this whole drama alert. It happens during the same time that our show happens. They have a segment that they have that is called Drama Alert, right? And I'll be honest with you. A lot of the drama alert that it's on there, it's been a lot of Darth Lopez, and it slanted, if you will. And it's usually Darth Lopez, and then they'll post a clip. They'll say something about it. Brian McClay will comment on Darth Lopez's video, and give him good reviews, give him raves, and all that shit. And that's cool. That's great that you're supporting the guy. But I'll be honest with you guys, I've been getting shitted on a lot lately from the comic community. And when I watch some of the drama alert, it looks like it's slanted. It looks like it's more leaning towards, I'm getting killed over here. Darth Lopez is making me look like this and what have you, which is fine, whatever. But Brian McClay is not taking shrapnel from this side. Okay, I'm going to cover this one last fucking time because a lot of people are just too fucking stupid to understand how YouTube promotions work. Okay. I talked about YouTube promotions, and I'm not going to go over it again, but I talked about how you can grow your channel, not forcing people to subscribe you up, because I didn't buy views and I did not buy subscribers. What I did was I purchased and I invested.
Real quick. Everybody forgets Ceasefire Sunday, where Razor was on for 100 hours a day, all weekend, just sitting there, and everybody used to jump on his channel. So that watch time, he had all that shit already. You know what I'm saying? All your Sundays you were on for hours and hours, and Ceasefire Sunday, and you were on from what 1 o'clock in the afternoon all the way to like freaking 3 o'clock in the morning sometimes. So yeah.
Thank you, bro. I grinded those hours, guys. The minute I got fucking monetized, the minute I hit 500 subscribers, that's why I was monetized, because I grinded those hours out. There was no buying any views. What I did was I promoted myself through the YouTube campaign that anybody can do. Nobody is forcing people to subscribe me up. They have to hit the subscriber button when they get my promotion pops up on there. And I didn't spend hundreds of dollars like Brian McClay tried to do. I spent $25, and I did not put Brian McClay down because his videos didn't work. I pointed the fact out that his videos didn't work. That's what I did. Now quit trying to cause beef between two people that's not there. Brian McClay is not taking shrapnel from me. I have no issues with Brian McClay. What I'm saying is that Darth Lopez is a dick writer, because when he has people like Brian McClay on there, he won't ask Brian McClay. He won't bring that up to him. He won't say, hey, you try to also use the same tool that Razor did. Razor used that to get subscribers. You try to use it. Why are you trying to? No, but you know why? Because he's a dick writer. It didn't work for Brian McClay Beyond Wednesdays. He tried it for his live stream. He tried $200. I think $300 he tried. I didn't use $300 or $200. I used two $25 campaigns. That's the truth, guys. Two $25 campaigns. One of them on a Sticky Goose video that went from 5 something views to 1,200 views in 4 hours. I went from 300 subs to 1,200 subs in 2 days with $25. I didn't have to spend hundreds of dollars. people watch my video and subscribe me up. I wasn't forcing people to subscribe them. They're not bots. They're people who literally have to click on subscribe button. So you can get off my nuts about this already. What I'm saying is that guy is a dick writer, because when Brian McClay is sitting on your panel along with other people, you did not say shit when he brought up the fact that he tried to use the very same campaign that I used to grow my channel. So get off my nuts already about the fucking subscriber bullshit. Because even if you tried to purchase or your own campaign, trust me.
Did you pay? And let me add on. Did you pay the membership people to join you?
Yeah, no, I didn't pay the membership people to join.
Do you pay? Do you pay Pentatonic every time he drops a super chat?
Yeah, no, I don't force Pentatonic to drop a super chat.
Did you pay? Did you pay also when?
Shout out.
Yeah. Did you pay also when the new people show up and they're like, "Hey, we're here, first time here listening. You check you guys out." I guess you paid for that also.
Yeah,
What is you pay? What is it you paid for that? Some video got like an extra 30, 40, 50 views. I mean, what is it you paid for it? You know, king of views, king of lies, or whatever the fuck you say.
So get your shit straight. And yeah, I'm not fucking using Brian McClay or trying to fucking cause beef. So there's not, oh, well, Brian did it. I heard you, Red Hood. I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow, the likes.
I mean, wasn't Darth Lopez there like every Sunday on Ceasefire Sunday?
Yeah, he's been their boy. He was a black ops spy, I guess, for, one of their channels, which is a snitch, but, whatever. So it's not, hey, well, Brian McClay did it. That's not what I said, bro. Come on, be better than that, fucking Red Hood. What I said was that Darth Lopez is dick riding your boy. And that's evident to people who are not fucking in the content creator game, the people that are not in your world, bro. That's what we see. We see a dick rider. Because if anybody else was out there, they would have pointed out the fact. Like, hey, man, Razor, your boy, he used that campaign. Now you're using the campaign. Is that what you put 300 on it? What the fuck? And it didn't work? No, bro. He skipped over it because he's dick riding. So enough with the, oh, well, Brian McClay. Nah, bro. No. And that's the shit that I get over there. It's the little subtleness, guys. And it's cool because the other guy on that show, the white guy, the guy who does the Beyond Stein, the top 10 guy, that guy seems like he legit likes me. He's like, well, Razor's funny, man. I love the laugh. He's a cool guy. So shout out to Stein. I don't know if that's his name, Ben Stein.
Hold on.
That guy actually likes me, and I like that guy. Shout out to Ben Stein.
Your boy, what's his name? Is Marcus Circumstance?
Yeah, Marcus is Circumcision. Yeah.
Circumcision. I saw that comment he put about you laughing at your own jokes. I'm like, buddy, are you new here? Every time Razor talks, he laughs. I'm like, are you just hit like it's? I'm gonna be like, hey, Circumcision, like and subscribe. Welcome to the channel. Razor laughs every time he breathes. You know what the fuck, man? Are you like anybody that laughs at their own joke is not funny?
Yeah, exactly. And I'll be honest with you guys. I'll give fucking Darth Lopez. I'll salute him and the rest of those the circus of characters over there, because they have gotten some views. Darth Lopez's live stream has been really good, getting some great views. Let's see how long he can do it, right? Let's see how long can you do it. It's not that you've been doing it; it's how long can you do it, brother. I've been doing this for a year and a half. I've been doing this since the beginning of the fucking year, as far as an everyday Saturday night show. And if we're going to talk legit numbers, there's no promoting a live show. It is what it is, right? And if we're going to look at what I do on a live format on Saturday night, when I go up against Brian McClay, Beyond Wednesdays, one of the biggest shows, if not the biggest show in the comic book community, on a Saturday night when there's a lot of shit going on. If you look at what we do, me and George here with this show, and you look at those numbers compared to some of the other content creators, go look at the numbers, guys. And I'm not trying to throw shade or hate. Look at my boy DJ Linx. Go look at the Illuminati show on Friday nights. Go look at FOC and Chill. Go look at these shows, guys, the comic community shows, the comic book community shows, the comic book community shows. Go look at those shows. Go look at church. Go look at those numbers. Then come back here. Look at what we do every single week, guys. I pull twice, 3 times, 4 times those numbers. 1,000 views. I'm not Brian McClay. I won't ever be Brian McClay from Beyond Wednesdays. But when you look at what we do here, it is amazing. And thank you, George, for helping me out and doing this every weekend, brother, because I couldn't do it without you, man.
Fuck all
Love
of
you,
you.
brother.
No,
I
no,
love
no problem. I appreciate it. It's just it is what it is. You know, everybody's got a different lane. You know, it's just I just look. He says I watched his last Lopez's last George's last stream, and he says he's gonna do comic book stuff, whatever. And I wish him the best. I wish him the best. You know what I'm saying? I just personally think it's funny. My man made fucking how many videos? He made 4 videos
At least, bro. All of my
in a row. It dedicated to you.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
All
Dedicated
the
to
name of the game or whatever this fucking thing that they're playing over there. This troll, you know.
yeah. I mean, I just
What is it
whatever.
called?
And you know, like I said, sometimes people fall out, they never get back together. I hope you know if you guys get back together. I mean, it is what you know.
No, I can't see. That's the thing. I can't trust guys like that. Like I had reservations for the guy from the
My bad.
beginning.
Stop. My bad. I apologize. There's no reason to trust him. The guy literally said on the fucking camera, I fucking, you know what he say? He was like, I betrayed him. He literally said on camera, I betrayed you. Yeah.
He
So,
did. I mean,
but he's the victim. He's the victim because you know
he's the victim because I'm the bad guy. I go after the community. He's only defending himself. It's what you know.
He's defending all the other little guys that you.
Yeah. He's defending.
He's not a victim. Sorry, we're not calling. He never said he was a victim. He's going after you because he don't like the way you're attacking all these other people.
I go after. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, I'm the troll killer. The troll king is the troll killer. I didn't even get that. It's like that new Predator movie. What the fuck's going on at the end? Why is 1941 DJ Linx flying a fucking spaceship? I don't get this.
It's comical, bro, because it's obvious. Like they don't want to admit that I am in their head. If I wasn't in your, I mean, it is clearly obvious, guys. I mean, from circumcision taking time off, Biggie thinking that I'm taking down his live fucking gaming channel. These guys thinking that I'm creating burner accounts to fucking troll them. And the whole time I'm sitting there just laughing my ass off because I know that this is fucking. I can only imagine the actual trolls that are creating accounts and fucking with them because they gotta just be laughing their ass off because they're making these guys spin. They're literally the trolls are getting off on it.
That clip I saw where they were like, "It's that one. No, it's that one. That one's Razor. That one's Razor." And ChatGPT is like, "It's number 5. Look, it's got his name in it." His name is under the title Razor Comics.
Bro, and it got to the point where they were just literally just shitting on me for like 3 or 4 weeks. Like it's just a daily trip where constant content was evolved. And I was even making videos. I was just doing our live stream, continuing with just the haul videos. But they wanted to make it seem like if I am coming after them and they're defending themselves. Like if I'm creating this network of fucking people that are, just attacking them. And it's like, bro, I'm not fucking even worried about what you guys are going. I can barely put together a top 10 list for the show, guys.
Let me ask you
what's going on here.
You start a business. Let me ask you. You start a business. Nobody knows about your business. How do you do to get your business out there? You advertise, right? Right? Get some radio commercials.
They don't get this, bro. They don't get this.
I don't know.
You can expect, George, don't even try, bro. Because no matter how many times we try to break that down, they don't understand. Oh, he's buying views and subs. Gay Ray buying more views and subs over there snitching. They don't get it, bro. You can go fucking blue in the face trying to explain it to them, and it's still fucking fugazi. They don't.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, all right. So do the same thing. You ain't got $25. You can have all this. All this is yours.
It can be yours, exactly.
You can be the king of the trolls for just $25.99 on our YouTube TV. Extra shipping for Hawaii and Alaska.
And thank you for sticking in there with me, brother, because I know it's been rough. You know what I mean? But a lot of people can see through the bullshit.
And I've always been honest.
I've been getting a lot of,
I've always been honest, and I've been honest. I've disagreed on stuff. I've agreed on stuff, and sometimes if you hear me quiet, I say something. I've spoken up when I felt I've you know what I'm saying, or heard something that's not true, and I've defended us, and we've tried to continue, you know what I'm saying, making jokes, try to be funny, doing whatever it is we do here. You know what I'm saying? But we're not gonna let other people just sit there. I kept telling Ray, I'm like, dude, don't engage. Don't engage. Don't engage. I kept telling him. I told Ray, don't engage. Don't engage. But it's kind of hard when you have fucking 20 hours of bashing. You know what I'm saying? Add up all the streams together. It's just like 20 hours of just bashing.
You were the Diddy calling Biggie, like how Biggie was fucking, like Diddy was calming Biggie down. Like don't. That's how I felt, bro. Like I was. Yeah. You were my Diddy.
But then I go back. I skim through some stuff. I look at it, and then I just this week alone, 4 videos. I'm not gonna make fun of Ray no more. I'm not fuck gay Ray. Fuck gay Ray. Yo, why is the gay infatuation too, man? Yo, is that another thing? Is that some innuendos he's shooting now? I mean, it's like nonstop.
Yeah.
With the gay innuendos between you guys. I mean, me and Ray joke around and shit, but
yeah, he goes hard on the gay stuff.
He goes hard on the gay stuff, man.
Yeah, the gay stuff.
Hey, look this. Darth Lopez goes hard on the gay stuff.
And then and no one says shit over there, bro. Like, you imagine if I was to say that shit, man. My fucking chat would give me shit.
Forget about it.
They all cuddle each other over there. Oh, he's saying gay shit, calling me fat. Fucking Biggie is fucking fatter than me.
The guy's fucking. He thinks it's okay to fat shame you and make all these homophobic comments and stuff like that because you're both Latinos and you guys are cool with each other like that.
Yeah. Peace, love. By the way, Gay Ray. And I'm like, come on, guys. Come on. And they want to try to give me shit. Or like, oh, yeah, he's trying to build a community and he's trying. Yes, that's what we're trying to do. We aren't going to be giving books away because the concept about Beyond the Con is not beyond me. I'm not the fucking, it's where you're going to have different content creators throughout the weekend. Fable for one collection down. Crazy Hungarian. You're going to get a variety of content creators. It's about Razor trying to do something for it. It's a community. It's a variety weekend where if I'm not your fucking cup of tea, that's okay. Because there's a lot of people that love Swagda that like to talk comic books. Well, hell, you got Swagda that's going to help you out with that. If you want to fucking hang out with Gotham and Glam, she does an amazing job talking about her haul videos, what she got going on.
And she knows her shit.
And she knows what she's talking about. Mm-hmm. So you got Rob Fatstacks, who knows of comic books. He sells them. You guys have a whole bunch of variety, different shows to choose from. Not just me. You want to come at the end of the night, hang out, fart jokes, dick jokes, gay jokes, then that's what this is for. But there's going to be different, and that's what the comic community is supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about a variety and not people getting pissed off about, well, this section does this. Yes, that's what this section does. But guess what? Next morning, you're going to have somebody else, Swagda, Sheep Comic Collector, Mad Monkey Love. You got all these people that are a variety of the comic community. So let's focus on what we're trying to do and build something positive, not shit on somebody else's goal. I'm trying to accomplish something by building a community that we all can be a part of, that we all can take part of. It's not just me that's doing this. We got other people that are doing thumbnails. I'm not the one behind it. So yeah, guys, you can shit on me all you want, but I don't really see that coming from you guys over there. I don't see your team trying to do that. At least we're trying to put something together, and we're not even asking you guys to sub us up. We're asking you guys just to hang out, and we're going to give you comic books. Might not be a Hulk 380, but it's going to be something that's free, and it's going to be something that's fun, and it's not going to be just this stream. It's going to be multiple streams. Boom, I nailed it. How you like that one? I'm sounding good right now, right, bro? 4 hours, and I'm fucking catching my stride right now?
The fucking NyQuil kicked in.
Damn, I sound good, bro.
I know. You
impressed myself with that one.
Yeah, that was good. I wish the best for everybody. Yeah, Beyond the Con, man.
Beyond the Con, that's coming up. I'm excited for you to hang out with the content creators. And I'm almost, I'm jealous, but I am happy I'm not going because I'm talking about Heroes Con, not Beyond the Con. I'm happy I'm not going to Heroes Con because I want to do this Beyond the Con. That's actually, the blessing in disguise from not going to Heroes Con is I get to do the Beyond the Con and hang out with the people that can't go to the fucking Heroes Con. So this is going to be perfect, brother. And hey, man, fucking, this is actually an event for the community, not a put together award show highlighting content creators. This is actually for you guys, the people in the live streams, the people that support channels. That's actually a community building event. God damn it, I'm on fire. En fuego, guys.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
It's late night after hours. I'm Razor Comics, and this guy over here is
my mother. You're watching. I forgot. I was gonna do my tagline.
You fucked it all up.
Let me do it. Let me do my tagline.
I was gonna clip that one for later too. God dang it!
You can clip this. It's good. Hey, you're watching George from the 757 Hustle Show, hanging here on Razor Comics late night. Pew 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 pew.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Bro, and it's been amazing. You know, my whole comic book journey from a year and a half. This has only been a year and a half. It hasn't even been 2 years yet.
You know, it's coming up to me meeting you. 1 year. We should do a 1 year anniversary show.
Oh, you know, we're going to have to. You know, we're going to have to drop the link and do a 1 year anniversary show. And I'll be honest with you. I think we took over. We are the late night after night. We are the kings of late night. This is it. This is the spot now. This is how we do it for the community hangout. You know, we are number one. You know, Beyond Wednesdays, Brian McClay, that's a whole separate animal. You know, they talk fucking industry shit. They got artists. But for the hang, for the funny fucking jokes, for, you know, the laughter, this is the spot, brother. This is the fucking night to be hanging out with us. We claimed it. It's ours now. No one's taking it from us. There's nobody that's going to come in and disrupt our show, CJ. So there, you can put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I feel bad.
Boom.
I feel bad. I feel bad. I was dropping some jokes in there.
You know what?
I was dropping some jokes in there for CJ that I knew I wanted. You know what I'm saying? It was like, it was a pretty fun stream. Him and Worm, I think his name is. My bad. I keep forgetting his name. First of all, guys, if I meet you in person, if you know, hey George, if I forget your name, if I'm struggling, please forgive me. I am terrible with names. So like I said, that's why I always got to say, is that circumcision that Marcus guy? Because I am terrible with names. So if I meet you in person and I'm like, hey, be like Bob. I'm like, oh, hey, Bob. You know, saying like that. So
yeah, if you meet George for 757 Hustle Show in person, please, guys, he likes to be patted on the ass. He might not at first warm up to it, but trust me, he really does. So please smack him in the ass. He will reciprocate it.
Yeah. And if anything, if you feel a little uncomfortable, start from the front and then work your way around.
But hey, bro, you know what? A friendly competition. There's nothing wrong with a friendly competition. Hey, CJ, if I'm wrong, then fucking show me, prove it to me. Let's see. We'll see. Calling you out. Can you beat my show? We'll see. Oh, that did it right there. Is that enough steam? Is that enough to get CJ back out for you guys? And I'm going to claim it right now, guys. If Insomniacs comes back, you know I'm claiming it, right? Yeah, I've already fucking said it. If Insomniac comes back, it's all because I dared him to. You heard it right here, guys. Breaking news. I'm going to hit the button right now.
Oh, no.
There it is, CJ.
Go ahead. Say it again.
I said my show.
So people can clip it. Go ahead. Say it one more time. No, you go ahead. Say it with 3, 2, 1 so they can clip it properly.
My show is better. My ratings are higher. And I challenge you to beat me at my word. Prove me wrong.
Well, there you go.
There you go. Let's see. We'll find out. And if he does come back to do a show, I'm taking all the credit for you guys enjoying probably one of the best Insomniac streams you're ever going to see, because you know he's going to bring the fire. And yeah, expect that to happen. And you're welcome, combo community. Don't say that I didn't do anything for you guys. I have been providing nothing but content for the combo community, whether it be at my own sacrifice or at my own joy. I've been doing this for you guys. I am truly in it, and I really do love you, the combo community. It is all for you. I do this for the love of the game.
I do this shit for the love of the game. Oh man. This guy didn't know who a fucking Dazzler or Galactus was last year. Now he's getting some fucking guy paying his fucking cable bill.
Right? I mean, come on. I got to own it eventually, brother. I got to own it eventually because it gives them content to talk about. You know, it gives me something to own because I've been wanting to own it. I mean, let's be real. Come on, man. Who's fucking affected the comic book community more than I have in the last year and a half? There really hasn't been, man. I mean, Sticky did that whole roast, but come on. I shut down an award show. I was dropping razor rants on different creators every week. People were pissed off for fucking months on end. It was beautiful.
I definitely agree. You're the most consistent.
Motherfuckers retired because of me. Dizzyverse.
People taking sabbaticals.
People taking time off.
I need to take a sabbatical from all this drama. I need to take a holiday to replenish my soul and spirit to come back for battle content.
Maybe the heart would grow fonder. No, it would be the same shit, bro. No one's going to grow fonder. It's the same. You'll have Old Wolf or Odd Wolf on there. I don't want to talk about drama. I don't want to talk about Razor. God damn it, how I hate Razor. And it'll be the last 45 minutes of just talking about me. But no, you guys don't talk about drama.
You buy views, yet every fucking person talks about you. But yet you buy views. They don't think them talking about you is going, who's this guy Razor that they keep talking about? They don't think that helps. You guys know what a fucking algorithm is? Jesus. You guys are creating the Razor comics algorithm.
The Razor effect. There it is. And
yeah, you keep mentioning it. You keep mentioning it. And all of a sudden, boop, Razor. I guess maybe that's why Sticky Goose and these guys are popping up on my shit because Razor keeps talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't have to ask to be on the drama alert. You know what I'm saying? I don't got to do that. That's not what I do. You might have to ask to be on the drama alert. But me? I got to ask to be on a drama alert, bro. This is what I do. You guys could continue to talk shit and clip and make your next videos because that's all you guys have. To the point where you have to take time off because you just can't do it. Eventually, you get burnt out. A month, you can't claim to be the king after a month of being live streaming videos, bro. That just doesn't.
Dude, he did 3 videos of where are you, Razor? Where are you, chicken? Where are you?
Knowing that I'm not going to show up anyways.
He's like Brandon Fraser in School Ties out in the rain. Razor!
Oh shit, dude! The ugliest guy in the yard is always talking the most shit. It's hilarious. No, but you're right. I don't have any more. I can't trust the guy. The guy's not, and it's not like okay, we could have, like me and Linx, we had him on. We're cool. We mend the fence. There's a lot of guys.
And another thing, you apologized publicly about Linx that same fucking day when we went on live later on. That happened in the morning when you lost your shit, and later on that same Val Massacre show. You literally apologize on there. Darth Lopez was on that fucking show. And later on, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Darth Lopez was also on that show. And he's walking around going, oh, yeah, he talked shit about Linx. I'm like, what? Everybody, he cried. Yeah, he fucking cried. He cried. He apologized. He had a breakdown live on air.
Yeah, exactly. I apologize live on air. Yeah. Oh, he cried. He's such a sissy. He's a fucking, he's gay. It's like, oh, man, I guess that's the way to get the comic community to support you. And I'm the bad guy. So, but the most part, bro, is 2 things here. I want to recap the loyalty and the support that I'm getting from others. So one thing with the loyalty, when it came to Darth Lopez, I can no longer associate with the guy. Okay. That loyalty is gone, man. As far as me sharing things with them that are personal or having conversations with them. The way how he handled the feedback I gave him about him using the breaking news, he basically got his pussy hurt, right? And I can't trust the guy. I had reservations about the guy to begin with the whole Black Ops, when he explained that he was, doing this Black Ops thing for Renovision and House of Stein and going back and forth. being implanted and them not knowing. I was like, I still didn't understand it, but it's still, it's real snitches to, I don't do, that's real snitches to me. So that sounded right away really untrustworthy, really unloyal, right? But I didn't see it too much because the guy was always kind of constantly calling me up. I'm not saying dick riding, but kind of dick riding, basically. He's calling me up always.
Are you calling him a groupie?
I mean, he was always asking me about about drama. It was always constantly about drama. Did you see this? Did you hear him talking to you? Your Biggie mentioned you about this. Brian McClay talked to you, mentioned you on this, and it was always about the drama.
He was
bro,
getting intel. He was getting intel.
Yeah, he wanted to get my response. He wanted to hear what I was saying, and I didn't see it at first, and I should have fucking saw it. And so when he got hurt right away for me fucking with them, it's all it took for him to get his pussy hurt and then go across the other side. And what he is doing is he's such a dick rider that he wants the combat community to look at him in a positive light, like he's this crusader for the combat community, like he's fighting the evil, right? In reality, the people that actually support me, and he hates to hear this, and a lot of people hate to hear this, but the people that support me, guys, they're not on live streams doing that in the public because we understand that there is a small circle of the combat community, the Biggie Shack Network, or whatever the fuck they call themselves, and the circumcision group with Darth Lopez. We look at that, a lot of the content creators, and we see that they are just fucking nuts, guys. So the people that support me, a lot of the content creators behind the scenes, and I've learned this with Linx, and this is something that I apologize with, is that they support me behind the scenes, and I appreciate that. I really do. They can't say the shit that I say, but they agree with me 100%. They tell me all the time that, Razor, you're hitting it right on the head. But I can't say the shit that you say because it'll get me fucking canceled, basically. I can't talk the way you talk. That's why you'll see a lot of content creators pop up on here that hang out because they can't do that in their live streams. They can't go back to their channel and do what I do here. So what I do here is I shine a light on the combat community and have fun doing it. They get mad, the other side, because it makes them look silly, right? I'm laughing at them, right? I'm making fun of them because they're nuts and we all know it. They get mad hearing that. And that's the truth, guys. The content creators, we look at that little fucking craziness and we laugh at it. And I've gotten a lot of feedback and a lot of support. And thank you guys for supporting the channel. And I appreciate it. I appreciate the advice. I appreciate the support, the real conversations that I've had. And they have come out and said, man, it's crazy over there. We can't say it. We can't say that they're crazy. But thank you for doing that. Thank you for providing that service and putting these guys on blast, putting them on the spotlight, because it is nutty. And yes, it is fucking nutty over there, guys. And when you can see what's happening, you can see that there's a dick riding group that they want to be popular. They want to be accepted. This is the links that they go to. You get the Darth Lopez that will go through this links to be cool with Brian McClay and be cool with the comic book community awards people. That's the links that they'll go through. Me, I don't give a fuck. This is what you guys come here for because I am truly real. This is what you guys are going to get. And it doesn't matter if I fucking hurt your feelings or not because this is what the show is about. Damn, I'm hot tonight, George. Man, I appreciate you guys for stopping by.
Put that one on a t-shirt. Put that 5 minutes on a t-shirt.
So there we go. I cover the loyalty and I cover the people that are actually supporting me. And that's what I wanted to cover, man. I think I covered it all. I know we went longer tonight, George, than normal. So I'll be wrapping up shortly, bro. It's 4 hours. Is there anything that you want to cover before we call it a night?
Nah, man. It's been a blast. It's been a blast. It's been a lot of stuff tonight.
Been a lot of stuff.
Clearing up some stuff again because it just never ends. And like I said, man, I was like, don't engage. But it's like fucking 5 videos in a row, bro. You know what I'm saying? 5 videos in a row. And then I even caught myself reading the comments and be like, yo, that's not true. I was like, that's not true. I'm like, the fuck? I'm like, who the fuck are you? Razor Comic 69 at prodigy.net. Who the fuck are you writing comments? Shit, that's not true. So
right on. I appreciate you supporting and others, brothers. So yeah, long night, guys. This recap. We had DJ Linx on earlier.
Pew pew pew.
Shout out to the
Nice.
channel members. And we have some new channel members tonight. Thanks to, of course, Rob Fat Stacks and my guy, Scotty Mack. Fucking DJ Linx made me look bad.
Look at this guy.
Pentaxistine.
Look at this
Yes!
guy.
Damn it, I nailed it. Pentaxistine.
That's right.
Pentaxistine.
Razor works for his fucking.
Pentaxistine.
Razor works for his fucking super chats. Look at that. Do it again, bitch. Say my name. Go ahead.
Pentaxistine.
Hear my name, motherfucker. Go ahead.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you gifting the memberships. Rob Fat Stacks gifting the memberships. Shout out to all the gurus, the new gurus. Please stick around, guys. After the membership expires, make sure you renew and hang out. $3 a month. We have fun with the live streams, the member-only videos. Of course, Beyond the Con is coming up June 20th to June 22nd, where we're going to be giving out comic books for the entire weekend. So please check us out, not just myself, but all these beautiful people that you see in the thumbnail right here. Too many for me to go over, but one of them I want to highlight is Mad Monkey Love, my guy. He's going to be giving out a sketch card, bro. Ain't that awesome? Crazy Hungarian is a funny guy. Check out his show on Friday night. Him and Fable are going to start it off at 9 o'clock. And you might wonder, well, hey, you know what, Razor? I want to know a schedule. Where can I find these fucking show times? Good question. You can find them on Facebook on Beyond the Con. There is a schedule posted. I will update it as the weeks go on. But you want to look for us there. You can look for DJ Linx, guys, who was here earlier. C3 Art Book. 2025 David Sanchez, limited to 300. You want to grab those quickly because they aren't limited, but you can pre-order them for comicscuringcancer.bigcartel.com. Pre-order them now. But if you happen to be like George and you're going to be in North Carolina for Heroes Con for the weekend of June 20th through 22nd, stop by booth 1766 and stay high. Grab your copy in person. George will be there hanging out a good time. George, are you going to be buying any comic books while you're out there at all, or just doing interviews?
Yeah, I'm actually okay. Two things for those who don't know. In the 757 show, my cousin Ricky goes to cons with me. He's basically my cameraman. So one of the fun bits we like to do, Ricky wants to finished his Ultimate Spider-Man collection, the original run. So that's the kind of thing we do. And because I like to make him go crazy, I say, Ricky, if you go through all these boxes and you find your books within the next 2 minutes, I'll pay for them myself. So he's usually pushing little kids out of the way and shit like that. So it becomes like a game show.
I want to get on that challenge, bro.
Yeah. So I always do stuff with Ricky. I'm like, okay, we're going to go another one. And I'll hold the camera and the mic. I'm like, okay, Ricky, here we go. 3, 2, 1. There was one of the last cons we were at. And I was just watching this the other day. And the guy's pushing the box towards my cousin Ricky, and there was a girl next to him, like just like doing this, like. And I had the stick, so I had the overview shot. You literally see my cousin go like this, and then you see him move in, bro, and he moves in, and you see his elbow go like this. I was like, oh, I gotta put that in slow motion. Because all you see is this, and the girl next to him was like this.
hey man, the comic books, it gets real, bro, when you're out there digging for books, man. Especially if you're fucking putting them on a hunt chase. Hell yeah!
I'm just going through some of my books because a lot of the artists are going to be there. But like real quick, hold on. Let me find the one I want to show you. I know this dude's gonna be there. The guy that wrote this and all that, right? The Death of Superman. That guy's gonna be there.
Nice, right?
And hold on, but the one what books I'm looking for? I'm not into signatures. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not. I've never been like, oh my god. If it happens, it happens, of course. But I've never been like, I'm gonna take all this shit with me to get it somewhere. Pay on stand some. That's not my thing. It's just not for me.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm not a big sig guy. I'll be honest with you.
Hold on. Can't find this.
I'm especially not going to stand in line for hours on end for a fucking autograph. I'm not going to do that.
I want to finish. I know I could get them. I know I could get them online and shit like that. But I just want. It's more fun, when you do it on the hunt. So this was the DC. I forgot what year it came out. This was the Justice by Alex Ross.
That's sick, bro. Yeah, fucking Rogue Fett was just talking about the Alex Ross documentary. That's his favorite. That's sick, man.
So I know you like doing the sick covers and shit. So
Sick
look,
covers, bro.
yeah. So I want to finish. I'm missing like 3 of them. It's 1 out of 12. I mean, it's a 12 issue run, or whatever. But look at this badass cover of Bizarro Superman fucking up Superman with
Fucking, that's dope. Look at you, bro.
Brainiac back there. Yeah. So that's that's some of my DC stuff. I want to finish collecting, and then I got some Marvel stuff. Some of the Marvel guys are going to be there. Of course, Jim Shooter is going to be there, and so was the inker of Secret Wars. This is my OG, bro. This is my OG book since back in the day.
Yeah, you've been
Like that's. I don't care. I don't care. Like, oh my god, the whatever rating. This is like a 2 point something. It's probably got empanada stains on the corner or pizza stains everywhere. But this was I read the hell out of this book. I could tell you what the ads and how much the prices are in the ads. So, and real quick, my last one. The Betty's gonna be there, so I want to get this autograph.
Nice.
I had the poster when I was a kid, so I had like the full size poster, which I want to get again. That was one of my favorite artists, but the inker is gonna be there, so I want to get that one. But yeah,
good luck, brother. Hope you get your autographs, man. Well, it is a comic book channel, so fucking let me show you a couple pickups I have. Then let's do this.
Now,
the show.
Now at 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, might as well. Here's a 1 in 25. Let me get my glasses. I got a little Mark Spears goodness. I'll be honest with you, this book was horrible. I read this fucking book and it's not good. But this is the Mark Spears fucking Space Ghost Johnny Quest 1 in 15 that I picked up. Sick cover, bro.
I didn't even see that. Is that new? Like brand new?
Yeah, man. It's the #1. Well, for me,
I didn't know they did a team up with Space Ghost and Johnny Quest. That's badass.
The story's horrible. Yeah, I mean, fucking spoiler alert, they show Space Ghost at the very end. But the fucking cover's sick.
Space Ghost. I had to do it.
$12.99. I didn't pay that at all, but that's the 1 in 15. And then I got this 1 in 25, the Batman #8. And I don't know who this is, guys. Let me know. Lisa, if you guys know who this is, shout out to the gurus. You guys know more about comic books than I do. I think this is Miko Soyan. I might be wrong. Again, you guys know. Let me know. This is the 1 in 25. Batman All In, #8.
Batman.
So that's dope, right? And then I wanted to open this up. I don't know how easy it is going to be to open it up, though. But I heard it's a risky cover, or risque. It's We're Taking Everyone Down With Us, issue #3. Do you guys know anything about this, chat? The Tyler Boss cover? We're Taking Everyone Down With Us, issue 3. It's XXX, bro. So evidently it's fucking supposed to be it's a Lobos cover. Right on, Lisa. Shout out to Lisa. That 1 in 25, that is sick. That's a dope ass Lobos cover. Let me see if I can open this up, guys. It's supposed to be risky, so this will be risque, as they say.
Ooh.
So check this out. It's a XXX Boss. I never heard of it. It's #3, I think. Cover C, Tyler Boss. Oh shit! I'm gonna have to open this thing up. It's polybagged.
Spoilers. You see why spoilers are good sometimes?
Exactly. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. It's definitely not gonna go displayed in the the back and board on the fucking living room here.
I gotta tell you, brother, your dick comic book was the best way to top off the night.
The fucking titties and shit on it. I got the fucking exclusive. Nope, it's the dick on the cover.
Guy's like, yeah, I know that one. Unsubscribe. Unfollow. Unfollow.
Block report.
Yeah. I know, right? Razor sending me dick pics.
And what's funny is everybody who had 20, I had 20 people here watching me fucking unveil this fucking risky cover. And this whole time, one of you guys could have definitely gave me the heads up. Like, hey, Razor, you're about to look at some nuts and a fucking
if not Razor, Me.
No,
You
and
know
I
that-
know, and I know you guys. I know you guys follow New Comic Book Day, so I know one of you knew exactly what was going to happen. But nope, you let me go ahead and walk myself right into that one. So shout out comic book.
Trump's gonna come get me now. You know that's just, now they think I got porn here in Virginia.
we thought
By the way,
we thought
by
this
the
was
way,
a one night only. It's
by the way,
definitely one night only now.
By the way, can you screenshot that? You holding that up and send it to me? I like that.
Got to do that. Yeah, you got it, bro.
Yeah. Let's make the gay jokes before everybody else does.
Let's do the gay jokes now.
Yeah. Hold up the comic book of the penis. Hold it up. Because you're gay and I'm gay, and I want you to send that to me because that's what we like. There you go. There you go.
And then everybody, I know that fucking people in the chat were watching. They're like, "Oh, look at this fucking guy. He doesn't even know what he's carrying."
Damn it! Let's do it again. Let's do it again.
And see, what's funny is that I don't know shit about comic books because I had no idea what the fuck I was gonna show off, right? So I'm sitting here like this, fucking.
It was like coming out of a cake. I felt like I was watching an old episode of Happy Days when the chick comes out of the cake. Right? Only this time it's a fucking cock and balls.
And one of you guys could have given me a heads up in the chat. Not one of you. 20 of us were sitting here. Somebody could have given me a heads up, but nope. That's all right. Hey, I asked for it and I set myself up. I walked right into it and I will own it. So
some people were like this. Yeah, this show is too gay for me.
They were right. Gay Ray was an accurate thumbnail.
They went from like, look at that Spider-Man comic book to, hey, how do you like this low hanging fruit?
So if anybody's looking for the Towler Boss exclusive, I have it. And if you're
freshly shaved,
if you want to pick it up, we're gonna work out a deal with you. We can work something out. Reach out to me and RazorComic602 on Insta or on Gmail.
If you want my pecker,
yeah, we'll work out a trade with you.
If you want my
that was perfect, bro. That was a perfect way to end the show. So please donate to Comics Curing Cancer.
This pecker was brought to you by Cancer, killing motherfuckers. DJ Linx is like, what do you say? I don't do this just one time a year. That's right, motherfucker. Cancer kills people every day. So that's awesome. He does it all year long.
Oh man, that was good shit, bro. That was fucking hilarious.
Until we started doing cancer jokes. There you go. Flip that one.
That was a perfect way to end the show. I had no idea. I'll be honest with you. And you know what? It dawns on me. Nobody was bidding on it when it popped up. And I wasn't paying attention. I'm fucking working, man. I'm fucking I see it pop up. I'm like, oh, $3. It says XXX on it. Fucking nobody's bidding on it. I'll hit on for the $3. We'll see if nobody bids on it. Cool, I got to steal. Nope. Now I know why I got to steal. Everybody was
like, I'm getting comic books and porn.
Fuck. Jokes on this guy.
Yeah.
That was hilarious, brother. Hey, all right. Well, I think
you thought AI was bad. This was real.
I think we did good. I think we got the gay stuff covered at the very end, so that could be clipped. We got the drama covered, the DJ Linx, all the all the drama all in one, all the questions being answered from the comic community wars to Linx himself and all the shit that I stirred up. Evidently, I was the talk of the town last couple of weeks.
Troublemaker.
Yeah, I think we're good. Anything else before we out of here, George? I think we can wrap it up.
No, man. Wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving. Making sure I forgot what day it is. I want to wish everybody Merry Christmas.
We've been here so long. We want to thank you guys for sticking through the very end. We know we lost some of you with with a little XXX action there. So thank you for coming back. But thank you for everybody who stopped by the show today. Christina Payne, Space Case, Rogue Fett, Spread the Love. Thank you to our special guest, DJ Linx, for stopping by. Appreciate you, brother. That was awesome.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, right? Cool guy. Lock Win, give him a follow on Instagram. Shout out to Lock Win.
I love you, Lock.
Thank you for giving us a sketch card, man. We're gonna take you up on that offer. Scotty, appreciate you, brother.
Scotty will
Thank you
be
for the
there.
collection.
Scotty will be there at North Carolina. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty freaking cool.
Joe, 4771. Appreciate you, brother, as always. Luis Mendoza, my guy, brother. Thank you, man.
Luis is good. Always promoting.
Yeah,
Always saying
Luis is always supporting the channel. Lisa Noble, shout out the Linx. I think we had Rob Fat Stacks earlier in here. Yeah, definitely. He was buying the hooking us up with the memberships. Shout out to Rob, man. He's been a big supporter from day one, giving me some good advice. And thank you guys. Steven Spock, he was here earlier. He's been following me since the haul videos. Collector P, my guy. State 48, Phoenix, Arizona. He's a fellow Arizonian, bro.
Is that considered romantic now, making a playlist for somebody, or is that like stalkerish now? He said, I used to make mixtapes for girls. I made a mixtape for a girl one time, trying to like.
Oh, that's a beautiful gesture, man. You know, that's still a cool thing to do, make mixtape for girls. Jedi Farce, he was here earlier. He comments on the videos. He likes, to include his comments on the drama. Shout out Jedi Farce. So yeah, guys, we appreciate everybody following the channel. Thank you, Madam, as well, for earlier helping me out.
Oh yeah, kicking off the show.
Madam Blaster, you guys are gonna see her there. Thank you, guys. We are out of here. It was a funny joke towards the end. Go ahead and have fun with that. But thank you, George. Seriousness, all jokes aside, brother. You have been a big help for the show. You have been a friend to me. Been there, supporting me, helping me out, teaching me the ropes. And the last couple moments here, I just want to take this time to thank you, bro. Good luck to you in the show. 757. Give him a follow, guys. Give him a like. And you'll see him at Heroes Con, June 20th.
And I'm Beyond the Con.
And Beyond the Con. Thanks, guys. We're out of here. Until next week. Until next time. Check you later.
Check you later. Delay. I was on the delay. What? Now I'm gonna get the fucking Razor song stuck in my.
Some say love, it is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed.